Hello there, Internet. This is your boy Deus Blackheart back at it again. And when I loaded in, it went backwards in time. So we're gonna have a little bit of a replete from last time. I swear I just pressed continue and it brought me down like here. Okay, boom. Hello. So this was us being your ladyship. We're on about presence. What is this mess? Yeah, an assassination attempt apparently. Where's Clementia Viserion? With the rest of the House Viserion detained in the throne room, that is Gerber drives them. And examine the assailants. Observation. There is a high functioning house conservator speech. Okay. Why is the governor I do not know, your ladyship. Perhaps he is through the fearful gate. You can probably find him in the throne room with the governor intends to House Viserion on trial. Must take my leave. Okay.
My house.
Coughed up letter inside of the jacket pocket. Oh.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Nothing else to talk to here. I'm sorry, bud. I'm sorry. Right. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Okay. Into the Von Valencia's palace we go. My question is, how long do you think it is before I get angry and just execute Governor Drivestem? Because I'm like this fucking close anyway.
Don't you find it difficult to be without your sisters? You are a soldier without a squad.
I will fight alongside my sisters again. But my present fate is not a burden to me. No matter where I go, or who I am with, I bring death to heretics. That is what matters.
Right, I'm just gonna walk past these guards. Let me through! I have an appointment with Chancellor Clementia Viserion! Clementia Viserion. My apologies, my lord, but you cannot go any further. Governor Drivestem's orders. This is ridiculous! I shall complain! Move over. Let her ladyship the rogue trader through. Yeah, you damn right. Let me goddamn through. I humbly beg your pardon, your ladyship. Your ladyship, please, this way. All I'm going to say is, how long is it going to be? Your ladyship, 'tis an honour. Governor Urban Drivestem seems to materialize out of thin air. So suddenly does he emerge from the crowd. I regret that such an unfortunate circumstances has occasioned the rogue trader's visit to the capital. Your ladyship, you're here. Please, you must hear us out. Clementia tries to take a step forward, but the ward nearby stops her, and her face is veiled with fear and weariness. The rogue trader is undoubtedly here to listen to the testimony of every one of us, and punish the traitors. The governor's words directed to Clementia are harsh. They're echoed by the scornful sneers and whispers of the assembled nobles. We have all known each other for many decades now, and we have our fair share of disagreements, but do you really think my flesh and blood would trample upon the very definition of honor and loyalty? His voice is quivering with rage. We have evidence implicating them, Abelard. I am sure that her ladyship will arrive on a fair ruling. Right. What are the charges? Disruption of logistical lines, bribery of Adeptus Administratum officials, document forgery, and organization of heretical insurrections. On top of the evidently devastating economic impact it has had on your protectorate, these criminal acts have impeded the delivery of the imperial tithe, which in turn has drawn the administratant's attention. An esteemed member of the Adeptus Arbites is expected to arrive in Dargona shortly, and before they do, we are obligated to identify and punish those available. Holy shit, they're not letting us know what the Arbites are? So, for those of you who do not know, the Adeptus Arbites are a subsection of the Adeptus Administratum. They are the police. They are 100% based on Judge Dredd, but they just kill people, mostly. They mostly do stuff like that. What happened in Dargonus in my absence? When we caught wind of rumours your disappearance, we patiently waited for news of your return, but the Dargonus was struck by a series of terrible events. The first was sabotage of logistics and hampered shipments, then mass unrest across the planet, and the minor noble houses began squabbling among themselves, trying to pin the blame on their rivals. We took in great pains to calm down and managed to quash the revolt, though not without some outside help, fortunately. These events have also been overshadowed by the, and I'm ashamed to say it out loud in front of you, your ladyship, rumors circulating with the higher houses. Governor stammers and takes a deep breath. Some were calling for Theodora's true heir to be installed as the head of your house, Conrad Blackheart. Not all the subjects had forgotten his past efforts for the benefit of the trade protectorate. Drysdale stops talking, watches you with a tense expression. When the investigation was launched, the evidence led us to Viserians. Drysdale, aren't you accusing one of Dargonis' legal noble houses of treason without airtight evidence, are you? Of course I have, your ladyship. The investigation has established that members of the Sarian family, which are responsible for the Dargonis defeat, and the logistics use their contacts and influence to forge a host of documents in order to undermine the planet's supply of routes, economy, and thus fomenting unrest among the inhabitants. Allow me to introduce my son, Cornelius. The governor points to a lanky young man standing beside him. He bows curtly but avoids meeting his eye. Cornelius holds a prestigious position at the Stratton Palace, and it is thanks to him that we managed to identify and trace the entire change of forged documents. The investigation led us to the perpetrators who admitted to acting on orders from members of House Viserion. It was said that they were intent on spreading the idea of restoring the title of rogue trader to the true heir. This young man is shrouded in a mist of grey and blue. Sickly shadows of fear are fluttering around him. Why are there dead bodies at the entrance to my palace? Your ladyship, I humbly beg your pardon. You see, right before your arrival, the palace guard discovered a plot to assassinate you. Fortunately, the malefactors were disposed of before they could hold you any harm. Clementia, I wish to hear your account. Your ladyship, House Viserion denies all charges laid against it. These last few months have indeed been trying for Dargonis, but we have done our best to remedy the situation. My family's every effort was focused on stabilizing the capital's logistics and economy, so much so that we failed to notice the web of intrigue unfolding behind our backs. I'm going to speak to the heads of the House's presidents. Do you support the governor's accusations? The aristocrats and attendants exchange glances, noble lords averting their gazes, and noble ladies hiding behind fans. No one is willing to be the first to answer. Over many years of service, Governor Drivestem earned Theodora's trust, and he holds high office for a reason. Sarbak's tone is stern and impetuous. On behalf of House Sarbak, I support his accusations. My apologies, your ladyship. I wish to speak too. Regina looks into your eyes with a tender half-smile and then turns her gaze on her husband. Of course I agree with my husband. Governor Drivestem would not to press charges against anyone if they were not absolutely certain of the authenticity of the evidence he had unearthed. I think anyone here would agree with anyone that doubts the authority of the rogue trader should be prosecuted. I'm sure your ladyship that you will eradicate the scourge of heresy from your domain. She bows to you deferentially while maintaining eye contact with you. Your ladyship, Governor Drivestem has always faithfully served the rogue traders of House von Valancius, and concerned himself with the future of your trade dynasty. And so, House Gaprak thinks his charges against House of Essarian to be sound. The Augmetics hide Tarina's emotion, but her voice sounds slightly timorous. I humbly ask that you allow me to speak in my defence of my family's honour. The evidence provided by the governor is utterly false. I cannot refute it, but I can say with confidence that no one from my family ever tried to forge documents in the Adeptus Ministratum, let alone undermine the economy of your capital. This is flimsy. I wish to learn more before I make my final decision. As you wish, your ladyship. Let speak to me when you are ready to announce your verdict. Thank you for your willingness to help, Lord Captain. I am certain that all the charges are false, and I would be grateful in your help in exposing them as such. I think you should speak to everyone present, noble lords and ladies. Yeah, right, okay. So, it's Drivestem, right? Augurator. Reporting on current extractums. Regina Servac. Hello there, your ladyship. Hetika Servac, looking like a younger copy of his father, Hetka rather, stands at a slight distance close to his mother. His expensive yet understated dress serves to highlight the dazzling beauty of Macarius's wife, Regina Servac. I am, your ladyship, delighted to see that you've chosen to grace us with your attention. Kiss her hand. I am honoured, Lady Servac. Why, how kind of you to say, your ladyship. Macarius, burning eyes fixed on you. Servac straightens and leans forward, trying to partially occupy the space between you and your wife. Persuasion 45. Set against the doom and gloom of current events in your husband's dour family. You look especially dazzling today, Regina. Your flirtatious spark flares the beautiful lady's eyes. Really, ladyship, I am glad to hear this from the rogue trader, especially today. Regina, step away from her ladyship. He almost every word striking. Regina's high voice almost breaks to a shriek. She interrupts her husband, retorting defiantly to being, "Oh, throne preserve you, Macarius. Stop being jealous and making a scene over nothing. Just because a crude blockhead like you lacks the refinement and courtesy of Isla von Valencia." Regina's voice drops to a whisper so only you can hear. His bile poisons the air around him wherever he goes. Once he gets something into his head, he hairs off to remove the heads of others just to prove it right. Do you really believe the Viserians are guilty? Certainly. Certainly, Sarvac replies back. Governor Drivestem has possessed proof of guilt by which they have no means to refute. Even if I were to entertain the idea of Bessarians were being framed, how much longer would their house have lasted anyway? It is so ill-prepared for treachery. He addresses Abelard in a slightly mocking tone. My advice to House Bessarion would be not to appeal to the rogue trader for help, but instead to simply stop, accept their fate, and not make matters worse for themselves. I cannot remember Isla von Valencius seeking your advice on what House Viserion should do in this situation. Pay attention, Macarius. Focus on the rogue trader's questions. The assailants that were sent to the palace were high, rare functioning servitors. Do you think the Gaprax could be behind the attack? I have always thought Terida too weak to participate in such risky ventures, but it seems I was wrong about her. Apart from the Viserians, who could ever conspire against me? House Drivestem wishing to expand their clout. House Gaprak, who lost their influence after the Kiavagama incident. Sarabak looks back at his own family. House Sarabak, whose patriarch is in direct competition with direct communication with the rogue trader. Anyone could have a reason to conspire against you, and equally they could have none. It is not on a question of motive, but of loyalty. Each of your subjects has sworn oaths of loyalty to you, so who are you sincere about? Well, hi Regina. Okay. Lords and ladies, sumptuously dressed in colours of Gaprak, are standing in a half circle around Tarina and her son, Vincent. Karina Gaprak curtsies you. Her mechanical voice sounds distant and indifferent. Greetings, your ladyship. May the Omnissiah grant you understanding. With a click, her visual oculars swivel to the seneschal. Abelard, it must be difficult for you to be here under such circumstances, with your house standing accused of such a grave crime. My family, Lady Torida, are not yet to be found guilty of anything. That verdict is for the rogue trader to reach. Do you think the accusations against House Viserion are true? I would not take such a responsibility about myself and rule on their guilt, your ladyship. I do think Governor Drivestem's accusations are worthy of consideration, however. In your opinion, which nobles would have a reason to be ready to stab me? Reason to party such a conspiracy? She thinks for several moments before replying. Pardon my bluntness, your ladyship, but I will answer truthfully. It could be anyone. Greed, fear, and ideals can drive even the most loyal subjects to the unthinkable. I've examined the bodies of assailants that were killed today. All of them are high-functioning servitors. Such servitors are only employed by the families close to the Adeptus Mechanicus, isn't that so? It is impossible to read Tarina's emotions in her heavily augmented face, but her sudden turn towards her family betrays her confusion, surprise, perplexed. Whispers bounce from one family member to another. Impossible. We came here by ourselves, without any servitors. We know nothing about it. Your ladyship, thank you for informing us of this. You are absolutely right. My house has indeed been endowed with high-functioning servitors, a blessing for those who revere the Omnissiah. But today, none of our house members were accompanied by them. I found this note on the bodies of one of the attackers. What are your thoughts on it? Officially, high-functioning servitors are employed by my house and my house alone. If such units were to attack the rogue trader, suspicion would instantly fall upon the Gapraks. I assume that is what the Viserians intended to happen, but they did not expect the servitors that would have this letter on them. Vincent? Ready to serve, your ladyship. How may I help you? What do you make of the charges against the Viserion family? Could they truly be guilty? I do not think I can doubt the validity of the accusations, but... He trails off, but he seems to retreat into himself before a moment. Before continuing, takes a deep breath. I am also not sure that House Viserion had a reason to betray you, your ladyship. I do not know any instance of where their loyalty to you and the Emperor was anything less than unwavering. I know you came for Startia Viserion. Are you prepared to watch her die? Vincent's jaw screeches slightly. The young man scrutinizes his mother and the other family members for a moment. There is something you ought to know, your ladyship. Today, I noticed one of my family members to be in an odd, uncharacteristic mood. Helen Gaprek is my paternal second cousin once removed, and may the Emperor save his soul, usually reserved and self-possessed. Today he was frantic and anxious. Helen Gaprek, yeah, sorry. Fidgeting with a small piece of paper and seemingly looking for someone to no avail. When I last saw him, he was headed to the entrance hall where the altars are. Perhaps you should talk to him. That'll do. I shall take my leave.
Follow my lead.
Oh, no, wait, down here? No. Must be with the, these guys over here. Hmm.
A new challenge for me.
I don't like that. I also can't find this fucking guy, which I'm kind of pissed off about.
None
Is that by the
shall
altars?
stand in my way.
Do I have an altar to the Adeptus Mechanicus down here? Ah, there he is. The finely dressed man, in the middle years, is kneeling in front of the altar, palms folded in prayer close to his face. The implant-free parts of his skin are sickly blue color. No one does not react to your presence, only when he does not lift his head. He does not blink, he does not breathe, only when you draw closer that you realize he is dead. Ah. The colors of House Gaprak. I do not believe he decided to take his own life in such an extravagant way. As far as I know, there is a warden post around here, but I do not see any wardens. Seneschal looks around. There is no one to ask about what happened here, or with whom this man spoke before he died. I would like to ask Urban where the palace guard has suddenly disappeared to. Examine the body. Yes, no visible wounds on the body, but near the edge of the gold trim collar, you notice a tiny puncture in his blue skin, likely a wound caused by a thin needle. Cause of death? Yes! Came from his suddenly ravaged body, cramping spasms prevented him from falling to the ground. Some rare poisons have such side effect. They affect the victim suffocate slowly without being able to move or call for help. Search his pockets. Short note. HG. Okay. Look around. You're almost certain the wardens are usually stationed, but yeah, step away from the corpse. Okay, so Gaprak.
It's about time.
So Gaprak got killed here. Like, a poison to do that. Like, there's not many people in the Imperium that could genuinely do that. I mean, you're looking at, God, you'd be looking at, like, say, the Toxicus, come on. Which is, like, one of the
Follow my lead.
rarer, I don't know if they have them. No, they don't have them in 40k. Governor drives him surrounded by his retinue, who are all dressed in expensive gowns and finery. Matching color scheme of their outfits and striking physical resemblance amongst them all suggest that they come from one family. Your ladyship, I thank you for giving this case your undivided attention. Okay. Tell me more about your sun drive stem. Thank you for your interest, ladyship, but I am not worthy of it. The governor's son bows and stands as he nervously stares down the floor. Son, show due respect. Forgive him, your ladyship. This is the first time he has had the honor of attracting the attention of a rogue trader. Tell me about your job, Cornelius. What is it that you do? I manage documents and records related to the economy of Dargonis. You probably know how scrupulous the workers of the Adeptus Administratum are. I am afraid the more detailed explanation of my duties would mirror the administrative process of the Administratum. Too long and overly detailed. He tries to look you in the eye, but it's clearly hard for him to do so. How did you manage to find the forged documents in this bureaucratic hell in the Administratum? When compiling reports on the last cycle chain, I noticed inaccuracies and discrepancies in the figures. With the help of some of the other clerics, I managed to find several documents. He stammers and swallows noisily. Comprehensive data analysis has shown that the discrepancies were caused by intentional tampering of the data, and thus leading to some logistical problems that we were practically unsolvable. Father and I have managed to single out the Administratum clerks responsible for tampering with the data. Following a heated interrogation, they confessed that they were following orders from someone from House Viserion. Everything was supposed to look as if they were the ones suffering losses from logistic and economic problems. But does House Viserion have access to the Administratum? There is no conceivable way they could do all of this in a place where they do not hold power. I think the right amount of money can open any door. Cornelius, what is your reason for being nervous? The young man's pupils suddenly dilate, and he stands to attention, replies to you in one breath. This is the first time I've spoken face to face with the rogue trader. I'm afraid of saying something wrong or forgetting something rather important. Governor Urband. The governor watches his son. His tone changes, now sounding strict and curt. Do you wish to tell the Lord Captain anything else? I'm going to put my hand on my weapon. You're speaking to a rogue trader, and my patience is running out. Forgive me, your ladyship. Forgive me. I can't do it anymore. This lie has gone too far. I can no longer control it. The truth is all the logistical problems were caused by a single error in the numbers. My mistake. What? Irvan looks genuinely shocked and enraged. When I discovered my mistake, it was almost impossible to restore the supply lines. Then I was approached by someone who said that they were a friend. They did not give me their name, and I never saw their face. They promised to fix the problem. All I had to do was pretend the Viserians were responsible for the mistakes, and as for the rest of evidence, they promised to arrange it all. And he is suffocating with fear, unable to speak. Irvan curls his fists, hands into fists, and knuckles turning white. What have you done? How could you? Your ladyship! He turns to you, as if trying to shield his son. This is my fault. I trusted my son, and I failed you in doing so. I beg of you, have mercy. And you called for my family's honor into question. And nevertheless, I harbor no desire to kick a man when he is down. Lord Captain, the confession you have obtained by means that the House Viserion can now be cleared of all charges. But we do not know who was behind the forgeries, the riots, the plot, and the assassination attempt. Someone is committing their foul deeds and sowing chaos right under your subjects' noses. To leave no stone unturned would be dangerous. What is this friend that approached you, Cornelius? How did the two of you communicate? By letter. I received a letter of the blue one day. It was unsigned, but the person writing already knew about my erroneous calculations. They offered to cover up my misdeed, and in return I would name the Viserians as the one who had sabotaged the supply lines. All I had to do was gather together some documents and reports. I put listed in one of the letters and keep my mouth shut. Urband, your son has been found the courage to admit his mistake. I will try and find some compassion for him in my heart. Thank you, your ladyship. The governor bows low and again gives his son a look of bitterness and frustration. And as for your position, I think you will be reassigned to a role requiring less responsibility. All the assailants were high-functioning servitors. Such servitors are employed by families close to the Adeptus Mechanicus. High-functioning servitors? Such servitors are indeed rare, and the Gaffrex do have them in their service. This could have been done intentionally with an eye to confusing you. Anyone with desire and sufficient funds can hire them. What do you make of this letter? Peers closely at the bloodstained letter. It looks like another piece of evidence incriminating the Viserion. Perhaps they truly did intend to kill you, or at least cause a stir to help them escape custody during the trial that followed. Wish to hear your reasoning again? As soon as logistical... Yeah, this is clearly a bug. That shouldn't be there. I assure you that my humble person is undeserving of your attention. Cornelius holds the procedure. Okay. I shall return to you later. Oh, and I've leveled Lamau. Good lord, I'm so unbelievably overpowered right now. Do I want to increase my ballistic skill? Or do I want to increase my weapon skill? I'm going to increase my ballistic skill. Because I can. That's really good. I might want to give myself some better armor now. Weapon skill, if you would please. Okay, that's pretty good. Ooh. That might be quite nice as well. Open engagement, no enemies. If there's no enemies that's adjacent to the warrior at the start of the turn, the warrior's damage is increased by 2. Whoa. My strength bonus is 7, nearly 8. Increasing it by 14. That's pretty good, yeah. Okay. You don't need the ballistic skill anymore. You don't. You just do not need ballistic skill anymore. It's not a skill we need to worry about because all of her bolter shots will always hit. So busted. So busted. What? After the soldier deals damage to 3 different enemies, the soldier gains 10 plus 2 times ballistic skill bonus. Ballistic skill bonus would be 7, so that would be 10 plus 14 more damage for their next attack. Nah, it's not as cool as I think it is. Tactical disengage. Nope. I've gotten all these like extra shit. Fortress. Nope. Forewarming. If you have an ally next to them, control shot. Nah. Combat Medicaid. Healing an ally with a medkit restores additional wounds equal to Medicaid divided by 10. Medicaid is 60, so that'd be 6. You know what? Fuck it. We will rock with that. Hang on, what would be the alternative? I don't use grenades. Use the soldier's demolition instead of intelligence used to determine additional damage dealt with ranged area attacks. Deal 5% more damage for every 10 points in demolition instead of 5% for each of 10 points in intelligence. Why, hello there. Yes, I would like an extra 20%. Yeah, okay, that works. That works for me. Don't know about you, but it works for me. Should I just bonk? Combat insight. While your operative's perception bonus is 10 or higher. Perception 65. Balls. No. You know what? Perfect spot additionally grants operative 5 plus perception bonus armor penetration against enemies that are 7 cells away or fire. Yeah. What does perfect spot do anyway? Ah, it doesn't matter. Alright, you. Jai, let us increase your weapon skill. No, actually, let's increase your ballistic skill. Let's be sensible here. Blood of the Martyrs. Whenever an ally uses a heroic attack, that ally gains temporary wounds equal to... Yep, that'll do. Because they're all going to use them at some point. Fellowship, I believe, is the one we want to boost, mostly. Fellowship, yep. Armor of Contempt. Great stratagem. 1 CP, reduce the armor penetration of weapons targeted against target Astartes inventory. Whenever allies affected by the officer's ability, the allies... okay. Be vigilant. Heroism. Whenever a heroic action is used, any character the officer's next attack causes 0 AP. Iron Discipline. Physical encouragement. Whenever an ally starts to turn adjacent to the officer, you gain movement points. Oof. Personal oversight. Whenever an officer targets an ally with an action, that ally's resolve is increased by 1 until the end of the officer's next turn. This affects stacks and is prolonged until the end of the next officer's next turn. Okay. Fuck that. Steal your resolve. I'm good. Wounds are no excuse. Get back to fight removes a fresh injury for a target. Heals the target for officer's willpower bonus divided by 2, which would be 8. No, 4. Wounds are always healed, even if no conditions are removed. Yep. Okay, Cassie just made herself fucking important there. Like, that was ridiculous.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Color the uncolored.
Aww. Clementia. As you draw closer, the wardens step aside, bowing respectfully, allowing you to approach the Viserion family. Clementia, tired and slightly dishevelled, is the first to bow her head to you in deference. Several men and women follow suit behind her. Your ladyship, the woman stammers, as if lost for words, accept my most humble apologies for failing to greet you properly, and my thanks for agreeing to speak to me before making your final decision. The charges brought by the governor are severe, but I can assure you of this, and I swear on my own honor, we are not guilty of the crimes the House Viserion is being accused of. Clementia, a hint of sorrow crept into Avlad's voice, belaying his stern tone. You were acting as head of this family. You were supposed to take care of each and every family member. Now you are being accused of treason and collusion against the rogue trader, and that entire family is facing death. How could you let this happen? The attackers that were high-functioning servitors, ones that look close to ordinary humans, do you know anything about them? Servitors? Is that so? I have encountered servitors that were indistinguishable from normal augmented humans, but only once. They were accompanying several members of House Gaprak. I found this letter on the body of the heretics who plan to attack. Can you tell me about it? Your ladyship, let us be frank, it would be foolish for me to try to orchestrate something like this. Knowing how many wardens are patrolling your palace, I would not have let myself or anyone in the family get involved in such a scheme. I want to find out who is the real mastermind. Okay. I know that they didn't do it.
Such is the Emperor's will.
We know that they didn't do
I'll
it.
lay claim to the
I'm going to go back to
stars.
Gaprak and be like, so... Tarina. Greetings, your ladyship. May the Omnissiah grant you understanding. Oh, yeah. I discovered a dead body, a member of your house, right here in my palace. He died kneeling in prayer. Tarina covers her open mouth with her hand in surprise, turning to her family. Looks for someone among them. Halen. It cannot be. Halen, was it? Tell me about him, Tarina. Halen is one of the lower-ranking members of House Gaprak. Despite his advanced age, he never held high office, but he was forever striving to better his position, even beyond his abilities. Many members of my house struggled to cope with the misfortune that befell Kilyavagama and our family. Some members could not reconcile themselves to our new position. Halen was one of them. The dead man had a note on it that mentioned some sort of debt. Oh, let me have a look. Oh, Halen, you fool. Forgive me, your ladyship, but I have nothing to say. This is the first time I have seen this letter, and I have no idea what kind of debt he might be referring to. What could have happened to him? Tarina's visor's oculars are fixed on the floor, her fingers restlessly clenching the fabric of her dress. Tarina, the time to keep silence was long gone. The future of the Von Valencia's trade dynasty and your house are both at stake now. We lost Kilyavagama, a truly devastating blow to every member of House Gaprak. I lost all hope for the future, and my kin lost their senses of purpose. We need time to recover and to chart a new course for ourselves. We were and still are more than capable of doing that, but I will not deny it. The other houses have offered their assistance for their own self-serving ends. Perhaps Halen decided to take them up on one of their offers behind my back. The Seneschal bows ever so slightly and speaks quietly, so that only you can hear him. Lord Captain, the Gapraks, all, or perhaps some of them, are definitely involved, but I suspect they were not behind the plot against you. Halen Gaprak could not have been anything more than a puppet in the hands of a deaf master. We must expose whoever that is and prevent the pestilence of heresy from spreading any further. I'm listening. Interrogate the heads of the Drivestone and Sourback houses. One of them has to be pulling the strings here. Once we uncovered new evidence, announce that the guilty party will be publicly executed. Before you pronounce verdict, I suggest focusing on each house in your indictment suite. I shall observe them. I have been known these individuals far longer than you. I know all their gestures, habits, and behavioral quirks. I am sure I'll be able to determine which of them was responsible for the riots based on your behavior. Alright, sick. Okay. We're gonna do a
None
public
shall
execution.
stand in my way.
Hey, Drivestem. You ready for a public execution? I found a member of a dead body in my palace. A member of the House Gaprak was slain in front of an altar. Do you know anything about it? A member of House Gaprak killed in the palace, and no one noticed. But how would the wardens posted every altar? There was no one near the deceased. The wardens left their post. Did you order them to do so? Emperor forbid, your ladyship! The governor helplessly throws up his hands in the air as if to signify his powerlessness. Your negligence is stunning, Orbend. An assassination attempt followed by a mysterious death, and yet here you are, oblivious to everything. The rogue trader can just as justly accuse you of allowing a noble to be killed in the palace and of failing to even notice. It may be so, but it's for the rogue trader to accuse me of negligence, not you. Your ladyship, accept my deepest apologies for my impudence. Nothing matters to me more than my honour, and I shall send servants to deal with all this immediately. Did you see Macarius Sarabak today before I arrived? Macarius? I did not see him myself, but perhaps. Have any of you seen him today? I think my sister and I saw him sitting on the bench some distance away from the palace's entrance. We could not... Well, we think he was accompanied by a gentleman, but forgive us, your ladyship, we could not make out his face. Lead me to that place. Of course, consider it done. She's literally walking at a snail's fucking pace!
What is that?
As it should be.
House Sarabak usually serves this wine. Okay.
It's about time.
Will I finally cuck this man? I discovered a dead body in the palace. The man of House Gaprak was killed whilst praying to the Emperor. He had this note on him. Do you know anything about it? No, I know nothing about this note. Okay. Just a matter of factly, I know nothing about this. I shall take my leave. Nothing there.
I tire of idleness. Let's move.
I want to be able to just say to them, "Hey guys, we're 100% done." I discovered the body of Healing Gaprak in the palace. He had his note on him. Do you know anything about it? A younger member of the Viserion crowd around to examine the note in Clementia's hand. All present are beset with worry and bewilderment. I'm not sure if this is relevant. Perhaps you should know, since all at the fall of Kiyamagama, House Gaprak has been faring poorly, to say the least. They have been looking for ways to enhance their influence and improve their lot, including asking for help from other noble houses. They have not approached us, of course, but it is shameful to seek from those you consider your inferiors, you understand. But perhaps the drive sent to the Sarabaks can tell you more on this matter. Alright, cool.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Hang on. Yeah. Summon everyone, I am ready to announce my verdict. Understood, your ladyship. Many faces are watching you, and each and every one is awaiting the rogue trader's verdict with bated breath. The charges brought by Governor Jivesem were fabricated. House Viserion had nothing to do with the orchestration of riots or the plot targeting the rogue trader. However, the real perpetrators are in this very room. Abelard sends nod to you as urging to continue, then shifts his piercing gaze to the crowd before you. Okay, who do we talk about first here? Tarina Gaprak, a member of your family, orchestrated an assassination against me. Here am I. No. You have exhibited excusable negligence for failing to question the possible involvement of... Sorry. Urdbrand Drivestem, you have exhibited inexhaustible negligence by failing to question the possible involvement of any other family besides the Viserions. We have discovered an attempt on my life was orchestrated by a member of House Gaprak. The governor closes his eyes, fear and shame of it getting the better of him. Some faces in the crowd look confused and surprised, but you see more wearing expressions of self-satisfied contempt. No, it's not the Drivestems. I know that the House Sarabak has offered to help the Gapraks, and the late Helen Gaprak seems to have accepted the offer. I suspect that and he has already been found dead. Yeah. Moki whispers creep through. Tarina is trembling faintly. She does not raise her head, perhaps out of fear of meeting her face to face. Tarina Gaprak is only guilty of her own poor judgment. But Carius Sarabak, your overt contempt towards me is reason enough to implicate you in conspiracy. The crowd remains silent, with only their tense, anxious gazes darting back and forth between you and Macarius. Sarabak's brows rise higher than you notice his jaw working nervously. Abelard narrows his eyes and scrutinizes Vicarius Saravac and his retinue standing behind him. For a second, his sharp eyes seem to have caught something, only to lose track of it for a moment. Could be Saravac, but is he really one? I know Saravac offered their help to the Gathrax, and late Hale in Gathrax seems to have accepted their offer. I suspect that you were responsible for his death as well. Saravac furrows his eyes and slightly cocks his head. He averts his gaze for the first time as if trying to make sense of something. You notice something restless movements behind him. Abelard narrows his eyes, scrutinizes Macarius Saravac. The retinue stands behind him. His sharp eyes light up and he catches sight of something important and hidden in the crowd. The seneschal looks at you with nods and says, "The puppeteer has given himself away," pronounced verdict. The conspiracy against the rogue trader, I find... Ooh. House Saravac guilty. Seneschal, you may take it from here. Abelard steps forward and stares intently into Saravac's patriarch. Macarius, I must admit I've always admired your plumpness, but just as once I had to say goodbye to a promotion because of my dislike for intrigue, you and your family might soon say goodbye to their heads. Tell me now in your blunt fashion, are you loyal to House von Valencius? I am loyal, Viserion. You are not lying, but someone else is. Someone is poised to destroy both you and your family for her own gain. Macarius does not have time to respond. Regina, who is standing beside him, raises her arm as if to slap the elderly seneschal. Abelard deftly catches her wrist, stopping her hand right in front of his face. Her dainty hand is adorned with a massive hermetic rig, topped with a thin spike dripping with venom. Saravac shifts his confused gaze from his wife to Abelard and then back again. The stiff arrogance has vanished from his posture. Regina? You? Mother! Upon realizing what's happening, Hector recoils from his mother. Macarius, your bluntness makes you an open book. When I talked about helping the Gathrax, you had no idea what I was referring to. Your wife, on the other hand, her eyes started shifting like you would not believe. Regina Saravac, you alone betrayed the rogue trader, jeopardizing the prosperity of the von Valencius trade dynasty, and you alone are responsible for your unmasking. I thought there could have been something special between us. She cocks her head and smiles at you. I admit I had my regrets about causing you such difficulties, but what was I to do? Duty calls for us to rein in our most genuine desires. Isn't that right, rogue trader? Why would you do... who aided you? No, why would you do this? Because Dargonus is serving an impostor. The true heir of the Protectorate bears a different game. When Conrad appeared on Dargonus, he paid me a visit and opened my eyes to the truth of the situation. Theodora was killed by one whom she had unwarily taken under her wing. Macarius is too narrow-minded to even consider opposing the rogue trader, even an illegitimate one. So I had to wait for the right moment. And the disappearance of the Lord Captain could not have come at a better time. It was quite simple to trigger a chain of events on Dargonus so that people remembered Master Voigtgear's past service. It seems that many of your subjects do not actually consider you a worthy successor. Why did you kill Halen Gaprick? Halen was a good agent, but he was also a coward. He came to me just before our formidable rogue trader arrived. He was ready to confess everything. I suggested that he plead for the Emperor's forgiveness first, and he did. He did grant him mercy, did he not? Who aided you? There's no way you managed this on your own. Oh, of course I didn't. I have too many helpers to list all. But rest assured there are plenty of them, just as there are plenty of people who follow Master Voigtgear. My death will not change anything. The true rogue trader will come and take his rightful place when the time is right. Why the Viserions? Because when stripped of the Seneschal's protection, this house is the weakest out of all of Dargonus, and they are also particularly disliked by the governor's family. It would have been easy to murder Viserions under accusations of heresy. Abelard, that sentence is yet to be carried out. Finish this. Does the rogue trader condemn only the rotten hour or the entire barrel? I'm not sure. Do I condemn the entire house to death? I will not exterminate entire loyal line that is loyal to me just because of one traitor. In that case, Regina Sauerbach shall be subjected to intense interrogation, followed by execution. Oh, I wanted to execute her myself. Damn. I cannot cock that man. Oh, I need a drink. I'm quite thirsty. Okay, now that we've sorted that out. By order of the Rogue Trader, Regina Sauerbach has sentenced to death for heresy and crimes against the Von Valencia's trade dynasty. Everyone's got that purple drip on. Oh my god! I could have made her a servitor. Oh my god. That was her execution? Jesus Christ, this game is dark at times. Whew. So yes, we did execute Regina in the end. I was considering because like there was a possibility. Like, I think in a heretical playthrough, I would probably kill a lot more people, which is saying something because I kill a lot of people in this game. The nobles disperse the sated bloody performance. Abelard approached you and his steps firm. Lord Captain? You have my thanks. A rogue trader should not waste their time on matters that our servants and trustees can resolve, but in this case your intervention was necessary, not just for the sake of my family, but for your trade dynasty as well. Regina Sauerbach, evidently Conrad's accomplices, continue to plot against your protectorate. I fear we have not heard the last of such scoundrels. Thanks to you, Lord Captain. House Viserion is saved, although it came close to being wiped out as a result of scheming without and imprudence within. Abelard pauses for a moment, staring off the distance. Sometimes I think about how much I could teach them, how much I could ensure they survive the future without me. What are you going to do now? I need time to reflect upon what's happened and the role I played in it. I think I will be ready to resume this conversation later when we are back on board the ship. Am I going to get kicked out into the palace again? I have a feeling I'm going to get kicked out into the palace again. Oh. Sorry. Hand is just needing to pop there. Okay. I think we can head back to the ship then. Okay, come on. Load in. When it loads back to the ship, I'm going to quickly go get a drink because I'm really, really thirsty. There we go. Okay, so we go down here. Oh, holy shit. Ulfar's here. I wonder what Ulfar says. Ulfar should have, like, loads of people crowding him. A good boy, Dakar, and a respectful crew. But you cannot compare it to a wolf ship. Okay. Understandable. Okay, I'm gonna quickly go get a drink. I'll be right back. I thought I had things here to block my image. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay, let's head back onto the ship properly. And then that way we can talk to Abelard. Oh. If you're wondering why my hair always looks really swept back on these, it's because usually I have a shower before stream, and because I've got really, 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 really thin hair, it takes a million years to dry normally, and I don't use like air dryers and stuff like that, like hair dryers at all. It's all natural, baby. Ah. Hmm. Oh, there you are, Abelard.
Lord Captain, allow me to express my gratitude once again for your assistance. If it weren't for your intervention, my entire family could have been executed on false charges. I could have lost them all. I never imagined the Viserians would be so vulnerable, while I serve as seneschal to the Lord Captain herself, far from home. To tell you the truth, Lord Captain, this whole situation has got me thinking. As patriarch of the Viserian family, I have a responsibility to my bloodline. Yes, it is my duty to serve as seneschal to the rogue trader, and I have no intention of relinquishing that role if you find my service as satisfactory as did Lady Theodora. However, if I could be more involved in my family's affairs and still serve the von Valancius dynasty.
What does he want? Tell me plainly.
Under Lady Theodora, I served as steward of the Trade Protectorate on more than one occasion. In that capacity, I was based on Dargonus, rather than traveling with the rogue trader on the flagship. If it would be possible, after the immediate need for my presence is over, I would like to return to that position. To oversee the Trade Protectorate on the capital world, while at the same time presiding over the Viserian family, and using my authority to help elevate it.
Absolutely, I understand your desires. Traditions and old ways must change. I will allow you to return to Dargonus after the immediate crisis in the Expanse.
Thank you, Lord Captain. Under my watch, the Trade Protectorate will remain safe and prosper, in service to you. Well then, Lord Captain, it is time I return to my duties. As you wish, Lord Captain. What would you like to know? Of course.
There we go.
Lord Captain.
Okay. Yeah, we need to go to Footfall. Now you get my shoes back, apparently. Okay. Okay. Ooh. I gotta see what the Uncharted system is, though. It's what I'm all about, baby! Gartfall's Calamity. Let's go! We get in a fight? Oh, Christ. I will go down there. Let's take Ulfar. Okay, let's move off Shy Ulfar. There you are. Lower decks, lower decks, lower decks. Hmm. 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 Ballistic skill. Um. Ah, fuck it. Trace the trajectory.
Speak et fata.
Purge the unclean. Fully Emperor.
Okay, Abelard. Argenta. Nope. Argenta. We're pop you here. Alright, Cassie.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Kaboom.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I prefer painted black.
I see a red door and I want to paint it black.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Right. Me.
My tactics are flawless.
Know what that did? Don't care what that did.
All too easy. You didn't stand a chance.
Let's go for
Suits
there.
my purposes.
And turn. Bloody pink horror. Alright, Argenta. Single shot time. Bang.
The Emperor commands I act. Each strike is a prayer. In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. Faith without deeds is worthless. For you, my Emperor!
Oh yeah, 95% chance to hit that guy from across the map.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
This is so dumb and I love it.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Each strike is a prayer.
Like, from downtown! What the fuck?
I'll do it.
She's got such a lovely laugh as well. Of course.
Without deeds is worthless. Each strike is a
What the fuck? She's so overpowered.
Break them around. A born predator does not become a prey. For the glory of the Imperium.
Parry! Double kill! Jesus Christ!
Requests approved.
Abelard, I know you've just started, but you're at completely full health, and I've already triggered your thing. Excellent, fantastic. That's exactly what I wanted to see.
I took care of this one.
And then attack this one,
Will be done. Reduced to dust.
and then we activate this, and this,
Is imminent.
and
I
this,
will do my duty.
and one of these, and one of these.
Call.
But then we activate this,
Matter the cost.
And we reactivate everything.
Indeed.
Move here.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Kaboom.
It will be done. I took care of this one. A tactically sound approach.
And I'm gonna kill this portal warlock. Yeah.
Reduced to dust.
Every time he gets a kill, he gets more movement. This is why it's so dumb.
Is in one fewer target.
I have literally ran all the fucking way around here.
My faith strengthens me.
Follow my lead.
Me just standing there being like swag.
See how the I will carve runes out of your bones. I hunger for battle. Fenris shoulder.
Can I dash to this? Oh my god, I can't actually... Can I... Oh, it's running gun. Yeah, sure. There we go.
Is on the hunt.
Kaboom.
Wolves red. I have become the Allfather's worthy target disgrace. I don't like that. So it shall be.
What?
None can do.
That's pretty foul.
See how
There we go. Everybody gets stuff off them that they want, I guess. Well, Ulfar has to walk all the way around. Lol. He's a good boy. That reminds me, actually, I should just check. What have I actually got equipped armor-wise at the moment? I have light armor, but I could go for medium. Now that I've got that thing, oh, but I kind of want to have heavy. Sorry, I'm just thinking far too much.
reading damage to bulk.
Oh. From what?
Damage is negligible. Martyrdom is a reward.
A new challenge for me?
Kinda grim, not gonna lie.
Victory awaits!
There we go. Oh, and this guy back here. Portal Warlock, give me your stuff.
Save your jests about fur, fleas, and Mart's territory. I heard enough of them back on Fenris.
Right. Collect all. I'm gonna sell the shit out of all these. Okay. Can we arrive now? Got it, False Calamity. Okay, I don't know what's here. Ooh, a distorted star. The surface of the star shimmers with a myriad hues. The dance of colors fascinates any who glare at it. The playful color patterns appear on the vessel's augurs in a wide variety of spectra, from ultraviolet to ultra-red to ultraviolet. Every voice would knows that such emissions are dangerous to organic matter, and Master Helmsman Revor asked the crew to resist the desire to admire the star. Not everyone managed to follow his advice, and some crew members suffer from nausea and headache. Or are the shutters closed? I'm just saying, like, if they can't do it, I don't need more Promethium. And I don't have any extractums. $50 XP is $50 XP. Let's go, baby! Let's go shoot some things. Oh shit, that's right. I should probably organize my ship posts. I'll need to reorganize them because now that Ulpar is there, he's got some decent stats for some things, so we might be okay actually. If we swap them around for next time. Also, I need to check to see if the ship needs leveled up. I think the ship need leveling up. Lucaria blocked some of the... Right, okay. We have the Daring Destiny. Oh, it's Drakari. Okay. But I can't target them yet. I don't like how big that is. It has 320 health. That is more health than me. I do not like this. That's a big boy. That is a big fucking boy. Right, okay. So let's just do that to begin with, because it can have a chance to hurt you. Let us move to here. Okay, so we want to blow you the fuck up. Jesus Christ, okay, maybe I am a little bit strong. I am behind them, Lamau. Hey! I rotated them 90 degrees, my bud. What, my guy? What? I still understand where this Viper class destroyer came from. That follows me around like everywhere. Oh no, you put yourself in position for those rockets to hit you, mate. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, maybe not. I wish you could upgrade that fucking ship and control it myself. I'd do a better job of it. Okay. Okay. New heading. Gotta worry about that engine shear. Nowhere near. I'm gonna have to struggle to catch up. Oh, get fucked. That one's not getting in. They should probably be firing on those missiles rather than that guy, because they just revealed themselves straight away. Kaboom. Kaboom. And they shoot at him revealing himself again. God damn it. Right. Okay. First of all, this. Aw. Second of all, that. Okay. Third of all, this. Hang on, are both of them... Oh, I could just shoot them with this anyway. And then I do this. No, I hit him with the rugs. Fuck. There we go. Kaboom. Kaboom. Oh no, it shot me very slightly. How dare it? I'm so shooketh. Oh, that's a big turn. Right, so how about I just kill you anyway? That seems to sound good to you? Kaboom. Get fucked, Xeno. That's all I'm saying. Get fucked, Xeno. There's a reason I play Death Watch. Fuck Xeno. What is this world? Nothing. There is nothing here on this world. Oh, that was Phaeton 4. I thought that was a place that is important. Okay, I guess. Medicaid teams from the lower decks reported disappearance of dense purple, an appearance of dense purple fog causing people to develop mutant deformities. Short tentacles, roughly the length of a pinky finger. Since the deformities don't interfere with the crew's performance, the Medicaid are not served. This phenomenon should be cause of concern, but the riffraff are already whispering of heresy. Have the tentacles surgically removed. Medicaid teams set to work to started processing the voicement in quick succession. Although many perished during the surgery, the sacrifice would not be in vain. Don't know how they managed to do that. Mortis Acies. Acies? Weeboos 7. Bebos 6, rather. Very nice. What do we want here? Ooh. Ooh. No, I don't want that. Palaces for the Outcast I could definitely see. Must not be completed. I don't have Xenos and Toxicant, I don't believe. Okay, following project must be completed. It's Penal Battalion. Nice. Okay. It's Vabos, but like, you know, Weeaboos, Lamau. Okay. Repair. Colony management, I think. Yes. Oh, what? No, 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 no. Ooh, must not have features of Astartes equipment, Eldari equipment, or Drukari equipment. It's heavy armor proficiency. When the wearer hits a criminal enemy, that enemy gains a stack perplexed effect for 2 rounds. That's kind of funny. Is there anything here we want? All non-Xenos allies gain +5 to all their characteristics and skills. That's probably what we want. The following project must be completed in the colony Crucible. The following project must be completed in this Protector orbital shipyards. Do we have orbital shipyards? Oh, completed within the Protectorate. Crusade. Yes, I want Crusade. It blocks the shrine. Why? That was for the Hammer Epiphany. I think that was for. This one. Yes, the Comet. Let's go for the Crucible. Janus. Yeah, Lord Captain, the Ordo Zero punitive unit led by Acolyte Linet Zu has arrived on Janus. The Inquisition forces have already taken control of the Davenus Palace and intend to deal with the anomalies on Janus. Enric, survivors are not notified in the arrival events. I'm surprised that they informed us of their arrival at all. Demonstrates a semblance of trust. Let the Inquisition do their job. Not much I can really do about it anyway, buddy. Not really a huge amount I can really do. -1 profit factor. Or... Oof. What do you think my officers cooperating with the Inquisition would do is more good than to hide the current fortunes of the colony? I could send them a message to keep us informed about the interrogation as a favour. If only we could throw them a bone and find some sound evidence they want. The one they want to get without. The rest could be concealed away from their inquisitive eyes, like a sand lizard shedding its tail. Sometimes we must cede one battle to win a war. Nah, it's not worth it. Let the Inquisition do the job. To serve Yanis and the Valentinian dynasty. After Lady J had set up her headquarters in the Governor's Palace, she began investigating the situation on Yanis. All those feeling guilty for their crimes before the Emperor could only stay silent and pray. During her investigation, Lady J had been able to establish the genetic changes in the organisms of the sickly creatures had been caused by the effect of mysterious circumstances created in the water by the xenoobelisks. These substances did not contaminate the water until recently, as shown by the analysis of the Magos Biologus. The same xenoobelisks appear to be linked by chain or energy communication to also known as the sources of unknown radiation that have caused the outbreak of contaminated growth in the currently uncontrolled sector of the planet. It also seems to be causing the appearance of mysterious phantoms. Lady Zhu has suggested that there is some sort of ancient mechanical construction located on Yanis that has awakened from its slumber, and the abnormalities occurring on Yanis have been caused by the blasphemous machine trying to start itself. Jesus Christ. Okay. Nope, that was right. There we go. Great fire. Let's fucking go. Pleasure World. Okay, Dargonus has given me that. Shield of the Emperor. Librarium, End of Echo, Echo Victory. Whenever the wearer attacks a target in a 5-star radius around them with a ranged weapon, they attack deals extra. School of Progenium. No, we want a School of Progenium. The following project must be completed. It's Pure Blood. And it's Bastion and Pure Blood. Do we have Pure Blood? It's in the Protectorate. Okay. Bastion. Execute that. Yes. Punishment, Warp Guides, Ergonomics, Streamless, Underground Workers, Shilling Fields, Extractum, Penal Battalion. Yavagama. What do we want at the end here? Sacrament Relate, an ancient assembled by a mysterious clique of engineers. Ooh. Oh, it has average, and that's not what we're looking for. All allies gain 20% minimum damage to the ranged attack. Rotator's weapons carry the blessings of the supreme armors of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. So I need to have Archive of the Expanse and Holy Ammunition. Archive of the Expanse and Holy Ammunition. Oh, that's just somewhere in the project. Archive of the Expanse is what we're looking for here. Archive of the Expanse. One of the... Right, okay. Okay. Motor Forces Life. Flawless Servitors. In-ship encounters the character... sounds pretty good to me. Rotators get plus 10 tech for your effect. No servitors are feelings. They serve to plus 20 hull integrity. Mag trains. Chapel of Remuneration. Okay. Let's go for Flawless Servitors. We'll get some battle servitors on the go. Lord Captain, Crucible's great sculpting is underway. Falco is being transformed right before our eyes into a fertile world with lush groves and clean water. However, there's evidence that Crucible has also created humans. From the mouth of the relic came several thousand people who, speaking an archaic form of Low Gothic, demanded to be given orders. They cultivate land, build houses, and production facilities with obedience, and, in general, are a remarkable range of skills and knowledge. However, it seems that these people completely lack their own free will, and thus the monks have named them Touched. The tech priests who serve the Crucible came upon birthing vats in the relic. The machine is constantly growing new Touched with them. There is a split amongst believers. Though many call it a miracle sent by the Emperor himself, they want to be put the Touch to work. As part of the population is frightened by these soulless creatures born from an ancient machine. They demand that the planet's learned men intervene in great sculpting, find a way to stop production with Touched. Okay. How dangerous are these Touched? They do not appear to pose a threat. The autopsy of several specimens has shown they are physiologically identical to ordinary humans. No traces of corruption or xenotampering were found either. However, their obedience is a double-edged sword. They obey any orders without knowing or caring who gives them, and thus nothing prevents a cunning intruder from bending them to their will, creating an army of obedient slaves or spies at their disposal. The disciples of Malpian teachings believe that the touch of the souls are too pure to cause anyone harm. The adherents to the simplicity and purity have taken a liking to these meek and open-hearted creatures. What are my offers and advice things? They were born by the relic of St. Cognatus, which means they please the Emperor. We have to remind people of it. Arrange for a public ceremony to a tonsure and of tonsure to initiate the Touched into the Order of the Hammer and service dedicated reading parables about the acts of St. Cognatus and his followers. Why don't you make the first move and assemble the mighty force of the Touched ones? If they are so obedient and diligent, they will make fine troops. Assign a loyal commander to each squad to keep an eye on them. These strange people will turn from a threat to mighty defenders of the Imperium. Lack of will. Registering high probability of manufacturing failure within the Crucible sacred process. It is recommended to dispose of the finishing batch of units and halt production of new ones. The algorithm of the great sculpting requires further examination. Fuck it, we ball. Space Marine's got some advice. Pascal, you have Wisdom Extractor. All allies gain +5 armor and +5 critical hit chance. Whereas this would give me long-range dorsal plasma macro cannons which fire 2 shots, dealing 26 damage per shot. That's not worth it. Pascal, you have my permission to study the Crucible's algorithms and dispose of the Touched. The knowledge will be extracted by any means necessary. The Touched did not try to defend themselves or resist in any way. They have accepted death in the same way they lived life, quietly and obediently. The unrest amongst the citizens has simmered, and the great sculpting has continued as before, but the development rates of fertile land have noticeably declined without the Touched. The tech priest's investigation uncovered a number of defects in the operation of the birthing vats within the Crucible. It was these defects that caused such a strange obedience within the Touched. The proposition of making improvements to a sacred relic filled the tech priest with the most profound dread, and thus Foulstone was left without its taciturn workers. However, the priceless knowledge extracted by the servants of the Omnissiah was a great reward in and of itself. I fucking knew it! Alright, St. Drusus, Touch of Holiness. Crusade. Reliquary, I believe, was the thing I was looking for. No. Oh, Orbital Shipyard was the other one. I think that would be on Kiavagama. Lord Captain, after the decompression of Lady Theodora's secret workshop on Kiavagama, an epidemic of mysterious telepathy has broken out. Augments mutate into distorted forms, killing their hosts and machines. Even entire assembly halls break apart into fragments that devour each other, melding into grotesque and insane forms. The Omega-18 Manufactorum epicenter of the epidemic is cordoned off, but the disease will burst out of there sooner or later. What is known as the sickness? We have not faced anything like it before. The plague not only affects mechanisms, forcing them to transform and lose all functionality. Nobody knows the nature of the disease and how it found its way into Lady Theodora's secret workshop. It is possible that some secret research was being carried out there. A suggestion of Vizel. Eradicating the infestation is our highest priority, but to complete eradicate the Manufactorum epicenter would mean inflicting serious damage to our resource supply. This unit, I can propose another method of purging. However, the sacraments of the Omnissiah are available to me, cannot be revealed to the laity. I ask that you place your trust in me. Shireen, do not be thirsty with this purge. The phenomenon may be of interest to other specialists. There are many who do not agree that all knowledge belongs solely to the cogs. Whatever happens to be a plague could be holding amazing possibilities. If we could isolate the Manufactorum and let these inquisitive minds inside, they would happily compensate us for the loss of production capacity. I have suppressed 18 different epidemics aboard this flagship. Our officers have experience in set up quarantines. We will send them into Kiavagama and lead the Tech Purgative squads. Why can't I send this down? I will gain Healer of Metal. Enemies suffer 5% to their... Yeah, no. They will not return from the epicenter until the infection is eradicated and the exclusions are taken down. Whoa, 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 whoa. Vessel of Tech Leprosy? The Kasbalika would love us. No, fuck that. Abelard. Deus, Pascal. Refugees from the Lost Manufactorum. Tech priests who survive. Ooh, child. Things are gonna get easier. Right, so our options are enemies suffer -5 to their armor penetration. Getting a bunch of Vessel Tech Leprosy, which inflicts a 50 to 100 shock damage with 30% armor penetration. Yeah, no, fuck that. Or do as you wish, Pascal, and we get plus 20 to all void sectors. I think that's what we do. Your request is accepted. I shall withdraw to perform the sacrament. The tech priest armed with the mysterious device they assembled under the instructions of Pascal. Having gone into the bowels of the Manufactorum, what happened there is unknown. Reports speak of blue and green flash that illuminated the Manufactorum, and the epidemic subsided overnight. Distorted mechanisms have been honorably melted down so that the bodies of the tech priests who carried the machine of Magos Hanemon, as well as the burnt remains of the machine itself. Magos Pascal had refused to comment on his chosen method of purging, calling it a revelation of the Omnissiah that he, and only he, could comprehend before the device was given over. Many tech priests who had come to maintain the Manufactorum were left to the function and transferred to service aboard the rogue trader ship. We got our flawless servitors. Sick. Cursed boots, no. Hand of Xenocide. Ah. Oh, it's so cool. Orbital Shipyard requires us to have Inferno, Armored Rage, or one of those specific. Unwelcome guests, -10 evasion. Titan Forged Lance Weapon, or no, we don't really vibe with that. We're gonna go for the armored thing here. Cool. Fuck yes. Okay. So, what have we got left to do in our journal for just now? New ruler. No. Footfall. Right, okay, to Footfall. Oh, hang on, that reminds me. Void ship management before we go any further. Into posts. So, Supreme Commander. Jai can be the Supreme Commander. Master Commander. Argenta. Shield Master. Magos. Hand Maneuvers. Big Lad. Warp Channeler. Gee, I wonder who. And then Master of Etherics. it'll actually be your lit. There you go. Oh my god, there's so much stuff here. There's so much stuff. Okay. And then... we need to repair anything. I'm just checking to see if there's anything here we want to, like, sell or something, I guess. Yeah, we got nothing to upgrade either. Okay. Let's get out of here. Head to Footfall. I'm sure we've got a lot of stuff to do. I really want to help Argenta. Glad we were able to sort out that whole thing with the Viserions, though. Oh. Vabos 7. 6 is up to something.
The corruption had infiltrated Fable 6, Lord Captain. The cultists of the Final Dawn have agitated the convict into a full-blown uprising, promised them a chance of escape. The planet's cargo port and voting facilities are under siege. The cult conspirators do not personally participate in the assault, and not a little ago they scurried into the mine, deep into the tunnels rife with Xeno's corruption. The wardens report occurred since the tremors. Seems the heretics are trying to clear up the cave that we used to ward off the subterranean monster.
Why did the cultists go to that particular place?
Unfortunately, we do not know the true objectives of the heretics, but nary a doubt that they are pursuing a sinister and wicked goal. Therefore, they must be stopped.
What's the current situation on the surface?
Wardens are trapped inside security facilities, and the convicts are now united by their common hatred for the dynasty and obsessed with tales of freedom.
Stop the riot immediately. Trampled cult banner. Enemies that are targeted by the wearer's psyche abilities must pass a willpower test at a -15 penalty or be bleeding and blinded. Fiend of Vabos 6. All allies get +10 coercion. Whenever an enemy enters a 5-cell radius of the rogue trader or their allies, they must pass a willpower resistance test with a +5 bonus or become staggered. If 2 or more enemies are close enough to trigger effect, the enemy must pass the resistance test for each of these allies. Or... Mercy to the Repentant. A spared victim of KO 6 will not waste a second chance. They've been granted, even at cost of lives. The flagship suffers -40% ram damage less, and 50% chance to reduce internal. Oh, that's not too bad. But what my advisor have to say?
Heretics seek out those who are weak of spirit and entice them with promises of salvation. But such spineless lot lacks the resolve to fight and drop their weapons, should someone give them reason to fear. The purpose of many tactics in warfare is to sow terror in the enemy ranks, and I know some of these tactics well. Make them cover, Eitvater, and those weaklings will forget all about their heinous intentions.
Lord Captain, your resources and status allow you to make use of one of your most blunt and affordable tools of all. Mercenaries. These dogs of war should be ready to be willing to go inside the warp if you paid them well enough. Provide the wardens with some backup from their ranks, and the crisis will be over in mere moments. Abelard would get me the Tempted by the Quarries. All lance weapons deal 20% more damage. Ulfar, what do you give me? Fiend. Trampled. Nah, you know what? That's much better. Ulfar, show my people how to instill fear into their enemies.
Ha! I shall teach them some of the secrets of this art.
Yeah, as a side note, he's a Space Marine. Space Marines are all terror troops. This is the thing that people don't understand about 40k, is that, like, Space Marines are technically special forces. Like, if you were an average Imperial citizen, seeing one would be a miracle. Seeing, like, a chapter would be unheard of. Following the advice given by the formidable Space Wolf, the Wardens carried out a series of reprisals and acts of intimidation, leading by mutilated corpses infiltrating the rebel camp under the cover of darkness. They have crushed the rebels in morale and forced them to surrender their weapons. The leaders of the conspiracy, the cultists of the Cult of the Final Dawn, are trapped in the mines. They are surrounded by strange, dark Xeno obelisks covered in glyphs, trying to awaken from slumber. The glyphs were similar to that the mad convicts were drawing. The monstrous construction contained enough energy to tear the planet apart. By heroically disrupting the cultist plan, the guards have disrupted the terrible machine. Instead of exploding, the obelisk emitted a blistering heat wave, melting itself and turning those around it to ash. Vabos 6 had been saved. Sick. Whoa, 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 what's this? Craven's Bane. It's a fucking two-handed eviscerator. Captive Xenos. I was hoping for something else here. Nice. Okay. Earthbreaker. Do do do. Why don't you call my name? Oh, Dargonus wants something. Dargonus cries for help, Lord Captain. Riots all over the interpretation script have broken out in several hives across the world. While hunting for the agents of the cult of the Fire Dawn, the ecclesiarchy began reigning in the minor cult, attempting to force upon them the correct adherence to the creed. Commoners whispers of oppression in minor cults, even daring to claim the holy pastors assumed the sole right to speak for the God Emperor. Agents report that disgruntled are actively negotiating with wasteland dwellers the remains of the so-called Brigadier clan. It seems they are willing to offer support. The enforcers and agents of the ecclesiarchy have been able to curb the rebels so far, but the vision grows wider by the day. Book of Minor Prayers or Patroness of Cults. Book of Minor Prayers. Wares cannot use psychic powers. However, Ware suffers minus lower Imperium, less warp damage. Huh. What's the other thing it gives there? Where gains lower Imperium chance to ignore the effect of any psychic or navigator powers. That'd be funny. What does this give me? Patroness of Cults. Allies gain plus 15 lower Imperium. Why are the Brigadiers involved here in this as well? A great question, Lord Captain. This group often comes up in reports from the Captain World. I can assume this is due to the fact that they are now ruined home Schifoni. They used to have a prevalent, more simplistic form of reviewing the Emperor. Oh, Rebel, if you happen to be listening, if there's still coffee in the machine, I would very much like protein coffee. Thank you very much, if you happen to be listening. The preachers there have been preaching much about the importance of work and labor, community, familial unity, but the mention of the very importance of order and hierarchy. They have granted their mere congregation a form of faith that is simple, cheap, convenient, and functional as their work clothes. And now they seem to think that priests, who are swimming in luxury, want to take this away from them. Is there any reason to believe that the service is inspired by actual heresy? Thankfully, no, Your Ladyship. The rebels zealously oppose heresy, actively filling the ranks with the planetary government new recruits, regularly outperform quotas, and attend prayer service. The Brigadier clan has been actively involved in uncovering the underground devotees of the ruinous powers, and has discovered 2 large, successfully operating cells. Our agents are quite confident that the likelihood of infiltration by agents of the cult of the Fire Dawn is far less likely than other segments of the population. I am fine with whatever you would like to choose. What does my advisors have to say of this? The small deviances from the creed gave birth to large ones, and the large ones to heresy. The basis of our beliefs lies in the absolute trust of those above us, and if their beliefs push them towards revolt, then that means that these tenets have been wicked from the very beginning. But it does not make the priest wicked. They could simply have been misguided. And pass them to the ecclesiarchy's care for re-education so that they may see the truth and guarantee their flock's obedience. Shireen, you should perhaps stop allowing the fat cardinals from the servants to do whatever they want to your people. Rein them in. The faith in the Exalted One do not contain within the ranks and titles, but within the hearts and hands of the common people. Even this can make many funds as well. Those who would shoulder the welfare of Dargonus to at least choose in which the manner they pray to him, take the minor cults under your protection. Like, the Book of Minor Prayers is nice, and it would boost my Drusians, but I'm already kind of high with the Drusians anyway, so the cults are under my protection, which will give me some more boost with that. I don't give you all my guys lower Imperium. The mercy will go down in the annals of Dargonis, Shireen. The common folk rejoiced at the news of their victory. Scoffing at their gilded priests, they offer up a thunderous prayer for the rogue trader. Thanks to the protection of the rogue trader, the agents of the ecclesiarchy were forbidden from entering the chapels of the minor cults. And then... Can I do... What's this one? No, we want... Schola Progenium, pure blood. Must complete it in the Protectorate.
Lord Captain, a strange anomaly has been detected on Kiyavagama. Theories of order defined as procedure DOC had thwarted her production algorithms. The observance of the Omnissiah defined its execution status as most sacred and therefore followed its instructions impeccably. In just one cycle, cameras were erected in all manufactorums connected by the computing tunnels of the consultators. They make a pattern similar to those applied to the digital cells of the machine spirits. The OC procedure commands the Magi with an above-average psi receptivity index to enter the cells. Those techpriests who took their seats in the cells fall into blissful data dream, where they listen to the binaric hymns of very simpler to those that periodically words from the walks of the Cubist Delphim. The performance of the manufactorums has dropped. Many machine god servants have abandoned their posts and are pleading for the privilege to fulfilling procedure DOC, but the forces have taken custody of the cells and ward these volunteers away from them. What do we know about the procedure? Is this part of the could this be part of Delphin's legacy? We cannot trace the source of the signal that activated it or figure out what it means. The tech beast opposed the idea of resetting the procedure as it violates the sacrament. Supposedly, the minds of the Magos immersed in the cells are involved in some grand-scale computation. The servants of the Omnissiah tested the computational network 7 times with purifying algorithms of various degrees of severity, proclaiming clean. Advisors? Are they singing? It is surprising that your race is capable of achieving such harmonious form of interaction with man-made tools. My kinsmen also use psychoacoustic harmonicas to guide our creations. I am not a bone singer myself, but I might be able to tell your servants of certain principles regarding how the universe sounds. I find this sacrilegious suggestion to be in breach of the Data Unity Protocol. A signal seemingly from nowhere has the highest execution priority, a perfect weapon for capturing the planet. It should be anathematized, and I am ready to summon a cadre of competent technosources from the Inquisition. Yeah, there's techno-exorcists. So fucking sick. Armor of refraction armor? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Gains +1 deflection, 10% armor if the wearer is moved. Fucking hell. Carapace armor. Yeah. But this is, I think, armor refraction. What is your let's give me? Secrets of the Cybersmiths.
For the living.
Oh! Ortadil! Thank you for the resubscribe, my dude. That's greatly appreciated. You have yourself a good day, my guy. All allies deal +15 logic divided by 15% more energy and machine damage. Yo. All allies gain 10 Xenos lore and lore Xenos divided by 5 dodge reduction. Hey! Hey, that's not bad. Henrik's. Abolisher procedure OC. All allies deal 10% more damage to part machine, and Necron creatures. I've not even faced Necrons. Even the Omnisized Metal Spirits do not treat. No. I think Secrets of the Ancient Cybersmiths. I think I'm actually going to have you let's share the wisdom of your kinsmen to your people. We will see if the Monkai are capable of learning from the civilized. Your servants have started their interrogation, seeking to determine the nature and purpose of the mysterious procedure. They have encountered the ancient creations of data smithing, impossible of the current times, that have been filled with giant awe. They could not fathom the wisdom of digital archaeotech. The blasphemous research of Xenos knowledge undertaken as part of the interrogation has led to a series of heretical acts of creation. The weakened minds of the Magos sought to apply the secrets of the Eldari to their research. The culprits were servitized and the results of their work placed into protected forbidden directory. Okay. Pure blood. Orbital shipyard. I know I need to do that. Okay. I want to check something. Pure blood. Okay. Oh, I've started a colony of the highest tier. Cool. Okay, so Filestone's going on. Pure blood. Is there anything here called pure blood? Nope. Dargonus. Anything here called pure blood? Because I want Skull of Progenium. We want... Oh, that's a Vabos one. Shit, did I give you pure blood?
Blood sports. Pure blood. There we are. Boom. Cool. On its way. I'm on my way. Wait, what? What? There was something that was requiring my presence there. Why does it say restoration? I'm right fucking here. I've gone like nowhere, but like I needed to check this out. Nope. Okay. Right. Fine. I'm going insane. I'm going insane. Ah, I hate going nuts here. All right, we're gonna make our way down to Fitfall. Pray for us. God damn it, Yanis! I will pass by you. Oh, I have been brought protein coffee. Fantastic. I'm now being patronized.
Oh, yes. Lord Captain, the situation on Falcon requires your attention.
Good evening. Hope you've had a good week so far. I've been pretty okay.
One of the servants tasked with the crucible maintenance has declared publicly that he has been liberated of all worldly concern, for he is none other than the reincarnation of St. Cognatus. There are some extremely questionable reports, but claiming that he has performed miracles, supported by a congregation garnered by preaching. He has asked for your ladyship's permission to depart from Firestone with crucible in tow, so that he may continue St. Cognatus' work and use the relic to transform worlds, one true to the faith of the Imperium, into lush, splendorous gardens. Because you are saying that such a generous gift to the Corollas Expanse could bring great renown to your leadership, but at a heavy cost. Firestone would turn it back into a wasteland if you were to lose the prestige that comes with having charge over such a valuable relic.
What do we know about this arsehole?
Tibor Hike, a technomech from Footfall. He now prefers to be called Brother Purevoice, an unremarkable commoner with no family, gaunt, unkept, covered in scabs from working with Crucible. He became obsessed the day it was discovered. He never left the maintenance post, never rested, barely slept, fasting, living off of stimulants and considerate from the relic soothing service. Then he started having revelations, eventually saw the truth. Or even completely insane. His sermons are directed at the commoners, appealing to them for humility and mercy, often speaks about his former life as a saint, and many of those tales match known legends about Saint Cognatus. No anarchical pronunciations yet, or radical deviations of the creed have been found yet in his words.
Right, so 3 options are execute him, make him go a trial of purity, he must be inducted into the order, or give him the crucible. Saint Cognatus Ocentorium. Whenever the wearer suffers an attack from a demon or warp damage, they inflict burning to all adjacent allies. Okay. That's also the same thing. If I make him go the trial of purity, consecrated weapons. All void ship weapons except torpedoes deal 10% damage, or give him the crucible. Advisors? I have ample experience with saintly survivors like him in the past. Whatever great cause they proclaim as their mission, they genuinely, naively believe that people really do need them. If we round up enough orphans and lepers who would trip over themselves to beg our prophet for salvation, he would also soon forget all about the crucible of his holy mission. I know a few guilds of professional beggars who could be delighted to offer their services to us. False prophets in the streets are a common occurrence. Their sermons breed turmoil, riots, acts of disobedience. The Inquisition recommends that such unstable agents be isolated and quietly removed. The arch-enemy's lies take on many guises, but the Emperor's miracles are 100-fold stronger. On more than a few occasions, he has bestowed epiphanies upon the faithful, even those of the humblest origin. I myself bear the name of a poor orphan who was granted miraculous powers by his grace. So give me time, and I will find you the most loyal servants to escort Brother Purevoice on his travels. They will keep him safe if he is pure, nor punish him should they scent deceit in his words. But I have a feeling that his rebirth is a true wonder. What's pure-voiced flame? Holy shit! The Rogue Trader gains plus 15 bonus on all of their skills. In the name of the Emperor. I'll get to it immediately. I will choose the best people for the task. Having loaded the Crucible into a requisition void ship, this pure voice prophet gathered up his flock and set distant words to spread his word. The spiritual authority of the Order of the Hammer suffered as a result, and the loss of the Crucible sowed substantial unrest amongst the populace. Before departing, the preacher expressed his own appreciation by sending a gift to the Lord Captain, a relic that, according to his own claims, once belonged to his previous incarnation. The stern guard selected by Sister Argenta vigilantly provide protection for the prophet, ensuring that his thoughts remain pure. Damn. Damn. There we go. That'll do. Jesus Christ, your ladyship, a monstrous storm has broken out on Yadis. The apocalyptic anomalies are wearing our wagging world apart, and their epicenter is the desecrated center. That's very difficult when I'm doing this guy with a sort of lisp. Something must have been done, but the whole colony is destroyed. We have to find the source of this madness. Send the best enforcers to the heart of the storm, have them find the source. The escort code reports that the Emperor protects them this day. They advance through the desecrated center with few casualties. Our people have reached the Xenosuns that went third at either Pallet or Gargantuan machine, and they have encountered an extremely high concentration of spirits. It appears the spirits are fighting among themselves, two particularly vivid ghost figures among them. One of those prominent spirits radiates blue light and appears to be clad in Eldari armor. The other is engulfed in purple flames and clad in Xenos ceremonial raiment. The utter sounds reminiscent of Eldari's speech, but any attempts to translate them have proved unsuccessful thus far. It is an old dialect from the time before the fall. Order your warriors to aid the spirit wreathed in blue. It fights for Leviathan, purity against a despicable sorcery. Even an echo of this spirit's voice is enough to understand that its cause is just. I can teach your people how to explain the blue spirits are not their enemy.
What does it matter that these spirits are babbling about? They both must be slain. Aid, Vader. Turn your warriors. Inspire them to fight for their home to the very last. They have already made sacrifices to get this far. So remind them what those sacrifices were for.
Tell the squad to support the blue spirits. Just make sure the men know the right words. The scouts attack, destroying the purple spirits one after another. Blue phantoms recognize their new allies and don't harm them. Once the battle's over, the dignified spirit swathed in blue flames reaches out to the scouts' thoughts, granting them visions. The planet, which was inhabited by Eldari prior to the fall, at some point became one of the many theaters of war between sensual excess, the dogma that reigned over Xenos of the time, and the aesthetic self-restraint. The local ruler, Kasei, was enlightened and wise, yet susceptible to depravity. In his desire to transfer his soul from one form to existence, he created a mechanism that would let him take over the bodies and minds of all his people. Once the ruler's bodyguards named Halcyon rose against the tyrant and mortally wounded him, but could not stop him from merging with the machine. Halcyon then gave his life and bound his own spirit to the device, continued fighting there within. The tragic conflict marked the end of all Eldari on the planet, but preserved an echo of their souls and for those of their leaders. I have received Leviathan's Fury. I need to put it on. I need to put her on her. Then the spirits disappeared, but for how long? The bodies of the fallen and a strange relic was discovered amid the ruins that day, were the only proof that Yanis was once engulfed in a war between the long-fallen Xenos. Sick! Yeah, alright, okay. Okay. My profit factor is at 101. I don't think that's going to be a problem to have a little bit. Good double check. Good fucking god. Right. False Wonders. One of the projects that's completed. By showing illusion to the masses, it's possible to get a lot of attention and attract pilgrims. There we go. Good lord.
Förbannat.
Footfall, I'm howling at the moon, sleeping in the middle of a sunny afternoon. Right. I want to see if they'll let us speak to us here. The Drusus' blessing. A familiar voice cuts through the hissing of the Vox channel. Greetings. What can I do for you? I would like to catalog components available for purchase. Reputation. Select tradable. Trade. Trading. Alright, what we got here? "13 speed with strong acceleration and braking." Yeah. We'll take that. We'll take that. Yeah, we take that. Nah, like the ones I have. Galleon, void ship. Nah. Holy crap, there's some good stuff in there. Okay. Let's see if the Altar Templum Calixus X to 17 will let us in. No. Okay, fine, fine. I don't think there's anything on this dead world. Nope. I'm trying to think what we can do. We can probably go to the docks and then... Lord Captain, we've received a Vox message from Footfall. The Inquisition has declared martial law on the station due to the threat of malleus extremis. Stalking will require special permission, and even the most asteroids have been cordoned off. The station's custodian, Her Ladyship Incendia Corda, sends her greetings and invites Her Ladyship to disembark at the docks with a small retinue. Her enforcers will meet you there and escort you to another chamber for a private audience. Vigdis, the self from my heart, forgive the intrusion, but I have important business with the rogue trader. Oh, Shireen, I simply wish to remind you about my numbskull crew who got themselves captured by some rival Ashmags. Vladim is too occupied for schemes, and besides, Incendia Corda has already put him in his place, which leaves only Falco. May Azir tear his soul to pieces. Footfall is straight ahead. I would rather not waste the precious sand still left in the hourglass of their lives. He threw a wrench into the works, making my trade network fall apart like a badly assembled chrono. No income, no profits, only damages. All because my right hand is chained up on one of Footfall's asteroids? How would we pay Falco a courtesy visit? I'm sure your imposing visage will loosen his tongue. And maybe, just maybe, untie the hands of my crew. Let's go see what happened to your crew. Shireen, have I ever mentioned that you're the most fragrant rose bush in the entire blossoming garden of the Coronis Expanse? That's good, because roses don't have a fucking smell. If this is all you have to say, apologies, Lord Captain. What would be instructions? What other options do we have for landing on Footfall? We have none, Lord Captain. The augurs are reporting that all docking gates not watched by the enforcers are locked and rigged with explosives. Very well, let's take a look at Footfall's new hospitality, as you wish, Lord Captain. Do I kill the other one? Because we... No, we did kill the other one. Like, there's a legitimate chance we might end up killing both of these rogue traders and just being like, I apologize, you appear to be engaged in some heresy. I quite like this pistol thing. I do want to get like a like an actual functional bolt pistol that I could use with like Nerf darts, or this one is like these Nerf ball things. You can use those with them. I'd love to get like a functional Nerf bolt pistol. I'm surprised they haven't done it. Like, honestly surprised they haven't done it with the popularity of 40k the way it is right now. Like, if I was GW, I'd reach out to Hasbro and go, look, you've got one chance. Make me a bolt rifle, a bolt pistol, and a chainsword. One of those doesn't even have moving parts. The eminent Lord Captain awaits you in the square, your ladyship. Acquire legally. Ooh, fireproof cape. That's actually useful.
Follow my lead.
Unwilling to die, the bar patrons made their last stand right here. Oh man. Nope. Well, Shireen, what do we have here? A cowardly Ashmak who wants to get his paws on my certificate without even working up his sweat. Considering the circumstances currently affecting footfall, the only fitting place for this filth could be hiding in the sewers. A nasty spot with a powerful whiff of it, that is true, but I swear to you, Shireen, you won't come up with a better trap for Falco. I know these funnels at the back of my hand, and the most delicious part of this all is that Ashmag chose to go in there. He'll wish he hadn't. Of course, that's only if the Agi don't mess things up for us and everything goes to plan, and if it doesn't... then my gang are dead. Shireen, one wrong move, one wrong word. God, thrown damn that Ashmag. Why is everything so difficult? Perhaps I should give him a mercabulum tabula officiale. Falco's not a complete idiot. He won't risk a valuable payoff. He'll hold up his end and give me the Torah and the others. Requires dogmatic votary? Ooh. Explain your plan in detail. I'm not doing the accent because I want to actually have a functional tongue here. The gist is that we need to go down into the sewers of Footfall, connect the tank to the sleeping gas to the old ventilation ship, direct the airflow to Falco's hideout, and of course pray to the Exalted One that the Ashmag jackals don't spot us. It's true Shireen is going to be a little trickier than it seems. Falco is desperate, so he's bound to have his thugs patrolling the tunnels. So if we go in crashing around there, he'll know that something's afoot. And when Falco's feeling jumpy, heads roll. Where are we going to get a tank of sleeping gas? What do you take me for? I have acquired it already. Don't worry, I have everything we need. And how are we directing the gas? We'll need to turn a few valves here and there. But start up the ventilation system is using an old cogitator. May the Exalted One preserve its machine spirit. Why are you making it so complicated? Can't I just go and kill Falco? Doom my associates to death, not even giving them a morsel of hope? As you might give a crumb of bread to the lowliest beggar. That's not all over yet. If we rush in there, it'll be as good as slitting the throat of every idiot who ever swore their loyalty to me. How do we get to the tunnels? Most of the passages have been sealed off by quarter sounds, but there is one they definitely haven't got to. Time to pay a visit to Octi at the Adeptus Samasectus, Shireen. Oi. Come, it is time to head to the sewers. To the MS guess we go, Shireen, or do you have other pressing business than to handle on the way there? Okay. Oh, that reminds me, just while we've got it here, we're going to see if anybody needs any equipment. Because honestly, yes please, I'll take this. Looks gorgeous. Alright, and you, my dear. I kind of liked you having two pistols, to be honest with you. Type of descending order. I don't know why you can do that, but okay. Elite blast pistol, desolation blast pistol. Does slightly less, but means pew pew. In her offhand, I wish I could just do like melee. Hang on. There we go. I could give her my old sword. That'd be kind of cute. The urge to give her a big-ass serrated sword is really strong, and I don't know why. Hectari Blade. I'm giving that to... Oh, she's not here, but I would be giving that to Yurlet. She deserves it, after all. She is Lilithian's Fury. Hey, what does it look like, anyway? It just looks like a really nice Eldari knife, so yeah, I'm not going to give it to you. Black Haze Venom Weapon. What a fucking name! Actually, that's what we're going to do. We're going to give it two different styles of melee combat. That's a one-handed? Jesus Christ. Jin Blade of Ymris. If the wielder does damage to the target with this sword, the wielder gets +3 bonus to their weapon skill, ballistic skill, toughness, and strength, while the toughness side is -3 to its own. Strong. Also, apparently I should be, like, equipping her stuff? Like... Base armor property, Lord Xenos. Yeah, I feel like that's doing okay. What is this? No. We should give her boots, apparently? No. No. Yeah, fuck it, we ball. We just give you movement, if nothing else. That's fine. And apparently I've got 2 more things here. Press the advantage. +10 to all skills. I'm sorry, why have I not got that? Right, it fits in one of those 2 spots. My options are to get rid of any hit with those wearer's single attacks, inflict +1 fatigue. Nah, you know what? I'd rather re-roll my fucking goals on that. Yeah, hell motherfuck yeah. That I need to put on somebody. I'll give her a poison ring because I can. Yes, I will increase your strength and toughness for reasons. Hey, Abby. I wish I could click on this and it would pop up when it actually has options available. Oh, I should probably give you some stuff to do. Good lord. Why can't I give these guys servo skulls? I want to give them servo skulls. I want to give them servo skulls. Come on, man. You can have... Wait, I can only equip you with 1 frag grenade and what... Wait, hang on. That's better. 1 frag grenade. Really? Let's get some plasmas on the go. We'll get you some Medicaid shit as well. And then we'll give you a resonance grenade as well. I feel like I should actually like equip them with some of the shit that we actually do need done. Like we do legit need to have like backup shit here. Because she's been holding on to a couple of crack grenades and doing sweet fuck all with them. So we should maybe see about equipping a few more things just to be on the safe side. There we go. Hey, big man. I don't think I've got anything for you that you're allowed to wield because for some reason you don't get guns or equipment. It's really weird. I don't quite understand it, to be honest with you. Cassie. Honestly, Cassie, girl, you're doing your best, and we love you for that. We do. Jesus Christ. Does she have proficiency with this? Oh, she does look kind of cool with it. If your intelligence is more than 55. Her intelligence is 50. If her intelligence was 55, she would get a bonus for that. I don't like it when I have to make those kind of choices. I'm not a big fan of that. Alright, you can go there for the moment then. She doesn't have a psi rating, if I'm not mistaken, as well. Okay. No, you don't have a psi rating, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, let's go for that. We could give her some shoes. Whenever they use navigator power, they gain 50% dodge till the end of the round. Boom. There we go. Right, what can I quickly put on her? A fire grenade. Some pretty dope drugs. Another set of drugs. And even more drugs. Yeah, let's just... Party dealer. Okay. I'm willing to die.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Kunrad has managed to find himself a henchwoman in the heart of Dargonus? Regina? Who would have thought it?
Now, these are Inquisition troopers, so they do have the right to shoot me. Oh, dear. What's it say? I can't see what it says. Oh, no, that's not good. That's not good. They're burning people in the streets. Okay. Anver. I used to burn right to the dock back at the station. Same thing. Oh, the Drusians are doing it as well.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Please don't disturb the pilgrims. The mass is underway. Erroneous gazes the light with awe. He breathes in the smell of burnt flesh and Prometheum and says to you, "Behold, noble Isla, as footfall transforms before your very eyes. In the wake of your toil, this den of depravity will once again become a testament to the Emperor's greatness, as was its original design. Does it bring you delight?" What are you doing here in Footfall? What I am doing in this den of blasphemers, pagans, and the vilest of souls, you mean to say? Well, Footfall is the first and last stop in Corona's expanse. It is the point of arrival for those who have just started on their path, and it is also where those who are reaching its very end, their souls wounded and bleeding. I embrace both the former and the latter, so that they may cast an honest eye over their impurity. Furthermore, rumors from across the entire sector amass here on Footfall. If I hear crewmen whispering about reclaimed Shrine World, or expressing desire to carry the Emperor's light into the darkness amongst the stars, I help my flock in their sacred duty. Devoted trailblazers need assistance both spiritual and material. Tools, equipment, even garments and simple everyday items. Anything that might help pilgrims on their long journey and during the first days of harsh frontier life is worth its weight in gold to us. May any help you offer to the effort of gathering such things be blessed. The path of true believers leads into darkness, to search for worlds that have been lost his radiance, steeped in depravity. Blessed are the deeds of those who give themselves into the void and warp, in hopes that their actions might bring light to the darker reaches of the expanse and a delivery for a previously barren world into the Imperium's servants. He is silent for a second or so. And all the more bitter is the realization that not all brave souls will succeed in their mission. Footfall still awaits news from the Wasteland Wayfarer, an ancient ark of a ship headed for distant stars. Her last astropathic message was sent from beyond the sinuous Malefictum, and the stars have kept her fate secret since. I bear another darker duty. The expanse is filled with the tainted creations of unholy heretics. These insidious objects are a danger to the soul, and I know what to do with them. Should your travels come across any dangerous corrupted objects, bring them to me, and the reward for your vigilance shall be even more generous. The Drusian mission has much to share with the rogue trader. Okay. Reputation. Select tradable jewelry. Oh, I can't give you heretic shit. I thought the whole point was to get rid of this. Fucking goddamn it. Yeah. Yep. Trade. Trading. We're at level 8. God, I wish I was much higher. Dark Visionary Hood. This hood grants 10 bonus to willpower and 15% damage to psychic and navigator powers, but inflicts minus 10 penalty to weapon skill and ballistic skill. Ayo, that might actually be quite useful. And if I just buy that just now, what's the Cloak of Hatred do? Each enemy killed by the wearer's area attacks increases the damage by 3%. Ha! Alright. Camaraderie badge. When the wearer hits an enemy in melee range, the wearer's nearest ally gains. Yep, that goes on Abelard. I don't even have to think about it, Abelard. Buddy. Nearest to oldest. Yep, there we go. Anytime he kills someone, he gives he gives his nearest ally willpower bonus plus fellowship bonus, temporary wounds. Yeah, okay, that seems okay. Alright, okay. Ooh, there's loot. Aha! Legally acquired. Oh, engine seer. Zeta M233 Mu. Salutary function initiated. Glory to House 1 Valencia's Trade Terminal Zeta 42-33MU, property of Adeptus Mechanicus Explorator Cognizant Fleet. Ready to process incoming requests. State your request. Glory to the Omnissiah. How are you doing and working under Incendia Quarters rule? Information request accepted. Acceptable response sound. Heed and hear. The unit rogue trader Incendia Cobastal Cordia and the said unit's actions have no significant effect on the operation of this Explorer's Cognizance fleet mission, since the said unit has no jurisdiction over Adeptus Mechanicus or assets thereof. Glory to the Omnissiah. Fail to parse request. Are you seeking to access trading interface? I am requesting access to trading interface. In fact, you have to re-fucking do it because he's just like, nah. Oh, that's so cool! I can get Skitarii armor. I can get Skitarii armor. Right. That's for fucking... That's I get Skitarii armor. Hell yeah! Focused Meltagun. On the side, holy symbol. Whoa, 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 20 logic can reroll. Yes. Yes, we'll be having that. Precise lasgun. Get that shit out of here. Portive manipulator. Reload. Nah, it's fine. Power axe. That's fine. Deadly repeater. I kind of just want it because I want it. To be honest. That's nice. Not as good as what I've got. Stun grenade. I need heavy armor. I need heavy armor proficiency. I am for a fortress world, I believe. Oh, that'd be really good. But this gives me into weapon and ballistic skill. We'll buy it anyway. Because I can! Hang on. Whenever the wearer uses non-attacking consumable items, it counts as an attack of a different type for the purpose of versatility. Oh, nice. Not using it. Advanced med kit. No. Mars part and power axe. Not as good technically as what I have. Commander's visor. An ally under the effect of break their ranks ability gets +1 bonus to reflection. Ancient plasma rifle. Very nice. Okay. That looks really good. Ah, I want that so badly. I want the Annihilating Astartes Blaster. I'm gonna trade it to him. Okay. So, armor. Yes. Wait, hang on. It does give base armor property tech use divided by 10. 147, meaning 14 base armor. Yeah, I like that. That's fucking... What? That's so fucking stupid. I love it. Right. Oh, wait, that's their ally. No, I can give that to somebody else. Argenta. No. No. Shy is... No, no. Very funny, Shy. That's not what you're here for, and you know it. Where is the thing? Yeah, that's better. Man, do you even hide the highest intelligence? 3. It's not great.
You jest, surely.
I guess that's fine. We want it to be the intelligent one. She's pretty intelligent. She doesn't have anything in there. She can get that. So her intelligence is 5, so everybody gains 5% bonus to dodge. That's fine by me. That's so cool. Hang on, what was the other thing I picked up that I thought was for someone? Was it a weapon? Oh, no, that's right. We were going to check to see if this was better. No, the one he's got is fine.
None shall stand in my way.
Aha. I have legal right over anything. Piracy. Oh, descent. Heresy. Anver. Oh god. This is extreme public execution. Oh boy. I'll take that, thank you. Anver. Blasphemy. Heresy. Piracy. A lot of C's are in here. How was I supposed to not violate it after slaving away for 3 watches in a row? You could have used some extra hands, but you burned them all.
It's about time.
Bureaucrat. Ugh, bureaucracy. Oh fucking hell. Have mercy, our families are starving. We have only taken a number of Nutribars. A couple of Nutribars. Lies. I can see clearly with my naked eye the corruption that has only engulfed your nature. Only the cleansing fire can absorb you now. Guilty! Oh man, I'm gonna have to kill another fucking... Is he gonna get torched? Yep. Is this the fire cleansing enough for you, you crazy hag? The Emperor protects me. Guilty. Burn him. I want his fucking plasma rifle. Where the fuck did he get a plasma rifle from? Incendia Corda has been absorbed in reading a long strip of parchment. Her left hand is holding a silver spoon, with which she carefully is scooping up brain matter from the open skull of a man contorted next to her. Isla von Valentius, I have been informed of your arrival. Exhaustion has crisscrossed Incendia's features with lines. Her cheek is twisted in a continuous nervous tick, yet her eyes are ablaze with indomitable resolve. A brilliant aura of power and righteous fury surrounds her like a mantle. She gracefully brings a gold-plated inhaler to her lips, takes a deep breath, and then the fire of her gaze flares like plasma thruster. What is this abominable act his daughter is committing? The Sister of Battle whispers incredulously as she stares at Corda's monstrous feast. There must be a reason. Examine Incendia. One look at Incendia's full dress uniform shows that she has not changed in many ways. The collar is greasy and the laces are stained with sweat. The air is tinged with the smell of inhaled stimulant that is used to give serfs the ability to work multiple watches without rest. I'm going to point them out. What is that? Oh no. Incendia sinks her silver spoon into the man's brain and slowly consumes this revolting motion. I must know the taste of a criminal's thoughts. It is how I recognize their patterns. You're not a space marine. This entertainment of yours reeks of corruption. Incendia does not bat an eye at the man's death. A laughable accusation. Do you think yourself capable of detecting corruption? Something wild sparks her pale eyes. You know not the first thing about perceiving it, sensing it, peering into people's souls and seeing the heinous within. You do not know what it's like to look at their faces and see the brand of their impurest deeds. But I know it all too well, and none will escape my wrath. What manner of slaughterhouse is this? Some atrocious travesty of justice. She jerks her chin up and responds haughtily. This is true justice, unprejudiced, inescapable, and equally merciless to all.
Lord Inquisitor has bestowed upon me the honor of bringing order to this cesspool of pirates and heretics, to rid Footfall of the corruption that has fettered his limbs and turned the Imperial Station into a hotbed of free-thinking and inefficiency. I will not rest until it has all been judged. Oh, man. Now that I know what I know, a heresy playthrough makes so much more sense. Incendia studies you with a predatory spell. It must have been the Emperor's providence that brought you to my court. It would be my pleasure to indict you for crimes that you have committed. You have just broken out. I have just broken out after having been held captive in Xenos by Kamara and butchering my way through scores of enemies of humanity. Tell me, am I truly the greatest enemy of the Imperium you have to find? Or, I'm ready to defend my honor before this court. Whom should I kill to put an end to this farce? No, I've broken out after being held captive by Xenos and Comora and butchering my way through scores of the enemy of humanity. Am I truly the greatest enemy the Imperium has to offer? That you are loathed and feared by the enemies of humanity does not make you pure in the eyes of the Emperor, but perhaps he saw fit to set you on a different path, one of righteous xenocide and blood-soaked redemption for your faults. I would never go against his will. Those of you who acknowledge me as your sovereign are viewed by the law as subjects of House von Valentius and therefore exempt from Corda's judgment, and I will take you aboard my ship. The hopeful crowd of the Atrium starts hysterically clamouring their oaths of fealty to the House von Valentius. Not one of them thinks twice about clutching at the life-saving straw that you have offered them. Incendia wearily leans on her armrest and looks at you with contempt. Take this pitiful gather of miscreants, Isla, if you so deserve. Messiah, my trial will not end here. I have all of Footfall to judge. What happened between you and Winterscale? Oh. Winterscale is a traitor. While the Expanse burned, ravaged by the heretics and unhallowed Xenos, he abandoned his duty. Yeah, completely, and had the nerve to ignore the Lord Inquisitor's call to battle. My servants are taking over his worlds and ships, while he is hiding from judgment and reckoning and indulging in his base urges. Soon enough, too, he will stand before judgment. Correction. Caligos Winterscale is a dead traitor. Then he is no more. Regrettably, he found his demise so easily. Caligos was meant to confess before the court and taste the detestation he deserved. So are you in charge of Footfall now? Indeed I am. When the Lord Inquisitor enacted martial law in the Expanse, I offered him my support at once. Footfall was chosen as the Lord Inquisitor's headquarters, and the position of Footfall's liege was temporarily abolished while this war lasts. Or perhaps longer than that. All authority was transferred to the station's warden. To me. While the Lord Inquisitor is preoccupied with matters of strategic planning, I am tasked with security and order. And there is much to do in that front. Pirates, smugglers, apostates, coal traders, deserters, outlaws. Every one of them warrants attention. Cracking her neck, stiff from many hours of reading documents, Incendia again scoops up from the brain from the open skull. Open the skull, standing next to her with a silver spoon. Everywhere you look, servants are buckling under the heavy stacks of new denunciations, warrants, and other documents. Chuckle and point at the little helpless. Whom do you judge? All of them! Thieves, smugglers, pirates, traitors, heretics, deserters, abettors, harbourers, cowards, perjurers. Any who have ever trespassed, any who has protected a miscreant or kept quiet about a crime they knew of. They'll all be condemned. With obsessive determination, she starts going through papers, seemingly no longer aware of what she is doing. More and more new convicts are being granted the great boon of undergoing servitude in perpetuitas, and having rid themselves of sinful consciousness of serving the Imperium free of doubt and wickedness. Footfall will once again become a bastion of law and righteousness. I will eradicate all heresy that prevents his faithfulness from giving themselves over to the good of toiling in his name. How long has your court been in session already? Incendia seems slightly perplexed by your question. She starts moving signed sentences from one side to another and says uncertainly, 3 weeks. The court carries on day and night, so my sense of time eludes me.
I wish I had the thing to go, there is nothing just about this trial. Your accusations are contrived, and their purpose is simply to turn the entire population to football into blind automatons. Do you think I find enjoyment in this? Looking at vileness upon vileness, listening to one excuse after another. I loathe this and despise every malefactor out there. If I were weak of will, I would have obliterated this foul station with nuclear fire. Instead, I am here to offer each and every one of them the right to be judged in his name, and the chance to return to his full renewed. The universe is a terrifying place. We are surrounded by the arch-enemy's machinations and Xeno scum who would deny our right to exist. The threat is inconceivable, and human weakness will not help us avert it. If man is weak, I rid him of his spinelessness and his feebleness, endowing upon him a sacred narrowness of mind and eradicating all that prevents him from utilizing his whole self in the service of the Imperium. Bitch, you're on fucking meth. What the fuck are you talking about? Motherfucker, you're eating brains. She is not lying. You can tell by her eyes and her voice, the trembling with earnest faith, and Senia genuinely believes every word she just said. I'm gonna point. I can tell you're quite popular with the locals. This attempt was mediocre and far from the first, but my enforcers on my throne keep me safe. It is a refractor field impervious to even tank shells. That thief Tokara had his sacred Drusian relic stashed in one of his storerooms. What makes you think that you're entitled to govern this place as you see fit? As such is the law of footfall. Any rogue trader who arrives here assumes the right of absolute authority. Surely that is not a cutthroat Tokara who deserves to rule the station. He will soon be hanging from a noose, and so will his Casbalican henchmen. And so will those Anver firebrands whose outrageous activities brought footfall so much grief. She looks at you with a gloating smirk. Once you hindered my efforts to subdue the station, and yet here I am now, dispensing justice to the wicked. I only regret I was unable to get started sooner. Then Tokara's troublemakers would have already been crushed instead of lurking in the cargo bays and maintenance tunnels. Regardless, I will deal with them soon enough. Where's the Lord Inquisitor? In Elite's chambers and coordinating the Expanse's defense. His attention is focused on matters of vital importance, and he is not seeing any supplicants. Your ladyship cannot see the Lord Inquisitor now. However, he bade inform your ladyship that he will summon you later when the circumstances permit him to do so. We shall see whether Footfall will thank the Emperor for your reign. In due time, we will weed out all the taint that is bred here on Footfall for so long. Then pious fear, loyalty, devotion will once again become the pillars of the station under his watchful eyes. I'm going to draw no more judgment. Cease this disgrace and get off Footfall. Go ahead, Isla. Give me a reason. Lord Inquisitor's instructions were to maintain order and ensure his allies' safety, using any methods, however extreme they might be. If her ladyship is gravely threatened, we authorize to detonate the dome over this sector. Doing so will trigger an explosive decompression. The attackers will be destroyed during the depressurization, while her ladyship will be protected by the field projected by her throne. I urge you not to take steps that might be interpreted as an act of aggression. Enough words. Your accused wait and so do my duties. Wait, you have a duty to the Emperor that you must see to. Vladim Tokara, a deplorable rebel who once ruled the station, has slipped away from me. He is instigating the people to revolt, killing my servants and hiding from my wrath with the dexterity of a void rat. My informers claim he appears to be in the den of unrest and bears the irreverent name of the Adeptus Amasecus. We have made several attempts to arrest him, yet he evaded capture each time. Reverend Hieronymus has gone there to convince him of surrender quietly, but its efforts have likewise been unsuccessful. In the interest of Footfall's integrity, Tokara must be apprehended. As a rogue trader and authority, I order you to aid me in bringing him to justice. The asteroid where the Adeptus Amasecus is located has been cordoned off, but my enforcer will take you there. I want you to lure out Tokara out of his hole and seize him so that he may stand trial. Do this for the sake of Footfall's liberation and pave the road that justice might trust to tread. You pronounced Vladimir a criminal. Why wouldn't I? That vile rogue's infamy is known to all. He patronized thieves, smugglers, and pirates. By his allowance, heresies and unholy cults flourished. That is, he evaded punishment this long can only be described as gross negligence, whence I intend to rectify before long. Some of the people you wish to execute are useful to me. I purchase valuable equipment from them. Scoundrels and thieves will be replaced by my honest suppliers. Even degenerates such as the Casbalica can be of some use in the upcoming crisis, but their willful leaders need to be replaced with more pliable and trepidatious successors. It's the only way for us to protect ourselves from being stabbed in the back. Why did Hieronymus go to the Adeptus Amasecus?
Reverend Hieronymus headed to where the rebels are seen most often, so he can preach to them and sway them to repent. Alas, he still cannot see the difference between those who have erred and those who are beyond any hope of redemption. What do I stand to gain? Does it not satisfy you that order and imperial compliance will be restored on footfall? I see you adopted too much from Theodora, namely her hubris, greed, and indifference to duty. I haven't the slightest desire to get involved in your petty squabbles. An adverse grimace appears on Incendia's face, and her voice trembles with anger and tension. You still cannot grasp the fact that everything has changed, Isla. Gone is the time when you could only do what you wish to do. Now is the time that you do what you must. As long as you refuse to cooperate, Footfall's isolated sectors will remain off limits to you. Go and consider my words. And your precision. Blah, 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 blah. Oh! Oh, that's a nice fucking plasma weapon. Jesus. Like, that's an actually nice... Let me see what's in this convict.
Follow my lead.
I can't get up to there? Oh, you son of a bitch. Alright, let me talk to her then. Let me talk to you.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
Oh, what's this over here? There's something over here apparently that I can legally acquire. Ah, can't hide from me. For I have the ability to rotate the camera. Okay.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
This unit's augmentations bear decorative elements not specified in the catechism of maintenance and operation. Registry of Category 14 Blasphemy.
Touch any of my augments with your iron tentacles and you'll be registering a bullet in your forehead. I mean it.
Is there any other things? Oh, yeah, I can't pick up. Ooh. Hello.
I won't tolerate weakness.
I thought I picked this up. Alright, can I speak with Incendia Corridor again? No, I guess not. Okay. Let's see if it'll let me out. Maybe I have to come back into it. Martyr's Endurance. Okay. Oh. Go to the dock. No, we're going to go to Martyr's Endurance. We'll see what we get out of it. Because I've got 2 quests there. I've got Jai's quest. And I've got Thingy's quest. The main quest. I have like, I think I've enjoyed a lot more of this run than I think I expected to enjoy myself, but I've enjoyed a lot more than what I was expecting, which is kind of cool. I've definitely been enjoying myself a lot during this playthrough. I think it's been one of the most fun games I've had in a very long time. Okay.
It's about time.
Wait, to arms, it's leadership. Von Valencia thought it was Corda's dogs, another inspection fall down. Okay, let's go down here first. Do 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 do. Welcome to the kingdom of thieves, killers, and smugglers, Shireen. All of the finest goods on footfall, every last one of them have passed through these tunnels. She throws up her arms in a theatrical sway of reverence.
As I said before, Falco's jackals are patrolling every nook and cranny of this Aji-cursed place. See those scumbags over there? We need to avoid them and not draw any attention to ourselves, or else we might as well dump a pile of grok shit all over our plan. But now we are going to follow the plan. If you allow me, Shireen, I will refresh your memory. Avoid patrolling scum. We will reach the sewer canal and follow it east to almost to the very end. We connect the gas cylinder to the special intake. Ironically enough, it was previously used for cleaning the air. Then we need to turn the valves in a few spots so that the gas reaches up the correct chamber. I wish I knew exactly what Ashmank was holed up. To skulk in the shadows, to hide from battle. These things are beneath his warriors. But for the sake of saving the innocent, I will dim the flame of my soul that urges me to charge openly at the enemy's ranks. Okay.
None shall stand in my way.
Oh, wait, oh, ho. Fuck.
Give me the power to eradicate thy
Intruders over here, just like, oh, fuck. Right, I'm gonna reload that, because... Yeah, load. I want to actually save these people, so... We're probably gonna do a little bit of save scumming, but hopefully not too many. Hopefully not too much. Right, so now I know what goes down there. It's like... Gotta keep my eyes on some things. This is gonna be like a pain in the arse stealth section, isn't it? Makes me unhappy when that happens. Alright. Okay. And then we go into another load screen. Okay. Come on. You loaded this a few seconds ago. Alright, okay. We've seen this. Da. Da-da. Da-da. Da-da.
I'll lay claim to the stars. I won't tolerate weakness.
And done.
Is there anything over here?
Follow my lead.
I feel like there's something over here. Ooh.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Okay, where are these things then?
One and it's done.
A new challenge for me.
Must be my smuggler's instincts.
My smuggler's instincts. Luckily, we'll be able to go around on there anyway. I just want to check to see if there's
I
anything...
have an eye for treasure.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Victory awaits.
Okay, how are we doing this one?
I'm always ready. We need to investigate.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I rise to the occasion. It's about time.
I was checking to see if there was anything over here, but clearly not.
Operation successful.
Ah.
Never doubt me.
Ooh, some goods. Sterling goods. Oh, I'm just gonna open all the valves. Fuck it. Everyone goes to Sleepy Town.
Halt! I noticed something. won't tolerate weakness.
We just keep opening all the valves, it'll eventually be fine, I guess. Ooh. We're gonna go back for that loot, though.
Follow my lead.
Like, I need to get the loot. Y'all know I'm about that loot.
A job for me.
There we go. There's nothing good in it, as it were. But, you know, I wanted it.
And done.
So I gets it.
A new challenge for me.
Okay. Oh, there's 2 valves there.
One and it's done.
That valve over there.
Victory awaits.
Right, I'm saying we need to find we need to the rotators. Right, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm guessing we need to go up to here somehow.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
My pleasure.
My pleasure. I like her. She's so cute. She says the cutest things. Oh, the sweetest things.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Not saying it wasn't, Abelard. That's kind of not my problem.
Trading is just like art. It takes skill and talent.
Oh, fuck off. Right, okay, hang on. Load game. I'm not losing this. I'm not losing this. I've tried too hard. I know it's save scummy, but like, I don't sleep some normally, and I just do want to make sure that Jai has nice things because she's had such a shitty life. I just want to do something nice for her. Like, I'm more likely to save scum to save somewhere else than I am, like... Alright, okay, when we get down there, we're going to save. And now that I know what I'm doing a bit more, it makes my life a lot easier. Right. We're going to do a quick... Oh. Hold skip. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Hold skip. 1, 1, 1, 1. Right. Save game. Save. I know game, we don't normally do a lot of the saving while we're playing thing, but can you just humor me here? Okay.
It's about time.
Wait for this guy to run past.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Fuck you! Nope, we don't do that. We load here. Fuck you, game. This is this is the thing as well. Like, there's no sneak mechanic. I just have to not... Like, the other thing as well, he was looking in the opposite direction, but that doesn't count. Ah, I don't understand. How did I even get through in the first place?
A new challenge for me.
Ah, yes.
And done.
Jai gets us all over. Sorted.
My success is an irrefutable.
Right, we will now save over this thing, right? So we've now saved to the point where we have put the gas cylinder in. Alright, okay. Fine. Okay.
None shall stand in my way.
Just checking, make sure there's no super secret special openings things there. This valve. Okay.
One and it's done.
As I remember, there's like...
It's about time.
Yeah, there's like one here.
Something of interest.
Acquisition is possible. This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality. The machine god grants me insight.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Run all the way over there. Okay.
The Emperor favors me today.
Okay. We've got this valve over here.
A new challenge for me.
Ooh, hello. Hello, hello. So I've gotten... Yep, take that. 1, 2, 3.
Follow my lead. What is that?
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
See if there's anything around here.
None shall stand
Nope,
in my
nothing,
way.
nothing here. Double check. Yep, nothing there. Hmm.
Victory awaits! Halt! I noticed something.
We're gonna save it here. Okay.
Sherry,
Right, okay, so that's the trigger, so we can't go down there. Right. Okay. We know that now. Although I think she got hit by the thing, if I'm not mistaken. I want to know how to sneak past all this nonsense. Okay.
I'm restless. Let's proceed.
Right, okay. So there's somebody just there. Fucking hell. This is going to be one of those ones where I get through it because somebody was activated, or somebody ran through at the right time. Ah, you shouldn't save scum. Yeah, I shouldn't save scum, but they also shouldn't spring a fucking... We should
ready
blend it.
as always.
Sins hidden in the heart turn
It's about
all
time.
to decay. When the faithful are idle, heresy grows. Carry the Emperor's will as your torch. Pay attention.
Okay.
Duty prevails.
Something there. She's hidden. She should be fine.
Never doubt me. The light of terror shines for us.
Run back, run back, run back, run
Look
back.
no further.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Just run back. Okay. So there is more stuff there. Is there maybe is there like another? Trying to think
Follow my
here,
lead.
because like it screams to me that there would be like, hang on, I'll go
My
here
pleasure.
because it's safe. I'm just trying to think, is there anywhere where like it would we get you know is there another place we can get fucking, like, have I missed a switch somewhere? Let's have a look at the let's look at the map actually. Cause like let's see what we can think of here. Like there's definitely yeah, God, where the fuck would it even be? No, I think it might just be deeper in. Okay. Okay. We're gonna have to deal with the fucking stress
None.
that is
shall
that
stand
fucking
in my
route up
way.
there. That's gonna be
And
so fucking stressful. Alright. I'm gonna have to follow this ass. I'm gonna have to try and figure out what this guy's route is. So he goes up there. I think he just marches round. Okay.
Does something trouble you, Lord King?
I'm at your service.
Doubt is for the weak.
The Emperor sets my path.
Shit, too close. Yeah, okay, load game. I think what we're gonna have to do is wait till the guy goes past and goes up, and we're gonna have to sneak behind him. I think. I hope. God, I hope.
Join me in prayer.
There he is.
Onward. See? Right there. The Emperor favors me today. I better myself through my service. What deeds await us?
Valve, open it. Yes. Can I open the valve from here? Yes, I can. Right. Have I opened up all the things? I apparently have. Okay. Does that mean I have to
Blessed
worry
be the
about...
road that we take.
Whoop.
I refuse.
Fuck. I don't know if that'll mean anything, because I'll let it play out. Does it... Can't... No. Right, okay, load game. Accept. Alright, I got this. I got this. Okay. Okay. We'll try and sneak. What we'll do is we'll do the thing we're going to do, which is knock out the 2 traps, pick up the thing. Right.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
Right, wait for him to go past. Comes to here. Yep.
Carry the Emperor's will as your torch.
Fuck. No, too quick apparently. This is really fucking... I've never had to deal with sneaking mechanics in this game. It'd be better if it was done like turn-based. That'd be the only thing I would say at this point. But like, it's the only time stealth comes up in the game. I guess like it's not the most awful. So once we've gotten Argenta.
I woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby. A child was saved from death. 1,000 heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing and howling. Let's proceed.
Oh fuck, I accidentally activated the thing. Shit. I clicked where she was supposed to go and she decided to deviate from it. God damn it! 40k game. Fucking won't let me date the sister because GW made the call and it... Even though there's nothing in the lore about sisters not having it off with other people. In fact, I'm going to make a point of it. Alright, Argenta.
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows. Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay. Onward. Duty prevails. Nothing escapes my sight. The Emperor favors me.
Fucking run. There we go, at the back. I can hear it very faintly. So I should be able to see him through here. There he is. We will save. This fucking obsession. Right. So now we have to get Argenta back, and then once he's out of the way, on his next pass, we'll be able to sneak around here, I think.
The light of terror shines for us. Carry the Emperor's will as your torch.
Right. That looks like a cogitator. That looks like something we can mess with. By which I mean Pascal. When he goes past this way, we run like a motherfucker and we hide in here. That's what we get. That's what we do. I wish there was some kind of stealth mechanic and then I could, I don't know, be sneaky rather than just have to rely on people walking funny. Ah, that was too close, apparently. Okay. It's very weird about what range it is, because it's not consistent, and I find that very difficult to deal with. She's in there. Oh, good. We shall collect the goods. Once we get her back to her normal position. No! They accidentally ran with her. No. That's how fucking finicky it is. It's like... Also, this guy's on his own. Why would we let him pass to shout down anything? Surely we'd just, like, beat him up on his own. We're all there. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me.
Join me in prayer.
Oh, so that's fine. Literally seeing me, fine. Totally fine. Being within 4 squares of you.
The Emperor sets my path.
No, 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 no. Bollocks. This is absolute bollocks. This is the most inconsistent stealth section I've ever seen in my fucking life. Oh, yes. Like, if you get too close, they'll see you. And I'm like, I have literally avoided, like, I am practically staring you in the fucking eye and it's totally fine. But as soon as I, like, go anywhere near you, and not even anywhere near you, just,
I'm restless.
I'm literally, like, very slightly, not even slightly near you. I can literally see, he can literally see me.
Let's proceed.
He can literally see me. But that's too close. Jesus Christ. Okay, we've got
Say a little bit of humility.
Argenta.
Join me
Fucking
in
run.
prayer.
Run.
The light of terror shines for us.
Right, we're gonna save here. Jesus Christ, this is so fucking stress-inducing. Bloody stealth. Right. God, I can't wait to shoot these fucking heretics. When this guy runs past, walks past here, we're gonna check out this computer, which I can kind of see over here. I really hope I can just do this. Come on. Come on, asshole.
Anything worthy of my attention?
Oh,
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
okay. That is the atmospheric cogitator. Can I... Do I...
Knowledge is eternal.
Hang on, is that completed that bit? Rat hunting.
Calculating optimal route.
There we go, we pumped gas into our area. Everybody's sleepy time now.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Okay. Where is that little bastard that was walking around here? I want to stab him with my fucking big sword. Oh. Here we go. Wake up, Tora. Come on, you bloody Kashaka. Wake up! She shakes up the twin, sorry, twin with the shoulders. Jack, get my chat. You won't let go. Bruised and bloodied face, swallowed eyes, hard to recognize the visage of Tora and the twin. By the exalted one, what's the Ashmag done to your poor face? Light of my soul. She gently strokes the girl's swollen cheek and turns to you. He will die here like the scum that he is, Shireen. It is what he deserves. No, let's not descend to anarchy. Jai, you got what you wanted. He'll go to Corda now. I wonder what you're thinking of, Shireen. Mercy? The Imperium? Or how to make this Ashmag suffer most? All of them suit me, because everyone on Footfalls knows you'd be better off strung up on a live wire than an interrogation room full of incendious hounds. Yeah, kick him in the dick. A vivid piece of death for a fit like you, Falco. Tora spits up another tooth over her bloodied mouth straight into the sleeping face of her tormentor. The rest of the gang are huddled together. Despite their pitiful physical condition, they would be great satisfied smirks. They continuously shoot delighted glances at you and Shai. Well, Shireen, from now on, Footfall can sleep soundly. The foulest wart in its rusted body has finally been burnt off by none other than Jay Hadari, and her most wonderful patron, of course. She winks at you, and her face breaks into the most genuine smile you've ever seen from it. I'll admit I'm still struggling to wrap my head around what's happened. I need to go over things with my guides. I'm sure I'll have advice and instructions to hand out. As for our little adventure, let's talk about it back on the ship in a more private setting. Cool. Can I kill him? Hang on.
We must act. Not a problem for me.
Nope. Okay. Is there anything
A
to
new
steal around
challenge
here?
for me.
Nope. Nothing to steal. Back out we go. Sick. Alright. Okay, now we can actually do the main quest. I like this whole, hey, you're going in this direction anyway. Do you want to just take a person with you and then you can, like, do a mission? Oh my god, though, that fucking stealth mission stressed me the fuck out, guys. I'm not gonna lie. That was so fucking stressful. That was really fucking stressful for, like, no reason. I don't understand why. That was so stressful. Right. Oh, stretch. That mission was stressful. Hello, Riza. Oh. They're going to be a well walking in. I get a lot of old school RPG influences when you see them huddling in like this. You have no other options, Riza. If you abandon Footfall to Corda and flee, where are you going to sell your goods? Or restock your supplies? It will be a slow death for all of you. No missiles, no water, no air. So quit bargaining with the inevitable and follow the plan. Your plan is a suicide pact. You have no allies, no weapons, no nothing. The demon Riza noticed you. The old pirate grins sarcastically. You're trying to play above your league, Warhammer. You've taken on a rogue trader dynasty with only a handful of cutthroats and a couple of guns to your name. I see your march to the gallows as more of a gallop. Turning away from Rizia, Vladim's expression does not change, but an indistinct curse falls upon his lips. Liege Tokara, my greetings. My apologies for being unable to receive your ladyship in my office. My present status imposes certain limitations on me. Greetings, your ladyship. And as for you, Vichermo, I've got nothing to add. Your plans are crap and the kind of gamble I don't take. I'll leave you to think about your prospects, and maybe you'll realize that using my shuttle would be a better idea, while the shuttle and I are still here. I'm going to look at Vladim. The former liege looks angry and focused. You save Footfall Station from starvation by granting it patronage. His coat collar's unbuttoned, showing the meshwork of ceramite enforced armor hidden underneath. He's wearing a gun holster on his side. Now that Vladim has thrown off the mask of a disgruntled bureaucrat, his sleeves are rolled up, showing his old bandit tattoos. He's exuding an aura of impetuous cruelty. How's the station faring? It's turned into a kingdom of death. Executing protesters, cracking down on corrupt traders, and suppressing dissent are all very good, useful policies within reasonable limits. I've used them myself, in fact. However, with Lady Corda, reasonable limits are a distant memory at this point. Fortunately, I've been preparing for that turn of events ever since the first time that hag tried to take Footfall. You helped us then, giving me time to organize. I set up weapons caches, enlisted more fighters, and deleted my agent's data from the Cogitator network. When Corda took power, she thought she'd won, but the station was still mine. To an extent. My little army is waging war on the enforcers. They slaughter patrols, wrestle back detainees, and punish those who collaborate with the enemy, or are close to someone who does. His ruthless smile is like a jagged steel trap. Incendia has her replies, and I have mine. Everyone must remember that there are consequences for collaborating with an occupation force. I see your position of power has not changed you. Still the bandit you always were. Old habits never go away. I'll admit it, I didn't exactly miss the days of my youth, but to find myself in the line of fire again is invigorating. Your ladyship, perhaps you have a little love to spare from me. Nor have you built a strong alliance with the organization I'm a member of. Oh. You have seldom cooperated with it. But if looking at the new order of things on Footfall has given you even the tiniest of suspicion that it's damned madness, step in and help me stop it. What kind of help would you expect from me? A general uprising would be doomed. The enforcers of isolate the asteroids. We can't strike out against Incendia. She has a greater numbers, and our throne's refractor field will protect her from any attack. An insidious smile appears upon his liege's lips. So we'll ask her ladyship to come to us, exploiting her overconfidence. If she wants my blood, let her come and spill it. She knows that we use the Amasekas as our meeting place. If you let the enforcers know I can be found and grabbed here, she will come. Hardly with her throne in tow, I imagine, and we'll lure her into her trap, kill her, and take back Footfall. The news of Incendia's death is hardly going to please Lord Inquisitor. Oh, fuck. I hope you're finding it promising. I will help you overthrow Corda. Every second of her continued rule will cost lives of 100 or so innocent people. I cannot say I approve of antagonizing Corda, but her methods are... I definitely disapprove of assisting her. I'm glad you're with us, your ladyship. This is a fight that must be well prepared for. As a colleague of mine used to say, if your brain doesn't hurt from all that thinking of where to hide, it'll find out even your skull isn't thick enough to fight once the fight is on. Which sounds especially ironic considering how he died. I'd like to ask your opinion of how well prepared we are to entertain Lady Incendia. Perhaps some of those gathered will support here. Liz's people, Hieronymus' zealots, even Octavia's regulars. We can use whoever we can get. If you think that we may be worth fortifying our positions or preparing a few surprises for our guests, my people in Arsenal are at your disposal. All you have to do is say the word. As soon as we're ready, send Corda a message saying I'm here. Let her come. We'll settle our differences on Footfall Way with a gunfight. I would like to make a deal with the Casbalica. Regretfully, your ladyship, I have nothing to offer you at the moment. My access to the assets you're interested in have been temporarily restricted. It's going to take putting a bullet through a couple of heads for me to once again be able to offer an adequate range of merchandise. I will go around and take a look at it. Okay. Oh, there's stuff for me to legally acquire. We've got we've got a couple of combat servitors. Yo, that's not an unreasonable amount of combat servitors. Oh, over here.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Nope, nope.
Operation successful.
There we go.
It's about time.
Oh, way over here. Oh, is that Shy? No, it's Rizia. There we go. Octaviana looks tired, but finds the strength to smile briskly. She pours 2 shots of clear yellowish liquid, streaks of promethium in it, and slides one towards Rizia. Let's drink to her infallible leadership, Corda's mercy, and good judgment, wherever they are right now. You're quite the poet, Octi. Yes, indeed, one would hate if Lord Corda's ill health affected our own. Have you by any chance run into Lady Corda's good judgment on your journeys, ladyship? Octaviana, we have a plan for stopping Corda. Would your help would be of use. And by we, do you mean you and Vladim? He always has a plan, but it's not, by far, it's not always the best plan. Why should I believe your data? Point to the whole sweeping jether. This is not about whose idea it is, but who we are doing it for. The people of Footfall, for you, Octaviana. For your freedom and the insane zealot's raid of terror. The patrons greet your last sentence with an enthusiastic roar. The heartfelt speech resonated with the commoners. I've seemed to have stirred Octaviana too. You sure know how to be persuasive, your ladyship. You're right. You're ready to risk your life for us, and here I am being picky like a noble offered a new troop army to ground corpses. You can count on me. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't have any fighters, but I do have a shipment of non-human weapons. Lethal, but no guarantee of quality. Figuring out how it even works is tricky enough. Still beats the junk Vladim's cutthroats are armed with. They can have a round on the house. Got anything strong, Octaviana? For you, always, my lady. Dusty but fine greenish bottle with wax seal appeals. Lord Winterscale's favourite blend. So good it's not entirely legal. However, during his last visit, his lordship told me to put a bottle aside for his return, and who knows he'll ever return here now. It would be a waste. He's not coming back. I killed him. Go ahead and pour me one. Killed? Well, I suppose we can split the details. It's dangerous to ask too many questions of a woman who took down his lordship Winterscale. Alright then, here's to your courage in battle. Ryza and I need to exchange a few words. At your ladyship's service. Oh, I need fanatic to influence. Right, hang on. Your soul is full of corruption. You haven't been cahooting with the arch enemy forces of Ryza. What? So you're like the other ladyship now? One look you can tell I'm wicked from righteous? I suppose it's easy enough to guess that pirate has a misdeed or two to her fame, but no one's ever accused me of serving the arch enemy before. You wound me, your ladyship. As much as Ryza is trying to turn it onto a joke, there's anxiety in her eyes. Her hand is reaching unconsciously for something concealed under her shirt on her chest, as if she's trying to hide something more. Let me tell you, just in case, if you ever entertain the thought of helping Vladim, chase that... Oh no, Vladim needs your help. Your ladyship, his plan is in the death throes. It's concerned and condemned a man who's grasping at imaginary straws. The Fakemo that once smart, shrewd and wily, but now he's simply to admit he's already lost. We modest dealers are no match for a rogue trader. It would be different, of course, if we were strongly motivated or had a rogue trader on our side. Spoken like a cowardly crone, not a dreaded pirate captain. Don't talk to me like that, your ladyship. The times we're living in? Barely anyone in the Expanse remember who the old Ryza is. I'm not getting any respect anymore. That means they need a reminder, and they're going to get one. Oh, well, the warp my crew. I will take part in your little uprising, but don't ask me for details. Old Ryza prefers to keep quiet on the backstage side of her insidious and sudden strikes. Now, what you got to sell? I've done some stuff for you. Apex Predator's gloves. That could be useful. This could be useful on a few people. Can I trade to you? Blech, that was grim. Okay. So we've got those available. I'll leave you to a conversation. Hieronymus de Soro. The Emperor protects young von Valencia. What hath brought you here? Perhaps you would like to confess? Repentance is the first step on the path of redemption. Point to the chaplain. You sheltered a pirate among your brethren? Chaplain is deeply believing the servant of the Emperor. You are as intimately familiar with human vice as him, and that is what fills his words with sincerity. His flock heeds and respects him, and for all the hardened rascals and cutthroats who are pride of that flock. Why not? Our doctrine shuns no one, so long as they are willing to receive its word, and with an open soul. You give your penitents a chance for redemption. That is commendable. I take no credit for that. They choose the path for themselves. I merely point out that the path is open to us all, and instruct those who have started their journey to redemption. Thus Saint Truth has taught us. What are you preaching here amongst rebels? It is not rebels I see. I see fools and malefactors whose weakness made him reject the law of the Imperium, who need of repentance and instruction. Had I come here earlier, perhaps I would have been able to prevent this heretical insurrection. And what do you see, rogue trader? I see frightened people trying to save their lives. You are entirely right. It is not their lives that they should be saving. It is their souls that are truly in peril. Let me see the relics. We would never refuse that there. Let's see what we got here. You got anything good? Cloak of Hatred. Cloak of Hatred.
I need the heavy flamer. I have a deep need for the heavy flamer.
Do you get bigger heavy flamers? Boots of the Cassakin? Oh, that's nice. Righteous Justice. Oh, what the fuck? 30 to 50 two-handed weapon. This sword grants the following effects based on your bank of conviction. If you are... Info. Dogmatic Fanatic. Right, so ignore dodges of Xenos, Demons, and Psychers. Ignore deflection of Xenos, Demons, and Psychers. Additionally, ignore armor. Oh, fucking hell. That is hilarious. Oh, God, I need to get that for fucking... Ooh, Dragon School. Whoa, wow, whoa, what's this? Once per round, if the wearer gains 2 AP and 2 MP on their current turn to kill an enemy, and they get 20 strength. That'd be good for melee. Modifier Artificer Armor. It's power armor. Oh, that's so cool. I want that. I need power armor proficiency. Okay. Reverend, I want to stop Incendia. Help me. Are you openly declaring your intent to move against the exactor of the Imperial Justice? Why would I, mentor to our faith, help you commit an act of treachery? Persuasion. Nice thing. Law of Imperium is harsh, but not every transgression is punishable with death. Yeah, the law of the Imperium is harsh, but not every transgression is punishable by death. Incendia thinks herself above the law, and that is heresy. You are right. All our lives belong to the Emperor, and no one had the right to needlessly take them away from him. People who, in this dark hour, could have atoned for battle against the enemies of humanity are instead perishing senselessly, robbed of their privilege to serve the Emperor. Incendia thinks herself above him, and that is an egregious crime. You have now banished my doubt. I will do what I must be done. Bruce's faith will aid you in battle. There we go. I think that's almost everyone then.
I won't tolerate
Oh,
weakness.
nope, there's some more stuff to legally acquire. Okay, Riza, Octaviana, Chaplain. Oh,
Victory awaits.
Chaplain. An imposing man covered in headstone scars, a mistake for anyone else. You're looking at Chaplain. The father confesses to late Denz Bellardo, whose funeral seems like an eternity now. His arms are crossed as he surveys the whole of the gloomy expression. Your ladyship, it is nice to see that St. Drusus has protected your neck from heretics and Xenos since we last met. Shame now it's always sad events that brings us together. The previous time was a funeral. Now it feels like half of Footfall needs a memorial service. What's your opinion of the situation of the station? Honestly, perhaps this began as a cleansing, but since day one it's admittedly been looking more like a frenzy of fanaticism. Granted, people with clear conscience have always been few and far between on Footfall, but the reason to exterminate everyone for the pettiest infractions. St. Drusus teaches us to bring people back to the Emperor's light, and only punish by death those who have crossed the line and forbidden line and turned away from him irrevocably. I'm living proof of it, even if I'm a thoroughly rotten scoundrel can take a path of redemption. Are we in such deep retreat from heresy that we're battling that the Flamer and the Noose are the only tools we have left? Shame that the Reverend Hieronymus won't listen to me. He's too zealous. He sees the face of vice too clearly and finds it abhorrent. Looking at Footfall makes him sink, and so he welcomes a cleansing. Long time to see, Chaplain. What are you doing here? Same as always, your ladyship, bringing the Emperor's light to the lowly and downtrodden. I'm over my head at work. Station's teeming with the hungry, maimed, and frightened people. His large fist clenched to me, he says, Her ladyship, Incendia Corda, in her righteous zeal, doesn't see the atrocities our enforcers commit in the shadow quarters, using her name as a shield. I interfere whenever I can, but to be honest, I've spent most of the time. Helping everyone is more than anything I can do. May St. Drusus help you, ladyship. That's just nothing to say to him. Right, anyone else I can speak to? I've spoken to everyone.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Vladim Tokara. I see no issue in letting Incendia know where you are here. Get ready, your enemies will be here soon. I will send my least important associates to the entrance to take the brunt of the initial assault. That should thin our gas numbers. I'd almost forgotten how much I love all this. Without thinking, he reaches for his pistol and checks to see it slides out of its holster. Then he smiles. It's the easygoing, young, bloodthirsty smile. Stay where you are! Lay down your weapons! We are here for the criminal Vladim Takara and his accomplices.
Members of the heretic Vladim Tokara's gang, lay down your arms and face righteous justice. They'll hang us all. Don't trust them, lads. Let's make the soldiers bleed. Down with the hangwoman. I hoped you would respond like this. Enforcers, attack for the justice of Korda and the Emperor. Oh, they're armed with fucking stubbers. Okay. I like the fact that I've killed Caligos Winterscale. I'm now going to try and kill Korda. Am I the assassin of all this bullshit or what? Yeah, there she is. She doesn't have her thing with her. Flame rages in Korda's furious gaze as she surveys the bar. Her figure seems to exude a ruthless radiance, cruel like scorching sun of a desert world. Rebels and heretics, I, rogue trader Incendia Korda, master of footfall and defender of justice, am ordering you to lay down your arms. Harsh justice awaits those who surrender, and ignoble death awaits the rest. Incendia Korda, I, Vladim the Vakamo, am ordering you to get off my turf before I glow your brains out and throw your corpse for a loop. Hieronymus, perhaps you can calm her down? Incendia, my daughter, I am at a loss. You are pursuing a noble goal, and yet the seeds of horror sprout from where you have trodden. Where you have executed one heretic, 3 more are created by the fear you inspire. The Emperor's justice must fill hearts with fervor and reverence, but you only sow grief and misery. Schemes of humanity's enemies take root easily in such soil. Then you, too, have fallen prey to their deceit and trickery. Reverend, was that not you who preached that mercy breeds convenience at the corruption? Well, as you used to say, none are unsullied, and neither are you. You probably will not believe it, Incendia, but none of this is what you think it is. You are a traitor, just like Theodora. Your dynasty has long since seen the lesson of obedience. Gang! Kick this lunatic out of my bar.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
Turn you into corpse starch.
Well, you know, big man, aye. Oh, you're about to get absolutely shafted by sightlines. Abelard, bring me the rogue trader's ovaries. I'm demanding all of this nonsense. Everybody gets a shotgun to the head today. I am in that much of a mood with this. Ooh, what was that? Okay, first and foremost.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. Isn't this a job for the search?
Jesus Christ. Fucking...
If I may.
Charge!
Target well struck. It will be done. Grey hair, sure hand.
Right. Jai, I'm going to order myself.
I can do that with the right incentive.
Why do I have 16 fucking movement points? Jesus Christ.
Suits my purposes. There's nowhere to hide.
Can I dash? Dash for 0.
All too easy.
And then...
Nothing I can't do. Opposing me was your biggest.
Ha 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 ha! Get fucked!
Absolutely not.
What?
I'll pass.
I used the thing that should give me more shots. God damn it.
Watch my back. Am I getting paid for this? Going.
Jesus Christ! Holy fucking shit! That is not okay! That is not okay! That is literally a fucking black hole as a weapon! That is not okay, .jpeg!
That is really not fucking okay.
An exemplary strike.
Jesus
Indeed.
Christ.
Grey hair, sure hand.
That's really not fucking good. I cannot stress
Will be
this.
done.
Right, how can I do this in such a fashion as to piss off the maximum amount of idiots here?
And- Someone else can do this.
Holy shit.
We'll rule the stars.
What the fuck? I didn't need anybody else. I just needed Abelard.
I took care of this one.
What the fuck?
Victory is imminent.
What the fuck? I genuinely did not expect Abelard to be this overpowered.
I will do my...
What the fuck? What the hell? Takara's gonna exit. I don't want Takara to get the last hit. I want. Oh no, Takara got the last hit. I wanted to get the last hit. Look at yourselves, huddled in the den of. Oh, here we go. Yay! Takara dealt like 100 damage by himself. Okay. What a mess. But thank you for helping me deal with it, your ladyship. Your help has been invaluable, but the Kaspalaka mission will nonetheless try to approximate and match its value in the most generous of terms. Does your ladyship have any preference in regard to what should be done with the remains of her lady? Lady Incendia's body is to be transported to the domain of House Corda, untouched. Overcoming the desire to spit on Incendia's corpse clearly manifests in his face, he turns to a thug with a cold bureaucrat again with your eyes. He says curtly to one of his associates, place her ladyship's body in a cryo vault and make sure that take her to his ship. Make sure to do no damage is done to it. No further damage, that is. We were enemies, of course, but that's no reason to act in a... that's no reason not to act in a civilized manner. I want Incorda's forces not placing any replies, so let them be. I am no butcher. Her ladyship's and forces may leave the station, except those personally complicit in the killing of my employees' friends and loved ones. I have a responsibility towards them. Congratulations, your ladyship. We have one less rival in the expanse. Now that we've dealt with the pressing issues, do you have any other instructions regarding the station's governance going forward? After all, Footfall is now under your exclusive personal protection. Footfall is exhausted and wounded by Corda's cruelty. I'm going to have shelter set up where those in need can and in pain can find a roof over their heads, sustenance, and medical aid. The entire gathering glorifies your name with a joyful chant. In their eyes you see hope of dash mistrust. The station's inhabitants aren't used to such magnanimity. However, something in your voice gives them hope that you're not putting on a show, and perhaps it's the beginning of a new, less grim period in the station's history. Please tell me I've got some pickups from that. Here we go. Woo! Woohoo! Woohoo! That's a lot of damage! Auto-striking sword? When the wielder successfully parries, they immediately counterattack, whichever attack costs the least AP, and also grants 30 bonus to parry. And a successful hit with the power sword, the target suffers mental tip. What the fuck? That's good. Archivist Oracle Server. Oh, what's this? Commissar's Cloak. Get back in the fight causes 0 AP. Medicating Carews. User gains Carews divided by 10 temporary wins from combat stipulants. Ooh. An Inferno Pistol. That's pretty good. Diviner's Staff. Pretty good. It's the same pattern as I've got. Sol pattern, which means it comes from Earth. Anything else here? Oh. Ladim's Agent. And then I'll level everybody up. Oh my goodness. Rise a Pattern Chainsword. You look gorgeous. Look at that thing. Oh! That is some nice medium armor as well. Wow. I say. Okay, let's see. Using cautious approach instead of the usual bonus to versatility, Arch Militant gains dodge reduction. Cautious approach. Instead of the usual bonus to versatility, confident approach and cautious approach. Dodge or parry. Dodge, a devastating attack. If it hits, it causes the target to make... I don't like any of these, actually. That's kind of a problem. All Archmilitants score critical hits with the Archmilitant's critical damage to those hits modified by that. Okay. I think we'll go for confident approach. Probably want to do strength is high enough. Agility? I could do toughness. Actually, that might be a good idea to do toughness. Yes, yes. I think we'll go for... should we go for toughness or strength? Toughness, fuck it, we ball. I really need to get power armor proficiency, though. Oh, I have been brought food. Glorious food. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Common talents, available skills, exemplar talents, improve. Waha! Lovely. Right, okay, anyway. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I'm getting distracted, that's what it is. That's good. On a failed test, the Vanguard becomes a priority target. Regards willpower's resistance to the actual. Okay, cool. So you target, you like blanket somebody from it. That's pretty good. Let's give you more ballistic skill. Put you up to 90. Abelard, my boy, my lad. Provocation. Forces an enemy in melee range to attack the Vanguard. All the Vanguard's allies who are wielding melee. Ha 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 ha! Get fucked. I can't give more weapon skill? Are you joking? I can't give more weapon skill. I don't know. Does it matter at this point? I'll give it... He's got enough wounds, so let's give him more strength. 91 strength. Holy shit, he is peak... He is prime. I think he has more strength than the Space Marine, actually. Okay. Let's have a look at here. So I chose Hot on the Trail before, but let's see. Piercing Shot. We'll have 100% over penetration and 2 times perception bonus armor penetration. Well, my perception on her is 70. So that would be 14% armor pen. Yes. I don't need to improve your ballistic skill, ever. Because if it's a single target bolt or weapon, I always hit. So we'll actually buff your toughness. Give you some more health. There we go. Okay. Until the bounty next turn, whenever any ally attacks the prey, a prey, this deals... Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's go for that. I can't up his ballistic skill above 106 for some reason. Boo, game. Boo, this game. We will, however, be improving toughness. Because you are taking minus 20 from unholy flesh. Oh, just the minus 15 now. Oh. Oh shit, okay, here we go. Here's all the crazy shit that I've really been wanting from Cassia for a while. Not your purpose. The navigator designates a square. The enemy closest to that square immediately moves up to 4 squares cells towards it. If multiple enemies in the same distance at what point they all of them move, the target's moving if they're stunned or immobilized. This ability can only target allies that have at least one melee weapon in one of their sets. The target immediately gains an additional turn in which they gain the ability to use charge, and only this ability. The ability moves up to 6 cells in a straight line and launches a melee attack against their target. There must be 2 free cells between the user. Scourge of the Red Tide. No, it's just Reveal the Light. Okay. Why can't I have this? Oh, requires fear, zone of fear. Okay. Waking Nightmare. Vigil beyond time. First uses this ability on any target, marks the target. Enemy targets must pass a willpower test to avoid this. The second returns the target to a position where it was during the first. What the hell? Yeah, I think we'll do Vigil beyond time. No. Creature 3x3 zone. Every creature in that enters it suffers or begins their turn in the area. Suffers from 1+ willpower bonus, which is 9. So between 10 and 22 damage. It's not great. Reveal the light. That's really strong. Not your purpose. That's really good. Zone of fear. Yeah, willpower. Be scared. Touch of anger. Waking nightmare. I think what we'll do is show the path. We've got Abelard. We can cast it on Abelard, and it'll be hilarious. Bury the light deep within. Cast the shadow, there's no coming home. With burning chaos in the wind. Let's see. What we're gonna do is we're gonna put it into. I can't put it into fellowship, so I'll put it into willpower. There we go. Cool. Is that everything done? I believe it is. We shall leave this area now. Let's go to the atrium and see if we get summoned. Why have you killed Corda? She was kind of killing everybody. Yeah, but, like, why'd you kill her? Because she was killing everybody. Yeah, but these people are fruitful. Come on. Load up. Come on. Come on, bro. It does not take you that long. Come on now. Bro, there we go. You're not playing more music at me. You... Bruh! Load in. Approach her. An elderly man in front of you, moving with the noiselessness of an experienced servant. He bows primly and says in a raspy voice, "The Lord Inquisitor has told me to let you know that it will be his pleasure to see your ladyship at the palace. There are matters of utmost urgency that he wishes to discuss, and he hopes you will find the time to meet him there in the near future." I will visit the Lord Inquisitor as soon as I can. I will pass on the good news to the Lord Inquisitor. He bows respectfully again. Yeah, it's my sigil. Alright. Like, it's the Inquisition. What you gonna do? What you gonna do, brother? I haven't reached this yet. Whoa, 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 whoa. There are bonuses? The Rogue Trader and 2 random allies start with temporary wounds equal to their own resolve. First round of combat, the Rogue Trader and her allies gain 2+ their Iconoclast rank and additional movement points. My Iconoclast rank is 3, because it's rank 3 Votary. So they gain 5 movement points on the first turn. This one is Courage and Steel. Rogue Trader and their allies need 30 less momentum to activate a heroic act. Transcend the thing. Once per battle, you may choose an ally. The target can immediately use their heroic without spending momentum. Not applicable to those who have had... Oh, God. What's this one? Excellent. Any attacks from allies that may hit other allies will be dodged if possible. Any allied ability that may target an ally has resistance to... Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness gracious. What are the heretic ones? Rogue Trader, 20% chance to avoid using this. 25% chance to gain an AP after killing an enemy. However, the effect immediately manifests as psychic phenomenon. Fuck that. I don't even know what those other ones are. The Lord Inquisitor will see you now. I don't like the fact that I walk in and everybody takes their rifles off. Is this because I'm known for murdering people? Ah, Lord Inquisitor, how can I help you? Oh, he does look fancy. He does not look happy with me. Lord Inquisitor is gross in studying star system charts. And reports, which are amassed on the desk like riches of a formidable mountain range. There are shadows beneath his eyes, which are ruthlessly dissecting the latest report, and his skin seems stretched taut over the bones of his skull. Without turning his head to you, Calcazar says weirdly, "Greetings, your ladyship. Your timing is impeccable." Are you on as many stims as Corda was? I'm just saying, Corda was off her tits. Like, clearly off her tits. Right. The aged servant with the bearing of a veteran approaches the two of you. In a precise movement, he replaces the untouched cold of recap and Lord Inquisitor with a new one. Okay. Hospitality is not the Inquisition's forte, I see. I basically bitched for a coffee. May the Emperor's mercy ensure that you're never caused to experience the hospitality of the Inquisition. Throws your seat to our guest. Calcazar's voice seems to endow the observer with the phenomenal ability to move instantly through space. A cup of recap appears in front of you before the sound of the Lord Inquisitor's voice dies away. Calcazar notices Argenta and inclines his head with a dignified air. Sister? May your path be blessed. It is gratifying to see the trials endured by the Expanse have failed to extinguish your flame of your fortitude. Lady Navigator Cassia Trisvelia Irelvia. The Lord Inquisitor's lips curve into a thin smile as he catches a glimpse of the scarlet eyes. I hear the House of Celio is going through a difficult time. Change is coming. I sincerely hope it is not for the for the better. Your colors, Lord Inquisitor, as they are rich as they are multifaceted. I have never encountered anything like it before. Unclouded hues glowing from one to the next. Amazing harmony. Amazing and frightening. Cassia raises her chin and noises demurely. Not demurely. That a man of such status and talents has taken an interest in the well-being of the Navis nobility house is a great honor. Shai touches the Aquila on her chest and drops to her head in an unnecessary deep bow. O Lord Inquisitor, smiting spear of the Imperium with gold faith cutting through the nebulae of the Coronis If I were you, Mistress Hidari, I would endeavor not to draw the Inquisition's attention to my person. A Merculum tabula officiale can do many things. Reattaching a head to a body is not one of them. I'm going to sip my recaf. Despite the lightning speed at which Frosier served your drink, he has not managed to spill a drop. The taste of the recap strikes you as a perfect match with the palace's new master. Brutally strong and burning with a sharp of aromatic spices. What was the nature of the dispute between you and Caligos Winterscale?
His lordship deemed it more important to show up his stubbornness than to safeguard the interests of the Expanse. Stupidity of the most burdensome kind, but my sources inform me that nevertheless he has joined my effort against the Xenos, so I have managed to stay in my sanctions for a time. Caligo's Winterskill's dead. Earlier than I planned, but all's good. On behalf of the Inquisition, I hereby inform you that your action will not be considered an attack on the privileges of a rogue trader. And are you aware of the changes Incendia have brought? Well, naturally, her ladyship has done me an invaluable service by taking the cast of instilling order on the station. Though her style of leadership does seem unnecessarily brutal to me, on the whole her actions have not exceeded the bounds I set. I put an end to her dictatorship. As I understand, this was a private confrontation between rogue traders, yes? As such, I hope your house will reach a reconciliation with her ladyship's heir. You have not hindered my plans. Lady Insidia purged footfall sufficiently that I was not distracted by the need to pacify it. I escaped Comera. I was heralded by the Expanse. You escaped from the Dark City, a feat very few have accomplished. Truly, I congratulate you on your exceptional performance. And I won't mar your triumph by telling you that the Inquisition will, of course, be watching very closely henceforth, since, sincerely, I hope that your grand escape was not part of the Xenos Devious' machinations. God. Oh, do you know who I should have come here with? The Space Marine. He might have gone, hang on a second. What is the current situation in the Expanse? The Cult of the Final Dawn and Drukhari Raiders are vying with each other to see who can cause the greatest turmoil. I have mobilized the forces that I can to repel attacks, which is why we are still alive. Combined militia brigades are hunting for Xenos and guarding convoys, and expeditionary platoons under my command are crushing heretic rebellions. The situation is unstable, but I will not pretend that I was prepared for this crisis. However, we have not lost our footing yet. What makes you think... hang on. You have mobilized all forces, but not House von Valencius. Are you not standing here before me now? While your status remained unclear, I would prefer not to requisition the resources of the von Valencius Protectorate. Your people dealt with Uralon the Cruel's agents with Xenos raids, and that was enough for me, but now is the time to add your might and talents to the scales. Oh my goodness. Okay. What has prompted the Drukhari to act so brazenly? Prisoner interrogations indicate that relatively major political upheaval has taken place in Comera. Yeah. Just a bit, aye. The Cabal of Raving Tempest has lost its grip of authority and become the target for enemies and rivals. Many vassals and members of the Cabal decided that fleeing real space was preferable to waiting in Comera to be killed. And the cult? The warp is raging. This is a baleful sign that always pretends change. It always portends change, and crisis beget desperation, the most fertile ground for heresy. I believe the arch-enemy's servants think themselves their time has come, or perhaps this day was marked in their profane scripture as the date of the end of existence. I will not trouble myself to further attempts to make sense of their blasphemous doctrine. They are bent on destroying us all, and so they must be destroyed. But I understand you must have an ingenious plan to save the Expanse. Just big guns. If such a plan were to exist, information about it would be the utmost secrecy. I suggest you focus on the current strategy of putting each fire as you encountered it. I understand. I see no need to get bogged down in the details. To apprise you of the information I currently possess would require more time than we have. And what help do you want from me? Frosha, if you please. Inquisitor nods imperiously at the servant, who draws some kind of remote control from his pocket. All sounds whose sources are more than 3 meters away fade to nothing. To my chagrin, the ability to be in 2 places at once does not number amongst my talents, which is why I wish for you to serve in my stead. I place such trust in very few people, you understand. You will feel what it is to walk in my shoes and attempt to compel a gaggle of quarrelsome blockheads to work together. You will reconquer Euphrates II for me. The Inquisitor gestures to the servant in silence and field disperses. Frosha, another recap. This one has gone cold. Euphrates II?
We were there recently. Fucked up a whole bunch of dudes in space. Pascal jerks his head up, clearly recognizing the name that Kel'Thuzar just uttered. Abelard stifles a grunt of displeasure and mutter pitch for your ears only. You will reconquer all of Euphrates too from me. It seems Lord Quisitor has done away with all pretense of politeness now. His orders no longer come with even the veneer of a request. So is that your valet, or do you get another inquisitive assassin?
Why can't both be true? Frosio has been a member of my revenue for 50 Terran years, and the person in my entourage who comes closest to being my confidant.
Something akin to a warm smile touches the Inquisitor's lips.
We have had cause to be involved in many incidents whose reports have since been marked with the Great Seal of Silence.
Frosier nods deferentially, and his aged, jowlless face, an expression is caught between eternal loyalty, motherly affection, and religious devotion. So to what do I owe the pleasure of reconquering Euphrates too?
To whom else could I entrust this mission? No need to feign ignorance on Valencius. We both know shortcomings of the other two candidates for this position. At present, the Expanse, there are two people with perspective and a steady hand required to control the situation. They are both standing in this room. So, if you will, dispense with the humble rogue trader act and win this war for me.
What can you tell me about it?
Sacred world of the Adeptus Mechanicus, off limit to the lay people. I am one of the very few who do not worship the Omnissiah, who have set foot on the surface. Or rather, I was. It's now crawling with unbelievers. Despicable word-bearers attacked and captured Euphrates too, and the cult of the Final Dawn brought the entire horde to heretics of the planet.
Registering Sanctity Alpha Priority Mission, the scourge of the corrupted misbelievers reigning over the blessed workshops fills the Omnissiah's faithful with anguish. Activating Auto-Asceticism Protocol, I offer a prayer for the liberation of the sacred world. From beneath Pascal's crimson robe comes the sound of mechanisms whirring to life, and dark bloodstains streak across the fabric.
I sent my troops to Helid and exploratory forces laying siege to the world, but a rift occurred amongst the commanders. They need an authoritative general, and you are perfect for the role. My confidence is not misplaced, I trust.
Wordbearers went themselves, wouldn't they just send their puppets?
Clearly the stakes are high enough. Orlon the Cruel has stirred his profane self to make a personal appearance on Euphrates too. Conrad Voigtvier, incidentally, was also there. I heard you two have unfinished business. I will give him I will give generously to leave to you. When you are finished with him, you may simply dispose of his mortal remains, not to surrender him to the Inquisition for inquest. Consider it my gift.
Hey, look, we're gonna make good from our boy Pascal. We've been to Euphrates. We'll sort this out. What forces do we have, and what is the Rift?
Exploratory Fleet Divine Cognizance 78-21 recalled its most powerful combat-ready units to retake the world. They were supported by my most powerful strike fleet and a group of deadlier allies. I dispatched a pack of space wolves to hunt down the transgressors. Unfortunately, the leaders have failed to find a common language. Esteemed Thorvald is at odds with the Conclave of the Mechanicus' battle congregation, and the Omnissiah servants find Thorvald's strident nature and off-putting. Neither is fond of militant Siblek, who commands my forces. We're not fond, to be precise. The esteemed militant perished along with a ship on a week ago, when his noble allies failed to support his offensive.
How did you manage to aid in this the aid of the Angels of the Empire?
I must remind you that I am a Lord Inquisitor of the Coronis Expanse, and not mere,
what do you always say, Frosha?
some grox-brothering prick. If certain rogue traders at times allow themselves to speak to me in an overly willful manner, that should give you not give you any cause to doubt my authority.
What do they want with Euphrates too?
The reasons behind their machinations would be pure speculation at this point. Bring me prisoners to interrogate, and perhaps we'll get some much-needed insight.
What matter first brought Euphrates to you, out of interest?
Utterly transparent attempt to learn secret intelligence. I offer to make you my general, and you try to pump me for information. Poorly done.
Situation's clear. Then you'll be given details. You'll be given details when you arrive in order around Euphrates too. I will smash the heretics.
I never doubted you, ladyship. The Emperor protects.
Kalksar nods at the paper that the servant is deferentially delivered to your table.
This document attests to your extraordinary powers that you have at your disposal. I'm counting on your success, Isla.
Yeah, rogue traders don't normally act on the behest of an Inquisitor, so this is pretty unusual, if I remember correctly. Like, there's exceptions to the rule. There's always exceptions to the rule. But generally speaking, a rogue trader is usually completely removed from the Imperium in a lot of very tangible ways. They're deep explorers who go back to their own territory and make money, which is weird. By the order of Lord Inquisitor, the Holy Xenos, the Legion's palace is presently closed to outsiders. I can't go back to it. Aw, suck. Well, Rebel, when you eventually play this game, you should remember to take your space boat with you when you go to meet the Inquisitor. He's a big whoopie boy, yes he is. Right. To the void dock. Okay, let's go. These beans are really nice. Okay. Hang on, let's do the wee searchy thing. Hang on. Nope. It's not the known star systems. It's like, I want to search. Miro, Langren's Bell, Nameless Star. Been to Euphrates too, I'm pretty sure. What do you mean not explored? Oh, I absolutely need to go back there. Right, before we do anything else then. Lord Captain, your presence is required by members of your retinue, and I believe they will not accept a refusal. Oh dear. What have I done? I'm very concerned. I will, and also remember to heal Pascal. He's probably running more efficiently, he just hates himself. Keep in mind, he was literally trying to perform surgery on himself rather than, like, deal with shit. A minute of your time, Isla. It's no secret to me or the crew that your relationship with members of your closest circle are complicated. I said nothing expecting you would resolve this controversy, but everything has its limit. If you don't mind, I would like it if you clarified where you and I stand. Hear, hear, Shireen. Even the deftest rider can't charge ahead on two mounts at the same time, and even the most passionate woman won't tolerate rivals forever. Oh no, I don't want to pick between the two of you. It kind of has both. No manner of uncertainty. If the Lord Compton wishes to commit to a relationship with someone else, I won't stand in her way. But nor do I intend to be part of an idle dalliance. What's the point of choosing? Can't we all come to an agreement that is to everyone's satisfaction? As far as I'm concerned, there is no reason for me to kick up a fuss about it, but who would agree to share a rogue trader with a lover as dazzling as I? I would rather avoid any agreements that could complicate our lives. This is too much weighing on my mind right now. I'm not in a position to be distracted by my duties by personal matters. If your heart sees clearly where the delight lies, then all I can do is be glad for you and praise the Exalted One. Thank you for clarifying, Lord Captain. I may take my leave now. Yeah, like, Jai's pretty okay with it, to be honest with you. I'm just wondering who else you can romance. Like, legit, who else can you romance at this point? I'm questioning because I need to know. Ooh. Okay, hang on. Urged to play a heretical inquisitor and corrupt Hendrix. Info. His charm is irrelevant. What year's mistake cost me too much. Years of work, tremendous resources, all wasted. He has failed me in what is approached to be irreproachable, uncovering spies. This is the one senior officer. I'm not about to discard him. Conrad has served me for too long to his removal to go painlessly for the Protectorate. Besides, he's no fool. He could not have seriously expected to become the next von Valencia's line when his skills and talents for the Master of Whispers are so valuable. Let his disinheritance serve as a humiliating but destructive lesson from which he may learn. In very meaningful way, like, because we know that she was a heretic, he basically was just a different flavor of heretic. I'm a little bit disappointed. Like, I feel like that's actually quite disappointing. I feel like it should be a little bit more... Like, I would have liked it if it wasn't confirmed she was a heretic. That's my only thing. It's like, I'm fine with her being a heretic, but I would have liked it to have been a little bit up in the air. Because we know why exactly she was killed. Alright, travel. Lord Captain, reporting shortly before our departure from Footfall, a group of messengers in luxurious garbs delivered strongbox several chest-bearing insignia of House Orcelio to the ship. I suppose the use of gold-clad servants instead of servitors was an extravagant attempt by the navigators to draw the attention of the rogue trader. Cool. Considering the incident in the capital world, the Enforcer officers checked the Navis nobility gifts thrice. I'm pleased to report none of them threaten you, Lord Cassia, or even the crew's well-beings. Having said that, a closer examination of the strongbox with the tech adepts revealed a data slate with a vid message addressed personally to you alongside some encrypted data. We dare not touch them without instructions. Decode the encryption hidden in the data slate. Yes, Lord Captain. A messenger server skull has been sent to the Omnissiah's servants compartments. Once the data has been excerpted, I will notify you immediately. Regent Aronto, rogue trader. We great Regent Aronto Orcelio send greetings and hope this message finds you in good health. House Orcelio will soon hold a grand council within the Palace of Atlas, the holy relic that connects all navigators of our house. This meeting will take place not in the physical world, but in the world of thoughts, dreams, and visions. It is the only way to avoid bloodshed and decide the fate of the sacred child at last. Thanks to the Atlas, we feel that the soul of the child is full of dismay, and yet the rogue trader's words bear a lot of weight with the child, so she may soothe its anxiety and lead the child down the right path. The path of accepting its duty before the house and ascending to the Novator's throne. I hope you consider my offer, Isle of Valencias, for it is your power not only to strengthen the bond between our dynasties, but multiply your riches at the same time. The gifts accompanying this message are an insignificant part of the great regent's gratitude. May the God Emperor protect us all. I am told the message has been relayed to your cogitator, Lord Captain. I hope that it did not get corrupted during playback or delivery. Be all for now. Okay. I need to go here because it has the words not explored on it. Warp travel. Lord Captain, urgent report from the servants of the Omnissiah. They managed to locate a second message on the House Orcelio data slate hidden in the shadow of the first one. As soon as it happened, the machine spirit rebelled and started devouring the decrypted data. The acolytes of the cult Mechanicus are performing rites to appease it and slow down the process instead of annihilating it. What should we do? Display the message on the screen. Rogue Trader, you hardly know me. I am well informed of your deeds. Well-winged young man adjusts his silk headband, embellished with the symbol of invisibility. My name is irrelevant, for as long as the cursed child continues to live and breathe, no one in House Orcelio is safe. What I know what Master Felek and Lady Alina Hateria had to do at Urac 5 and in your palace. I understand your anger. House Orcelio deeply apologizes for the incidents. I presume you already know that House Orcelio will be holding a grand council in the depths of the cursed Atlas very soon. We cannot ignore the call, for we are bound against our will. I am also aware that you enjoy a great influence over the cursed child. Convince her to reject the Atlas, break the centuries-old shackles binding our house, crush Trisophone's tyranny under her foot, or simply kill her. I do not care. I am not going to lie, we are unlikely to become good friends, but House Orcelio values true allies like no other. The true House Orcelio, that is. That is not one of these lunatic zealots of the Regent. To assure you my offer is in vain, I will first extend my hand in gesture of goodwill, a gratuitous gift to the von Valencias dynasty. You will find it among the stars of Martanius, and an emerald clutched to the storm's embrace. Head left, right, twice forward, and then. Hang on. I'm gonna write that down. I'm actually gonna open a notepad. Left, right, and twice forward. Then, ... Okay. So, Stars of Maritarius? Very sorely, Captain. The servants of the Omnissiah can no longer restrain the machines for its hunger. I hope you were able to see the vid message through to the end. Martanius. Stars of... Ah. Stars of Martanius. Okay. Are we gonna have to do that thing where we're just like investigate everything? It's gonna be that way, isn't it? Let's see, is there... I don't think there's anything in this one. Science of Virtue. The Eyes of Joyeuse. Oh, damn! That's really good. I might go for that one, yep. Wait, what's the Rose of Xanarkand? Yeah, I don't care. Saw that it's drugs, don't care. I don't think that's the place where we're supposed to go. Stars of Maritanius. An emerald clutched in the storm's embrace. Huh. Science of Meseric. Cronach. Fortius Septum. Anomati 2. I don't know. Something smells fishy here, guys. Norm 4 passage. Right. Okay. I want to go to that event. That lord, you... Oh, really, it's in the script. That's fine. Travel to this. Oh. Am I getting assaulted on the bridge? These beans are really good, by the way. Num 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 num. Tasty, tasty beans. Hey, Rebel. Looks like Dante Unbound will probably be released when we're away in Amsterdam. Is this thing where every time we leave the country, we just get a release or something crazy fucking happens when it comes to Warframe? Hmm? What event is this? Hello? Isla, how wonderful it is I found you here. Uncontrollable anxiety washes over your body, causing you to lose your breath. Cassia notices this, closes her own eyes, and you are released from the grip of her emotions that are not your own. Please forgive me. My powers are sometimes too insistent in their attempts to break free of my control. You've made great strides in learning how to keep them at bay. I commend you your perseverance. I came to deliver good tidings. I have spoken with the House Navigators through the Atlas. Of late, I can feel an increasing clarity about how our connection is growing stronger. Despite the descent in our mist, House Ocelio has been able to keep a precarious equilibrium, in thanks in part to your unexpected arrival in Urak 5 and the resolution of the conflict at Dargona's reception. Not all Ocelios occur with your concur with your decision, but none can deny the impact that you and no one else have had on our house's present state of affairs. There is more I wish to tell you. It is about the visions I had come to experience at an increasing rate during war drums. The same visions come to me again and again and again, and as if I am going mad. For you see, these visions are about me, the Atlas, and Trisphone Celio, the house's previous innovator. I have seen Trisphone's experiments, the ones that involved the navigators from the Sithala branch, which she was rumored to have destroyed for disobedience. But the visions told me a different story altogether, one where Sithlas helped Trisphone create the Atlas, and they vanished immediately after the experiments were done. Perhaps I can... No, I know I can find my way to the real palace of the Atlas if I recreate Trisphone's journey from my vision. A real palace, not a psychophysical illusion to which the Ocelio navigators can reach out. I have always had a feeling that it truly exists in our world. Now, however, I know it with absolute certainty. I've been informed that the House of Celio would soon convene its Grand Council. Would it not be better? No, hang on. What makes you so sure that they will find the way to the physical manifestation of the Atlas? I saw Trisphone experience an epiphany like a dream. Just like my visions came to me on her travels through the warp. She beheld a planet hidden behind the roiling warp storms, a world promised to her great power. So Trisphone gathered the Titlas, her most devout followers, to go on a suicidal journey through the tempest. I know not the details of what happened on that planet, but there was that the Settlers sacrificed themselves for an experiment of some kind. And it was there that House of Celio obtained its Starway Atlas. For the first time ever, I have an opportunity to find the answers to the questions my mentors so deftly avoided. Why did Trisphone choose me? What is the Atlas? Is it true that House of Celio's past is drenched in blood? Please, Isla, do not snap this tautly drawn string of destiny. My destiny. Journey with me in Trisphone's week to the distant stars. I shall help you, Lady Cassia. Breathing a sigh of relief, but the look in her ruby eye quickly darkens again. The house is still watching me, both the renegades and the loyalists. I doubt that any of them will agree to a brief armistice for the sake of learning the truth about the Atlas's origin, and I do not wish to see House of Celio lose even one more life to their fratricidal skirmish. No, I shall go after the answers about our past on my own. Then it is best we go alone. Thank you for your understanding, Rogue Trader. Now permit me to take my leave. I must start preparing for the journey. From what I have been able to glean, we must first travel... Her ruby eye red widens in astonishment. The Ocelio prophecy system. Odd that. Could be the historical records align, and that Kaelin Aserio is not whom the star system is named after? Either way, it was the system from which Trisphone embarked on her journey, and then we are going to follow her in her long-forgotten footsteps. Okay, cool. Don't know why I was needed to dick about there. Oh, hello. I have to level him up! Ah! Reckless Rush. I cannot increase your ballistic skill any further. At 100. I can, however, increase your weapon skill for some reason. Your toughness. For context, I got toughness. Your toughness is only 5 higher than Abelard. Abelard is so fucking baller. Strength. You have 90. Abelard has 91. He is hench. Weapon skill. Abelard at 95. The Space Marine being outdone. Oh my god. Agility. Yeah, we should probably boost your agility. You're lit. Let's give you some characteristics, eh, babe? Let's go. Ballistic skill. The operator's precise attack. No. Joint offensive. Operative allies gain operative and bonus better by 2% chance and critical when attacking. Oh, that's quite useful. By exploit. Doesn't specify but exploits done by her. Fainting attack. Dance macabre. Assassin test in the straight line. No. A fainting attack. Your single target will have 50% armor penetration. If it's a ranged attack, the target is forced to move to the closest cell in a 3 cell range with no adjacent cover facing the assassin. The killing edge. Let's go for fainting attack. I think that's one to go for. We are going to improve your toughness. Okay, and Mr. Von Calox, let's improve your ability to wield a weapon, considering you're crap at everything else. Destined. Psyker's armor bonus increases by 5%. It increases by 5% at the start of every round of combat, except the first. Hell yes. Sword of Faith. Requires Hammer of the Emperor or Light of the Emperor. Don't I have either of those? Allies affected by the Word of the Emperor are healed. Hell yeah. Purge Soul. What's this one? Deals 1 plus psi rating. 1. Right, hang on. It deals 1 plus Psyker psi rating plus 1. Brackets. Hang on. So it's your psi rating plus 1. Multiplied by resolve divided by 4. It looks like it can deal a lot of damage, I think. Yeah, let's turn him into a bit of a beast here. Let's also increase your strength. Okay. Master Von Kellogg's. Master Von Kellogg's. All right. Okay. So. All right. So one of the things I wanted to give out was, I think it was this one. No, there's one which is about size stuff. What is this? Nope. Where is it? Oh. Here it is. I'm sure I had something about psi rating. Yes. I think the idea of my waylay damage is increased by 3 times the psi rating. So, like, how can I see a psi rating? That's really annoying. I want to be able to see what his psi rating. Oh, Twitch kick you out there, Rebel. Features. Talents. No. Vanguard Warrior. Where is your psi rating? Okay. 1, 2, 3. But what does that mean? But what does it mean? Okay. Let's get back out of here and go back to the office, as it were. Okay. I want to find this thing. So let's go find the thing. I still have the words up. Or at least I did have the words up. Hang on, I'm going to type out the other parts of it because I'll look in my back history and I should eventually be able to find it. Oh, Christ. Right. It is Stars of Martianus. Among the stars of Martianus. We were actually at the Ocelio prophecy. Jesus Christ. Cassie, we're now at the... We were at the place you wanted! Oh my god. Yeah, I didn't think... Oh, hang on, what's this? Cool. Oh, for fuck's sake, what is with these people? Alright, okay. I can't imagine there's anything here. No, 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 do not want to shut down and extract him. And I did get this. Oh, that's good. The side rate is by one again. Oh my god. Right. The Reaping. Is that the only thing I can have here? Let's go for the Reaping. Okay. Dargonus. Give me something here, guys. Scola Progenium! You want the Scola Progenium. Pure blood. It looks like we're repent to the lost. I need to have less standing with it, equal to or greater than 60,000. Jesus Christ. I want that sword. Okay, Kia Vagama, Orbital Shipyard, very nice. Pyroplasma, Sky Barrier. What was it we wanted? All allies gain 20% minimum damage to their ranged attacks. Road traders weapons carry blessing. That's just the thing, which is very nice. Or that. No, I think it's. We need to have the Archive of the Expanse and extract from Ignifera. Archive of the Expanse. There we go. Okay. Let's figure out if there's somewhere I need to go from here. Okay. Second, no. Hey, come back here, son of a bitch. Entry A-201.48.66. 10 chronometer turns since the incident. Witness Hideo on 00110101. You claim that you left the Sanctum Navis on the Navy Navigator's orders. Affirmative. This unit acted in accordance with the maintenance protocol TRN 08353. Step 1. Sense the sacred mechanisms of the duration for a duration of 15 chronometer turns. Step 2. You failed to inform the bridge about the imminent jump. I want to know why. Data unavailable. The navigator ordered that she be connected to the void ship, but she did not order the preparation of the machine spirits for warp translation. Cause. Ritual cannot be identified by this unit's capabilities. This unit received Interrupt Protocol TRN 08353 and exit the Sanctum Navis. 30 chronometers turned since the instant. No, please, not my fingers! I'm gonna break every one for every word of a lie I hear coming from your mouth. Now talk. But please, you have to believe me. All we did was prepare the canvas and mix the Lady Navigator's blood into the pints. Then we were told to lock open the shutters so the Lord Captain could see everything that was going on from inside the Sanctum Navis and observation chambers. And grog shit, armor glass can't shoot you from the warp horrors. I swear on my soul, and the Golden Throne Master Enforcer, the Lady Navigator only wanted to paint a picture for the ritual or some such. That's all I know. She wasn't going to use the ritual power in her eye, but I've got far away from here as far as I could. That's all I saw, I keep telling you. 50 chronometer turns since the incident. Senior Enforcer, we performed an emergency warp jump, barely activated the Geller field in time, and now we'll be dragged to Throne Node, where, by unknown force, the Lady Navigator and the Lord Captain are still unaccounted for. Now tell me this one more time. What transpired in the Sanctum Navis? I escorted the Lord Captain to the observation chambers and yelled at the servant for leaving the shutters open. But when I was told it was the Lord Trader's orders, we could see the Lady Navigator clearly through the armor glass. She was nervous, flicking through some manuscripts over and over. Her anxiety was passed on to the servants, and because of it, they just couldn't do anything right. Soon the servants were ordered to leave the Sanctum Navis, and the Lady Navigator picked up a brush. Entranced, she started dragging it across the canvas, painting one image over another, and another over the last, and another. And then the Lord Captain noticed it. There was a thing on the other. There was a thing on the other. Gave the order to shoot the window. This drawing called out to Lady Cassia. Startled by the Lord Captain's cry, the Lady Navigator answered. That's when I realised it. The armour glass between us and the Sanctum Navis was gone, and the things in the painting, they broke free. And what happened next? I barely remember a thing. There was a bright flash, a purple blur. I remember feeling so scared that my knees were shaking. I remember my legs carrying me away like they had their mind of their own. And as I ran, I heard the screams behind me, the Lord Captain and Lady Cassia, and they... Oh, God, Emperor, the creatures, I pulled them both inside the painting. Sir? Mistress Foxmaster, I have to report that it needs to be delivered to the senior officers. Lord Captain and Lady Navigator were lost during the emergency warp jump. Their whereabouts are still unknown. I'm sending you the interrogation reports in the recording. Sector, no data. Region, no data. Okay. Trisophonia Sorcelio's ritual did not go as planned. The warp disturbance triggered by the Lady Navigator's trance washed over the Sanctum Navis. The Void Ship's machine spirits reacted to the surge of the Imperium and interpreted it as a call to action. Thus, did the emergency jump into the unknown begin. Amid shrieks of sirens, the clanging of shutters, and the distant hum of a warp engine, some unknown will pulled the Lord Captain into the Sanctum Navis, towards the creatures from the living canvas that had already gripped the Lady Navigator's throat. Horrified, almost out of breath, and struggling to scream, Cassia stretched out her hand and began slowly sinking into her own painting. The Lord Captain snatched a dagger from the floor and started hacking... No. He grabbed out to reach Lady Navigator and pull back in. Yes! The Lord Captain pulled Lady Navigator closer. After a while, the creatures eased their onslaught and Cassia crashed into the Lord Captain, knocking her off her feet. The Lord Captain felt a sharp pain in her side as Cassia's Cogita brush pierced her flesh during the fall. A moment later, Cassia was sucked into the air and pulled inside the canvas. Instants later, the rogue trader herself plunged into the depths of the World Navy Navigator created. Isla awoke, finding herself in the middle of a gigantic, boundless, billowing nothingness. Her body felt weightless, floating in a void strewn with hundreds of Lady Navigator's colours. Some of them bright, warm, luring. Others morose, cold, and heavy. The Lord Captain reached for the bright colours. Isla plunged into a river of bright hues. The flashes of rosy and sunset and lilac carried down her own dazzling stream. Before long, the Lord Captain was standing in an idyllic garden, permeated with the fragrance of flowers and singing of birds. Servants in the purple livery darted back and forth, attending to an withered old woman in a navigator's mask, sitting on her lap and smiling coyly to everyone, with a little girl with ruby eye in her white hair. Be a good little girl, my child, until the day we meet again. With trembling hands, the woman handed the girl to a navigator in the laboratory attire. I am out of time. Prepare the child for the Atlas transfer, and destroy all records and mentions of the world of Ir TV. None must learn what took place there. And remember, her body must go strong for it to accept my power, and once I have returned, loyalty will be rewarded. The memory dissipated into a dust of silver wind, hurled over the Lord Captain's back into the ocean of nothingness. But this time the nothingness felt dismal, instead of bright hues. All of it contained was shadow of invisible monsters swimming by, shrouded by a nebulous veil of unfathomless. The Lord Captain swam towards the dark colours. The greyish-blue waves swallowed the Lord Captain, and the feeling of lifelessness returned to her limbs, and they grew heavy again. Isla fell on the hard floor of a laboratory cluttered with vats as tall as a human. Inside of them were dozens, hundreds even, of repulsive mutants. Some had no arms, or no legs, or two heads, or no face, or their innards turned inside out, but each had white skin, white hair, long, clawed limbs, and ruby eyes. My lady, the child is born. The old woman slowly approached one of the vats. Readings, stable. Mutations, none that were detected at any of the stages. Genes, identical, my lady. Chances of survival, 100 times higher than any of the previous experiments. How long will it take to grow this child? I feel accelerating the process might cause the body to fail. The only one after years of silence. I understand the situation. Natural growth. I do not have much time. We'll have to go through with a backup plan. Yes, Novator, it will be done. The memory dissipated into a silvery gust of wind hurled old Lord Captain's back into the ocean of nothingness, but this time the nothingness felt dismal. I closed my eyes and remained adrift in the weightlessness. Isla stayed in the ocean of nothingness, devoid of any sensation or emotion, until a persistent pulsation in her right side reminded her of the world that once seemed more real than this one. Someone's scream broke the delicate equilibrium of the Lord Captain's motionless body and the weightlessness around her. She plummeted into a maroon abyss of roiling illusions, but it was now in full control of her body again. Then Isla descended towards the abyss, towards the screams. The Lord Captain crashed from an immeasurable height to the bottom of a roiling abyss. In the next moment, Isla saw two figures amid the billowing maroon mist. One of the figures, unnaturally tall, gaunt and tall, clutching the other one in its claws, screaming furiously. I appeared to the stream's maroon mist. In the swirling mist all around her, Isla could make out the human faces stricken with torment. Not just human faces, there were Xenos, Eldari. Their features fused together with those humans, which made the Crimson Spectres look all the more abominable. Their gazes in rage were directed at two unmoving figures facing each other. The Lord Captain grew closer. One step was all it took for the unknown force to notice the Lord Captain, seize her, and drag her through the painting's twisted space. Now the Lord Captain would clearly see the dark shade of the long-dead navigator leaning over Cassia, clutching her neck in its clawed fingers. The shade screamed, "You were given life because of me! You survived because of me! And here you are now because I have willed it so! Bow before me! Tell me what I wish to hear, and your suffering will end! Go on, child. I have waited long enough. Submit to me!" Cassia looked exhausted, her body covered in hundreds of thin cuts, her lips lacerated, claw marks on her cheeks. There was horror and desperation in her eyes. "You lie, Tristefone! I cannot be you! I am me!" Cassia's voice cracked and the crimson tears started down her cheeks. "You know you are lying to yourself, child," the chilling voice made Isla's ears ring. "You saw everything. I created you. You are the child. You are me, and so it must be." "Yeah. Yes, I am the child. You are me, and so it must be." Cassia went limp in Trisphone's or Celio's merciless grasp and closed her eyes. The Lord Captain urged the Lady Navigator to fight the monster to the bitter end. The Lord Captain's words attracted not just Lady Cassia's attention, but Trisphone or Celio. Finally noticing the presence of a living creature in the bizarre world, turned to face the interloper and lunged forward, seething with rage. When the entity's claws were millimeters from the road trader's throat, Cassia opened her navigator's eye, and the wave of unbridled warp energy obliterated the spectre before she realized what was happening. The Lady Navigator graced the Lord Captain with a tired smile. The abortive ritual had turned out to be a trap set for Lady Cassia by the previous Novator of her house, but the rogue trader had ensured that that plan fell to ruin, and now it was time to desert this accursed place. Cassia took the rogue trader's hand, guided her through the maroon mist and out of the painting. Their unconscious bodies were discovered in the Sanctum Navis 20 Terran days after their disappearance, as soon as the rogue trader's void ship had emerged from the warp and in an unknown system. Alright, okay. Alrighty then. Jesus. A purple sun is never a good fucking sign. Nothing. Nothing in nada. Ah, yes, Weeaboo 6. Alright, okay, let's go. Let's go! Begin the scan. Yeah, she's actually mandatory. No shy this time. We will take your let. Yo, it's a Crone World! Oh, sick! Right, so Crone Worlds are pretty big deal. Crone Worlds are old Eldari places. Oh boy. Good thing I brought your let. Good thing I brought her. A fucking Crone World? Are you fucking serious? Hmm.
Nothing's impossible for this old
My
officer.
success is an irrefutable certainty.
Hey, that's pretty good. Okay.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Fuck. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off,
Any
Blackheart.
challenge for me?
Absolute bell end. Right. I'm expecting something at any point.
Has managed to find himself a henchwoman in the heart of Dargonus? Regina? Who would have thought it?
Oh, hello. That is an Eldari something. I would imagine that looks like a striking scorpion,
None shall stand in my way.
which we've not really faced in this playthrough. It's just kind of a sadness, in my opinion. Striking scorpions are really cool. No, for fuck's sake. Other gubbins. House of Cella did not know what's taking place here. The navigators are frightened enough by the power as it is. The last experiment left 3 from the Sethala clan without a shred of reason. Empty shells bring no glory to House of Celia or its lesser branch. We shall carry on. At last we've managed to implant the artifact in subjects who can wield its power. Perhaps all the navigators who perished in the antagonizing torrent of energy were merely a symptom of our decline. I am tired of counting the dead. The weak have no place amongst those who have harnessed the Atlas. Their abilities have grown manifold and become significantly easier to control, and more effective at resisting the ruinous influence of the war. It is all or nothing. Today is the day when my work is completed, that the Starway Atlas takes its final form. The Sathalas have already undergone the operation. All that is left is me. The Atlas controls them all. Today I become the greatest Novator in the history of our Socielo, or turn into nothing. This power is beyond compare. All it took was a whim to make the Restless Cephalas fall dead at my feet. It is as if I have a second heart beating in my chest, subjugating any with the ability to touch it. How regrettable it is that any power that only extends to those House Ocelio navigators who have accepted a piece of Atlas within themselves. From now on, all children will be gifted with one at their initiation, and there will be one. No one can match their greatness. Okay.
I won't tolerate
So the
weakness.
things that they were saying were true. She was a fucking psychopath. Okay. I'm not surprised. It's 40k. Oh. Oh no. Are you engaged in xenotechnology? No matter. It's a small price to pay for the liberation of House of Celio from the chains of tyranny. Yeah, this looks like you just stole a spirit stone, my guy. Oh, Jesus. Begone, renegades! We followed the Atlas's call in your wake, child. Stand with us. House Ocelia will not trade Tisphoni's legacy to false ideals of blind fools. Ooh, I like the thing on the ground. Ooh. What is happening? Ah! Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus Christ. You better not die, or I'll be pissed. Harlequins? Harlequins! Harlequin! Fucking Harlequins! Damn, Xenos, this was not the bargain we struck. Thrones smite you. The navigator, whose skin was so thin that it revealed the muscles and bones and innards beneath, clenched his augmented gold jaw in contempt. What is this? It's not him. It's just other Harlequins. What is this? The rogue trader and the traitors. The house have lured the child set into a trap by the Xenos. I wish my eyes were deceiving me, but now I can see clearly that the great Regent Aronto was right to send us after your vessel. The sturdily built woman is armed with a pistol, and yet there are signs of exhaustion in her posture. Her face is hidden behind the gem-encrusted three-eyed mask of her elaborate Navis nobility vestments are stained with dried blood and other evidence of recent combat. I too wish to be enlightened about what is happening here. You will stop defiling the remains of the hallowed ground of our ancestors by the semblance of your speech, Monkai. The Harlequin's bright clothes glimmer faintly in the dim light of the system's star, and the sinister grin on his mask only adds to the menacing and aloof presence.
The final act will soon unfold, where you will pay for your deeds of your ancestors. Stay put and wait for the puppeteer to pull at your strings. You dare threaten me, Xenos? Cassius' ice-cold voice is completely unrecognizable, cruel, ruthless, resentful. Why are these Xenos ruins where the palace of the Atlas should be? Why is this place coated in an impenetrable black mist? Answer me! The Harlequin flinches reflexively, but then his body instantly eases back. Three-eyed Monkai who sees into Shai-El. The taint of your ancestors has begun to consume your body and soul. Pathetic fools with an insatiable lust for power that is not yours, ending your misery, will be merciful. Taint? Do you mean the Atlas? Xenos traitor? Silence, traitor! The Atlas is the sacred relic of House Orcelio. This is what elevates us to above the rest. How dare you? The Regent's envoy abruptly loses her breath with a groan, and she clutches her chest where the Atlas is implanted. I refuse to accept this. Impossible. What is this tape you speak of, Xeno? Do you not see it? The Harlequin voice booms throughout the ruined temple. When you Monkai discovered this crone world, you tainted it with your crude technology, despoiled it of its relics, ruined all that there was to the last stone. But worst of all, you sullied out the souls of our ancestors, reposited in a sacred vessel, the spirit monolith. Oh no. Okay, explanation. So, the Eldari, as we've known, do various things. Use spirit stones as a method of basically trapping their own soul and ensuring that their soul does not go to Slaanesh when they die. This is due to Slaanesh having basically a racial curse. Not cursing them out because of a race, but it's just a case of, if an Eldar dies, I'm probably eating it. Okay, thanks, die. And I think what's happened is, the Navis nobility came here, saw a stone that was psychically active, touched it, figured out there was lots of people in it, and then started chipping bits off to implant them in other people to control them through it. That is not what it is supposed to be used for. Like a bottomless sea of blue. Cassie looks around with her stunned expression, her gaze shifting from one Xenos to another. I did not know that living things could exude such saturated hues. I wish I could paint this ocean in a different color. The enormous translucent stone shares a strange resonance with this place. You get the sense of the energy emanating from it. Mysterious, restless, coagulated. It resembles a giant heart that has been plucked out of its owner's chest. The crystal clarity is pierced by hundreds of dark veins that have taken root within a terrible illness. So, how did the navigators of Her Cecilios taint the spirit monolith? The experiments. She covers her mouth in horror. This is where they conducted her experiments. Tisphone. No, it is not possible. To consort with Xenos is to violate the word of the God Emperor. It is all known to all that Trisphone Orcelio executed anyone who showed any interest in the enemies of humanity. Is that so? Then why is it that every piece of metal or fabric in this place bears our house's coat of arms? Open your eyes! Quiet. Harlequin's tone is mild, but is not a request. I am unsurprised that the truth is hidden from your gazes, three-eyed Monkai who see into Shai-El. I realized it the moment I first met you. Wretched, begging us to help us destroy your own kin. I sensed it within you. Our ancestors call. Their pleas, their endless torment. I knew what you found was a crone world, and I humbly waited for the day that you would lead me to it. What is the meaning behind your words, Athea, Troop Master? You know the answer already, outcast. You have always known. Your let. What answer have you always known? She glowers at Cassia. So this is why. That is why your presence makes my soul shrink to the size of a river peril, and my throat choke with the collar of thorns. That is why your words seep into my soul like a poison, leaving wounds that will not heal. There is a shard of the spirit monolith inside you, Monkai. Twisted, perverted, invigorating you by making my ancestors suffer. Alas, you are right, outcast. The ancestors of the three-eyed Monkai sought to command the power of the spirit monolith, and yet they suffered the terrible failure time and time again. Eventually they discovered a way to harness this power, a terrible way, torturous and unforgivable. They shattered the monolith into many shards and weakened the souls within. And then They placed the shards of the spirit monolith inside their bodies to empower their abilities. Is it not true that everyone in this world is after power? Cassia's face is exceedingly untroubled as her gaze is distant and cold. The rogue trader makes every effort to strengthen the von Valencia's dynasty and trample the opposition. Then why don't House Ocelio make use of a Xeno artifact for the sake of blood and the Imperium itself? I'm not saying anything because, like, Cassia, I have a special thing that allows me to do that. Most people shouldn't do that. Ocelio, you are more than a tyrant's heir. You are a successor to a mad heretic, a betrayer of the faith. You must be destroyed, you and the Atlas, once and for all. You think the solution is so easy, don't you, Monkai? When you die, your souls become captives inside the spirit monolith. This process is deranging to our ancestors, who have served as the monolith's guardians for aeons. It is equally antagonizing to the souls of the dead that more Monkai's soul absorbs, the more volatile it becomes. The Eldari and the Monkai have spent so many in a dance battling for supremacy within the monolith, and its integrity is waning. You can sense it too. The only way to free our ancestors from the pain is to separate the Monkai taint from the spirit monolith. My troop is here to perform that. We will all play our parts today, and when the final act of this age-long tragedy begins, the Monkai players will exit this world's stage. What do you say to the Xenos' assertions? I shan't explain myself to Xenos. Do you wish to know what I think? The Atlas must be saved, and we must continue using it for the good of humanity. And not that the ghastly creatures such as these. Now then, whose side are you on, Rogue Trader? Oh man, is there no way to separate the souls of the Eldari without... is there no way whatsoever to separate the Navigator's souls from those of the Eldari without killing one or the other? I do not believe there is. The three-eyed Monkai have desecrated this place, and I will not put the spirit monolith at risk just to help them avoid the consequences of lamentable performance. I can't, in good faith, support either side. I actually can't. Right, okay. Hear me out. I can't be like, yes, Cassia, I've got to help you because what she's doing is illegal. I get away with it because I'm a rogue trader. She's a navigator. Right? The reason why rogue traders are allowed to mess around with this stuff is because in theory they're doing it for the good of the Imperium, and they might use something like this as a temporary measure. Even if they go to their deaths wielding a Xenos weapon, they are doing it whilst defending humanity, or making humanity greater. But a navigator? The Atlas must certainly be destroyed, but surely the entire house cannot be expected to serve penance for Trisphoni's crimes. What? Perish the thought! The Starway Atlas is the foundation of House Ocelio's power. Whence do you suppose we draw strength to fare the Sea of Souls? It is not the greatest library of the Navis nobility knowledge across the Coronis Expanse in the Calixis sector. Should the Atlas be destroyed, House Ocelio will face oblivion. Nonsense. Trisphone created the Atlas only a few centuries ago, whereas the history of House Ocelio dates back to the last of... Sorry. Something went down the wrong way there. House Ocelio dates back to the last millennium. We have always been a house to be reckoned with, but then when Trisphone arrived in the Expanse, she set her sights on acquiring power that could let her family branch dominate the rest. And where's that left us? Our bodies are committing Xeno heresy. God Emperor, forgive your children for committing a trespass so heinous. I will have no part in this conflict. No, shit. Then it's time for the closing scene, Monkai. Dance like never before. Right, hang on. You decided not to make use of the charm that could inhibit her powers. How can you control my Atlas, Xenos? Yours, K. Morag, the star of our play, is even more brazen than I thought. Begin your last dance, three-eyed one.
I'll wipe you from the face of the galaxy.
You are puppets.
Alright, Cassie, you're going to go at the back and probably fall over. Abelard, I don't want to shoot the Xenos, but like... don't really have much of an option. Alrighty then.
I have read tomes of military tactics. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Yes, reveal yourselves. No. What we will do is we'll give...
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh, I am literally saving you from your own Xeno heresy. Like, I'm not being funny here. But y'all motherfuckers deserve this shit.
I'll do it.
Sip sticks.
I will not.
What?
That is not the Emperor's will.
Um,
As the Emperor commands, I act.
hello there, Cathera.
Doubt is
I'm
for
still
the
really concerned about this. This is really bad. Like, it's very difficult for me to stress this enough, but, like, what we are engaging in is some properly deep shit.
weak. Faith without deeds is worthless. For you, my Emperor.
Are you prey? You are not prey. Are you prey? You are prey. Here we go. Apparently I've been
As the
unable
Emperor
to fucking
commands,
breathe
I
today.
act.
Just a jest.
And then Inquisitor's Decree.
I'll do it.
Hehehehe.
Manifest. As the Emperor commands, I act. This is why I was chosen.
Get fucked. Ah, yes.
Without deeds is worthless.
Balanced weapon. More actively, balanced thing here. Single attacks with bolter weapons automatically hit. What's that? You're pretending to be invisible? Can't see you? Nope, I can
As
still
the
hit you.
Emperor commands,
Bang.
I
Auto
act.
hit.
For you,
Always
my Emperor.
hits. Broken as shit. So broken. Why is it in the game
This is
broken?
why I was chosen.
Oh my god. Don't even care. Eat
As
shit,
the
Xeno.
Emperor commands, I act. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. Faith without deeds is worthless.
And then I drop to a low priority target.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Right. Give an extra turn to, you guessed it,
I'll
Argenta.
show you why navigators are feared.
Because now we get to do all that bullshit again.
I'll do it. For you, my Emperor. As the Emperor commands, eradicate it. Doubt is for the weak.
Just a jest.
I'll do it.
102 damage. Argenta, ladies and gentlemen.
I refuse.
Done.
Suffering
Emperor.
deepens the art.
I will not.
Oh, do I have to
The Emperor
reload?
commands, I act.
Okay. And then,
That is not the Emperor's
we'll
will.
move forward a bit. And then fast turn. And then we go back to Cassius' turn. I don't even have to laugh. It's just so funny to me. Okay, that's front line. Back line.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Oh, hey. Argenta doesn't need that good stabbing.
We are the enigma, the riddle, unsolved. Stars adorn our bodies.
Dodge, no fucks given. Yup. Are they actually killing? They've done more damage to their own boss than I have.
Merely an interlude. I dance upon the winds of war.
Will perish for this affront.
Right. Kaboom.
Oh, creatures!
191 damage with a single shot. Big old piece of eat shit right there.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Monkai.
If I must. Fortune favors the swift.
If it serves your cause.
Okay, Argenta, it's now your turn. Please shoot things.
Each strike is a prayer.
Oh, what? Bullshit. Can't strike either. Sadness. Jesus Christ, she is so broken.
Rejoice in battle.
Okay, I was going to do something, but I guess I don't have to because most of this has been killed by Argenta. Okay.
Let's see how they respond to this.
Hey, 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 hey.
I'll bring glory to my bloodline. There's nowhere to hide. Already done. Nothing I value has been lost. Nothing I can't do. There's nowhere to hide.
Sparta!
A problem for me. I don't have time for this.
Okay, what's this? No, I don't care. Dash.
Suits my purposes.
With sublime purpose.
Stab. I just shoots him in the back! Just straight out shoots him in the fucking back!
My face is at the fore.
I don't even care. Eat shit.
No matter the cost.
Where is anybody left? Oh my god, I'm going to run all the way over here.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
What the fuck?
It will be done. Reduce
Executed. Lady Ocelio, rogue trader, praise be to the God Emperor. You have saved the Atlas from the detestable Xenos. We must inform the Great Legion of all of this at once. No, the Xenos threat may have been eliminated, but the Atlas is still the fruit of Chisophone's heretical experiments. As long as it survives, House Ocelio will remain a prisoner to its own miserable state and continue to suffer from the Novator's tyranny. Your bickering ends now. I see the truth behind your every word. One's exclamations are woven from gold and silver, but look between the threads and reveal the green venom and deep red thirst. The other is using his scarlet veil of hatred to conceal an ocean of purple and amber powdered with ashes. I no longer wish to hear from either of you. Today your Novator will describe the future of House Ocelio. What future do you see for your house, Cassia? Naturally, the Atlas must be preserved and used for the good of the Imperium. The Sithala clan, Trisphone, and many of my subjects have already paid for House Ocelio's power with their lives. It behooves me to prove that their sacrifices were not in vain. I came here to see the truth in my own eyes, and I've seen enough. Trisphone was a monster, and you are worse than... Silence, void cur! You do not deserve to be called a navigator of House Ocelio if you permit yourself to address your Novator with such insolence. Regent Envoy offers Cassia a respectful nod. House Ocelio welcomes its mistress, Lady Cassia. Thanks to you both, the Atlas and our bloodline are saved. What happens next, only the stars will know. We should return to the Cronus Expanse and inform the house that all of what took place here. I see no reason to hide the truth any longer. It is high time we began learning from our mistakes. Okay. I want to blow it up, but I don't have the option. Add to cargo, add to cargo, add to cargo, add to cargo. I like that. That's fine. Ooh. What's this? I'll take that.
Victory awaits.
Stormplayer. Yes. What's this? There was a time when I believed I would lead my house to prosperity. In truth, fortune and blessings have long since passed us by, as if the Coronis Expanse itself was trying to oust Ocelio children from its bounds. If nothing changes in the near future, all of us will wither like night flowers at dawn, or perhaps face our ultimate fall. Upon my world, the Sea of Souls must favour me. During the last jump, I saw into the eye of a vicious storm. Within it, amidst of a ruined Xenos world, and its treasure, mighty and dangerous, unlike our own power. And I found a way to reach it. I drive away our memory of our journey and the cost that our house suffered. The ritual alone was no matter. The goal will be worth the price. The due effort was all needed. By the grace of the Emperor, we made it through the terrible tempest. Our Vlodari ruins appear to have dampened the crew's spirits. Those pitiful commoners talked too much. Tensions in the camp were rising. I should cut out the tongues of those who witnessed the first experiments. This information cannot be allowed to reach the ship. No, not just them. I shall have the Sthala clan dock the tongue of every lowborn. Okay.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
I think this is pretty good indication that I probably should have sided against...
I did fine.
Yeah, I should absolutely have sided against this, in my opinion.
A new challenge for me?
I'm still new
Oh,
to
hello.
the art of exploring.
Oh! Okay. Lord Xenos?
Excellence matters.
It does matter. However, do you know what doesn't matter? This bullshit. There we go. So she was involved in heresy. My only thought process is, can I report this? Like, I'm genuinely of the opinion that I should be reporting this because, like, a rogue trader engaging in some dubious actions. Okay, I'll grant you that can be pretty bad. Oh, what? I can't get up there. Oh, okay. Oh, we can get up there. Ah ha ha ha!
Myself through my service.
Where on his item into grenades? Oh, fuck yeah, okay. I don't think there's anything down here, is there? Yeah, I don't think there's anything else around here. Okay.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Let's get out of here then, because we've already been down into that extra bit down there. Nice map. Shame we don't get to see it very often. But yeah, I absolutely should have... I totally should have just killed. I totally should have just been like, nah, fuck him. Like, I should have said, nah, fuck him. The other thing as well... Nah, it's that... It's funny, haha funny, to be like, ah yes, I got myself a Xenos, like, sword or whatever. Very, very funny, up until you realize that, like, you are putting yourself at, like, danger. You are very legitimately putting yourself in danger when you do that. Oh, sick, I gained, like, a bunch of insight. Okay. Yeah, let's just turn this to safe. We've managed to... Oh, hello. This was the reclaimers, I think. When in doubt, save. Yeah, good fucking advice there. Yeah. I just wanted to double check. I'd rather double check and be wrong than... I'd rather double check and be right than not double check, be wrong, make a mistake. Portus Septiminum. Can I go back to the work gate, actually? I just want to see if it'll let me.
I know this place. Calgazar summoned both our packs here to seal this portal to terror and woe. Much blood we did spill on that day. Alas, it was not the blood of the Xenos or the Warp Spawn, but the cog priest of Calcazar himself. While they were working on the gate's foul machines, the breath of evil coming from the other side was turning them into frenzied monsters.
Ignore the construct. Okay, so we can't actually get through. I was hoping we could see maybe going back to the... I don't know if it would let me, but I just like the idea of trying to go back to Comera. For Bants, mostly. You know. Yep. Apparently I haven't fully planetoid. What the hell? What the hell? Nope, already done. Okay. Tenebris Aquae. I am confoozled. I hate to talk to people on the ship, and I just haven't been. But I want to do this thing first. I want to figure out. I want to go here anyway. Because you know Kiavagana is going to be bitching about something stupid now.
Lord Captain, there's an active sabotage of Kiavagama. The cult of the Tidal Dawn has invaded the planet, cultivated a pack of schismaticals in the bowels of manufactorums, and set them upon us. The attack was so sudden that we've almost lost all the workshops. But we had help. Some entities being called Data Angels have invaded the cogitational network, and these cogitators and servitors use them to repel the first onslaught of the schematicals. Now there is a fierce struggle taking place all over the planet. The new sphere of the world is boiling. Unfortunately, we received information about the impending attack at the last moment. The signal was intercepted by the Cupid Delphin machine. Okay. What do we know about these Data Angels? Not much. They are machine spirits being born from the heart of Data's missing. They charted the battle, presenting the same binary mantra as the participants of Theta Zero C chanted. The Lodis, who have been observing them, have investigated the cells in the procedure of Zero C, have deciphered traces of their activity and discovered patterns that could point us to possible creators of these Data Angels. If they are right, then they bear the seal of the Explorator's cognizance fleet. According to the Naval Directory, no mention of operations on Kiavagama detected. No information on Data Angels detected. Hypothesis: either there has been a calculation error, or the information is locked behind a high level of security clearance required for the sacrament. How the fuck did those cultists invade my world? This is part of a coordinated attack that hit the entire expanse. The heretics must have spent a huge amount of time on preparation.
Opinions? There are backup cogitators located in Kiavagama's manufactorums to ensure the continuity of production in case of an accident. The severity of the situation would call for disrupting the service's algorithms, and I am prepared to sanction a ritual that will allow the Data Angels of the Omnissiah to absorb the cogitator's computing power to combat these wicked spirits. If I were you, I wouldn't trust the uninvited allies of yours. That kind of altruism almost always ferries something foul. Learn more about these creatures, order your servants to hunt them down, torture them, apply cognitive punishment, since they cannot find pleasure in it. Blessings of the Data Angels gives you plus 5 perception, 10% armor penetration. May the metal never betray the mistress whose deeds please the Omnissiah, or... Wait, what do you mean Mazerai is right? There's no Mazerai here. Devs? Devs? Hang on. I think there's... Devs, you fucked up. You fucked up. You fucked up, Devs. Binaric Dissector. Nope, fuck that. We Pascal sanctioned the ritual of bonding with the backup cogitators. Your request to perform sacrament is accepted and shall be fulfilled immediately. Having gained access to the cogitational reserves and after being infused with power, the Data Angels charged the schismaticals. The hordes of data spirits have been exercised and exterminated, and the afflicted mechanism purged and restored. The tech priests give praise to the Omnissiah for protecting the production of algorithm and severe disruption. After exiling the schematicals, the data angels have retreated into hiding inside the computational networks, leaving the servants on the side only to guess who or what they were. What did I get out of this? Sick. Alright, cool. Oh, the one I already have I think is better. But, alright. Okay, whatever, bud. Mag trains. Yes. Yes, we will have mag trains, because I like the idea of mag trains. Okay. Christ, I still need to find... I want to find this planet before we leave today. Because I have been streaming now for over 5 hours, it seems. So, we do want to go with the stars of... I just want to know what the stars of Martianus are. You know what I mean? Like, it's just... It's Phaeton 4... Fable 6. I'm so confused. Ooh. Where? Hang on. Oh, I'm gonna have to go through there anyway. Alright, okay. There's 2 connections there. Game, what are you doing? Right. Nope. There we go. There's something down here, maybe. Maybe the nameless star? I was too scared to go to the Imperium. Man, I fucking feel like going there now. Just kill me. That's Fable 6. No, back here. Nope, back here. There is something. I'm missing something. Oh, and also need to find Euphrates too. Wherever the fuck that is. Oh, there. Oh, fucking hell. So that's where Euphrates 2 is then. Demonic eyes and material. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Visit the Emperor's Palm. I'm pissed off about this. The stars of Mauritanius. Yes, I'll take the plasteel because I can. Yes, I want it. Just because I can at this point, I might as well. Nothing. Okay. Okay. Lord Captain, the United Corps of the Explorators and the Militia Forces is ready to attack the heretics that took over Euphrates II. The commanders recognize the Lord Inquisitor's sanction and agree to cede the right to supreme command to you. They ask you to summon a Council of War in order to establish the plan of attack. How should we respond? Summon them to the bridge. Consider it done, your ladyship. I will notify the commanders when you are ready to meet them. Did you guys hear that? That was my elbow. That was my elbow cracking. Oh my god. Ugh. Nope, didn't pick it up. Oh, it was really loud here. It must not. The thing is, I've got like lots of filters on here to try and make the hiss drop down. Oh my god, yes. Hey, it's look at the size of him. He's so small. Opticon 22, the leader of the Explorator Warriors, appears on the bridge, and the bulkhead trembles beneath his metal gate. He has acquired a new set of armor since the last time you two met, and his mechadendrites are now fitted with more formidable weapons of destruction. Unit Opticon 22 initiating identification official greeting procedure, unlocking the option of strategic data exchange. The Emperor's Angel who follows in his wake is clad in armor in the color of tempestuous ocean. You hear in his voice the throaty and brimling with untamed boldness and strength.
Which one of you Oscars is Isle of Undonentius? I am Thorvald Arlimberhide, and I wish to see the mortal who has granted the honor of leading my pack into battle.
Thorvald Ironhide, you face Isle of Valencius.
I know the habits of a warrior when I see one. You're no indolent hockey. Good, I give my approval. We will hunt the sorry heretics together. You haven't changed, brother Thorvald. Uppity and brazen without measure. You can't carry yourself on another's Drakkar like it is your own.
The wolf bursts into booming laughter and bares his long fangs.
Such is the breed of leaders, Ulfar. We stand out. 'Tis you, Everlost, who can't find his way when the sun is right over your head.
Another explosion of Thorvald's boisterous laughter drowns out Ulfar's stifled yet furious string of curses. This command promotion hierarchy status update was executed following the deconstruction of the ship Teeth of Wrathgear. The fleet's war conclave was operating aboard that vessel. Unit Opticon 22 received premature rank promotion modernization to Magus Dominus based on his extensive catalogue of recorded combat engagements. May your service benefit from the updated protocols that were bestowed upon you, and may the new analytical data that was entrusted to your elucidation. May the Omnissiah Guide operate this unit in his cause mission algorithm of service to him. Let us commence the War Council, then.
What good is another war council with a cog priest who knows not the joys of battle, who cut off his parts and replaced them with augments to please his all-knowing master? He will then propose again a cowardly plan unworthy of the warriors, as is the custom of his brethren.
Registering a show of impertinence data insufficiency in regard to military craft eradication methods of Adeptus Mechanicus. Who is this motherfucker and why have I got a bullet ready for him? Aishara, are you having another fight, gentlemen? How predictable. A woman in power armor walks onto the bridge with an air of superiority around her. You remember seeing her before in the retinue of Xavier Calcazar when he barged into your chambers after the Magni Assessio. Thank you for not starting without me. Acolyte Ashara, dispatched by the Lord Inquisitor to facilitate the operation on Euphrates II. My privileges on this war council are that of an advisor. The woman's words are drowned out by your growing headache. Irritation, contempt, and disappointment rack your mind like a three-tailed whip, accompanied by 100 furious whispers. Corruption has rooted itself deep in your soul. You serve the rune's powers, the rune has served you. No, they fucking don't. No, they fucking don't. I absolutely have no point. The time of daybreak is upon us, and you have failed us. You have failed to make the correct choice at the crossroads of fate. The truth that is hidden from the unseeing minions of the Corpse Emperor would have eliminated your side, granted you boundless freedom, but you proved to be weak. You would not fight. You would not listen. A child unworthy of the truth, a lost girl unworthy of freedom. The alien presence melts away from your awareness like sticky sludge, no longer willing to waste its word on one such as you. Henrix and Ashara exchange glances, but they do not say a word. You cannot help but notice the furrow that forms out of the interrogator's forehead at the sight of his colleague. So shall we begin our war council, or would you rather wait for heretics to corrupt this planet entirely? I need a complete report on the... Oh, hang on. Do you two not get along well, do you?
You read hearts like they're inscribed with runes, Isla. 'Tis true. My brothers and I grow tired of this cog priest and his naysay. For whatever reason, he thinks himself our lord.
I concur with the state, given the military action Sacred Purgative Crusade eradication procedure takes place in a world devoted to the machine god. Unit Opticon 22 insists that his privileged status in the matter of strategy selection. Answer me this, Thorvald. If Opticon 22 were to come to Fenris and start ordering around, what would you do? The space would build an unpleasant linter. I would like to see him try. Fine, I hear you. No one will accuse Thorvald Ironhide of disrespecting the masters of the house where he arrived as a guest. You will hear no more arguing from me, only silence. I will kill the heretics in a manner chosen by the esteemed cog priest. Ishara, why are you here? The Lord Inquisitor entrusted me with the task of forging an alliance between the assembled fleet and the forces of the Cognizance fleets. Once this task is complete, I am to act as an observer and special operative. What were your responses as a special operative? I'm afraid the Lord Inquisitor did not give authority to elaborate on this matter. There is no surprise in my heart. The Inquisition is, as always, too ashamed of its dark deeds to reveal them to honourable fighters. No spitting aboard my ship. Do I make myself clear, Thorvald? What's this? A show of character? Heath growls and locks his indignant gaze with yours. Fine. I will respect your wishes, Warlord, but the bitter taste of suspicion burns my mouth. With pointed contempt, he steps away from Ishara. What troops can you spare to reinforce our army? The militia forces have already been transferred to Opticon 22. All I have left under my command is a tactical unit explicitly instructed to carry out Lord Inquisitor's special assignments. I see. It's about time we moved on to discussing how we intend to kill the heretics. Indeed, I need a complete report on the situation. Euphrates 2 is a forge world. Manufactorums and extractiums take up the majority of its surface. Upon corrupting them, disrupting their production algorithm, the heretics enhance their ranks possessed by mechanisms with false, defective, traitorous Skitari, whose protocols were disfigured with indoctrinating scrap code. Our forces have secured minor footholds on the surface, but are unable to deliver an effective blow to the headquarters operation center of the profaners of the Machine Cathedral at the heart of Manufactorum Sigma S13. According to available data, it is current location of arch-heretic termination target, the Dark Apostle Urolog the Cruel. We may outnumber the enemy, but ours is a poor warband. It has all the steel carrels of the Omnissiah and scantily trained serfs from across the expanse. While the foe is detestable, but nevertheless deadly pure hearted traitors from the ranks of the world bakers. Their vessels protect the Machine Cathedral from orbit. Okay. Thorvald, what would you do if you were in command of this operation? I would rain down vengeful skies upon the enemy. I would plough through the land of Euphrates through with shells, shatter their defences, level the fortified towers, throw their host into disarray. And in that whirlwind of fury I would lead my glorious path to pave a path of blood for the Gogyals. Opticon, what do you propose the plan should be? Our strategic analysis points towards full-scale offensive as the optimal course of action. Losses amongst the troops, insignificant personnel, laity, will be numerous but not exceed acceptable parameters. Replenishing such losses will be less arduous than restoring the damage that may otherwise come to the manufactorums. Why have you still not commenced the planetary assault, if you both agree then? There is a conflict, critical lever, categorical understanding of the imperatives that this operation within our chain of command. Unit Thorvald Einhide is in favor of a strategy of mass destruction, which would constitute an unacceptable violation of the right of operation. Every square meter of the manufactorums is sacred, of high productivity value. Which is why the cog beast is so intent on hindering and sabotaging our assault by refusing us forces and land cars. But Thorvald Ironhide won't fight on terms of priests. If my battle plan is rejected, the Omnissiah servants can retake the planet by themselves. Maybe they think their lives mean nothing compared to their precious cathedrals, but a wolf knows what his life is worth. Opticon 22, I must say my curiosity is piqued. The exploiters are hiding something on that planet. Something you refuse to show to anyone else and are now loath to destroy. What is it? The tech priest Vox creaks stubbornly. Request denied. The Omnissiah's mysteries, procedures, conducted on Euphrates II are remained undisclosed according to the protocol vow of preservation of the hallowed from the profane.
This is why on Fenris we have the priests follow the warriors, not the other way around. The priests never think of the battle ahead, only their tenets and taboos. But a wolf must think only of battle, and his enemy's death, not about preserving cathedrals or counting trophies that await him.
I have heard your opinions on this.
Choose your strategy wisely. It is not every day that you get to heed the advice of a seasoned warrior, one chosen by the All-Father himself to bring death to the foes of humanity.
I shall now present to you the plan of our assault in Euphrates II. The first step is obvious. We eliminate Machine Cathedral's orbital support. But what planetary assault strategy would you choose following the destruction of the enemy Void Fleet? Send in our forces, even if it means sustaining... I don't know. Send in our forces, even if it means sustaining heavy losses. A swift onslaught is key to our victory. I mean, to be fair, your terror troops are fucking space marines. You'll be fine.
Ha! Space wolves respect a good onslaught. Your Huskars better be loyal enough to charge into fire without faltering. My pack will do what is asked of them, and that's all that stands at the vanguard of the assault, until we meet on the field of battle, Isla.
The Thorwald looks at Ulfar with a smirk.
And I say the same of you, Ulfar Everlost. 'Tis a pity your pack will not share in this glorious victory with us.
Ulfar lets out a bestial grumble and says to you,
That boastful Grizoff talks too much about my pack. He knows where my brothers are. I can smell it. Before we dive into carnage, summon him to your ship, and let me question him. I wish to hear what he knows, while he still hasn't lost his blathering tongue to the heretics.
Complying. Updating Skitarii tactical programs, transferring the least valuable enlightened units to the first wave of offense, estimating a high percentage of losses disposal amongst support personnel. Lord Inquisitor will be delighted at the news that some semblance of order was established in the command. I wish you luck, Lord Trader. I might fucking level from that. Yeah, I fucking leveled from that. Holy shit. Motherfucker, I leveled? All I did was have a conversation. Timely rescue. When a military arm is under the effect of regimental tactics. Meh. Meh. Whenever the Archmillet or ally uses a heroic dagger master, the Archmillet gets +1 and 10% damage on all attack. Yeah, sure, why the fuck not? What? Why the fuck not? What? Why, that would be far too fucking ridiculous. There we go. I assure to the end of combat. Fine, fuck it. Fuck it. I'm sorry, that's so fucking dumb. What more I wanted? I wanted power weapons. I want power armor. Power armor. Power armor. Power armor. Power armor. There we go. Distract. Dismantle. Any of your air... Ah, fuck that. Heavy gunner. No. Ingenious. Enemies that were forced to make a resistance test by the Archmillet make a resistance test from any source with a 10 times 2 Aggie bonus. Aggie bonus is 4, so that'd be a 16 minus... Shoot the hands. Any ranged attack or burst area of the Archmillet to reduce the weapon skill of the enemy's hit. Yep. Does not stack. Don't care. Minus 10, baby. Minus 10. I like the idea of somehow equipping him with, like, some sort of las thing. That's so stupid. Do I have bolter? Bolter? Bolter expert, that's fine. Breaking point, heavy, nope. Chain weapon expert, nope. Characteristic weapons, training agility. I think what we want to do is ballistic skill. Oh no, we've already done that. Have we done weapon skill? We've done that. Oh fuck. Toughness. Yeah. Cool. Jai. Let us get you some stuff. Ready to serve. An Imperial character, world character, is affected by an ally's non-damaging ability to result. The result was increased by felt. Nah, fuck that. Yeah, sure, fuck it. Yep. Can I give you power weapon proficiency? Power armor proficiency? I can. Because her strength apparently is 60. Jesus Christ. Shahidari, power armor user. Psi rating. Wait, is there any more psi rating ones? Nothing recommended. Oh shit. Whoa, 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 whoa. Your critical hit chance increased by resolve percent? What? No, Sam's the hero. Psycho's psi rate is increased by 1 until the end of combat every time an ally uses a heroic act. My motherfucking goddamn. Like, I could buff the shit out of you. Christ. The Psycho gains the inscribed skill ability. Costs no AP but deals direct damage to the Psycho will 25 to the maximum wounds. The next Psychic attack. No, that's not worth it. Enforced reality. Use of a heroic act by the Psycho decreases the Veil degradation by 3. Second sight. Psychic powers have a range of 2 cells or more, have the range increased by 3. Whenever Psycho uses a damaging psychic power, he doesn't have one, he's a healer. Psychic power and a stabilizing factor. First psychic power, nope, still mind. Your resolve is increased by willpower bonus divided by 2, while veil degradation 10 or above. Damaging psychic power, nope. Adrenaline surge. On the first turn of every combat, all psychic powers of the biomancy discipline cost 1 less. That's what we'd like, because that gives you more bullshit to do. Okay. If the assassin is elusive at the start of their turn, then they gain 4 MP and 10 lethality at the end of their turn. That might be useful. Each successful dodge grants the assassin lethality divided by 5 damage for the next... Jesus Christ, evident device. Whenever the assassin deals direct damage to an enemy, that enemy suffers a stack of vulnerable. The character suffers number of vulnerable stacks times 6% more damage from the assassin's damage. Nice. Killing spree. Keep your distance. Inevitable enervation. Come on, give me something else here. Well, they're nope, mortally effective. Whenever the assassin is a target with an attack that has 100% lethality or greater for the first time in a round, the assassin immediately gains the AP spent of the attack. Okay. See, perfect opening. Yeah, okay, fine, fuck it. You've got a chance to do some really high level shit. Let's see. Your solid weapon. I might just give you plasma. No, you got your anything you're wielding just now is fine. I feel like I should boost something. Yeah, let's buff your agility. Yeah, fuck it, we roll. Pascal, my lad, let's get you something cool. Fires to the Forge. Nope. Pinnacle of Weaponry. But one for the fact that I made you like so into like pushing things. Medicaid Mechadendrite. The Teak Priest can use their Mechadendrite to restore wounds to an ally once per combat. Hell yes. Pascal's attacks and effects of exposed weakness ability gain bonuses against enemies under the effect of Machine Spirit Communion, as if those enemies had 2 or more stacks. Scanner Mechadendrite, Utility Mechadendrite. Skirmish Protocols. Well, Pascal's under the effects of Machine Spirit Communion. What the fuck is Machine Spirit Communion and why do I have it? Temptation to give him heavy weapon efficiency is strong. It's very fucking strong. I think if we could buff toughness. Yep. We're getting back to what he used to. That's between you and the machine spirit, my dude. Oh god. Argenta, you're already broken. I don't need to make you more broken. There's literally nothing I can do, I think, at this point to make you more fucking stupidly broken. Retaliate. Whenever the prey deals damage to the bounty hunter's ally, the bounty hunter gains prey's difficulty tier percentage damage against that prey for 2 fucking rounds? Are you kidding? I should be able to kill anything in that case. Jesus Christ. We got him at the start of the turn of the game. Oh god, withdrawal. What does this one? Hot on the trail. I don't have that. Savor the kill. Whenever a prey is not being trailed is killed by an ally, an extra turn with half their MP. Yep. Sure. I'm doing my part. Better to die for the Emperor. Strong together. All allies excluding Xenos in the current party. +5. Alright, cool. Abelard. Do not falter. All allies affected by brace for impact do not suffer the negative effects of melee superiority for their entire combat. Get into cover. Nope. Get off me. Perfect timing. All of this is brace for impact so based. I don't care. I do not care. Ready to serve. When an Imperial character is affected by an ally's non-damaging ability or effects an ally... Yeah, there we go. And then... There's so much bullshit here. Let's see. We've given you Chain Weapon Expert. You're about as good as you can be with that. I could give him Drakari Weapon Proficiency as well. And Heavy Weapon Proficiency. Nimble. Overpower. Oh, I need Heavy Weapon Proficiency for that. He's stronger than a Space Marine. He's my boy Abelard. I'm very fucking worried about you, Cassia. I'm very fucking worried about you. Navigator's powers deal additional damage for every 5 bonus characteristic of Navigator's currently equipped stacked. Unblinking stare. Until the end of combat, any suffered damage suffer additional 9 from all fucking hell. Threads and faults. No. Core unravel. Whenever the Navigator uses a Navigator power that has not been used this combat, they gain +2 perception. Meh. No. No. Allies that are targeted by abilities gain +5 resistance testing into warp. The effect stacks with every applied Navigator. That's useful. Ebb and flow. What the fuck? Open to the warp. No. Let's see. What can we give her? Toughness. Just give her more health. There we go. See, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. You know what, guys? I'm going to see if we can quickly chat to some people, and then we'll probably call it for today. Let's see if Nomos has anything to say. Hey, Nomos. What have you been doing? We have been studying and observing. Oh, okay. You've got nothing to say to me at the moment. Cheap bastard. Right. Abelard.
Lord Captain.
Must take my leave.
Lord Captain.
Right. I don't want to speak to Jai yet, because she's probably going to make me want to propose or some shit.
Ilantak, I trust your journeys were fruitful. What do you wish to talk about? The words of...
Okay, I tried with her. Pascal, my man, my dude, I'm sorry that we couldn't root out that Dark Elder stuff in your chest.
The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all. May your...
Able? No. Nothing for Able to say. Actually, I'll speak to... Who else could I speak to? Cassie! Hi, Cassie and Argenta down the bottom here. Argenta?
Greetings.
Cassie? You okay, doll?
Allow me to thank the Von Valancius dynasty for the help it graciously extended to House Orcelio. And to thank you personally. The fundamental life lessons I learned during our journeys together have allowed me to become who I was destined to be.
So you know the fully fledged Novator of House Orcelio?
You of all people should know that succession is a lengthy and tiresome process. While my entire house is busy preparing for a grand council at which I am to ceremonially inherit the late Tisiphony's title,
No, Tisiphony's.
I have decided to remain by your side, to relish just a little more of this carefree liberty. For as soon as I am summoned to do my duty, we must say our farewells.
Crossing the Warp Storm does seem to have changed you somehow.
Do you find that it has?
Yes.
Even navigators find the terrors of the Sea of Souls difficult to handle. What I beheld in the twisting warp is hard to describe in words. Every journey changes us, little by little. Sometimes it leaves a mark on our appearance, and sometimes it changes our souls.
She extends her hand, displaying elongated fingers and razor-sharp claws.
Nevertheless, there is no need to shroud yourself further in the dim hues of twilight, Rogue Trader. I am still myself.
Sus.
Traitors within the house will not simply accept the decision to keep the Atlas, especially now that the truth about its creation can no longer be suppressed. After all, every Orselio navigator has a connection to me, and I am connected to them. And yet, I will not give up trying to unite my house. As strife weakens us from within, members of other Navis Nobilite dynasties may be tempted to tear us to pieces, but I will not allow them to do that.
Don't you think the Renegades are going to just make another attempt to destroy you and the Atlas?
Well, they have been unsuccessful so far, and an enormous part of the credit for that lies with you. Worry not, Rogue Trader. My house will trouble you no more. For now, I'm able to maintain the blue-grey haze of a fragile truce within my dynasty. As to what happens next, time will tell. Of course, I will try to answer any questions you have. You wish to know about me? I suppose I can help you with that. What would you like to know?
What does it feel like to guide a vessel through the warp?
It may be difficult to describe. You see, every navigator perceives the warp differently. My mentor, Great Regent Elronto, always described his travels through the Immaterium as a journey through a vast wood with countless paths. And I, assisting him in the first voyages, futilely tried to follow his example. But the wood would not reveal itself to me.
Interesting. So how do you see it?
But everything changed when I found my own key to this mystery. You see, I've always brightened up my rare moments of leisure time by painting. You may recall there was a workshop in my chambers. As soon as I imagined the warp as a blank canvas, an indescribable feeling came over me. I moved the brush, going deeper and deeper into my own painting. Visions were hidden within the vibrant colors of my palette, and something inside me knew which should be brought out and which should be left behind. I woke up several days later, after the voyage was safely complete.
I noticed your love of painting reflected in your speech as well. You associate so many images with hues and colours. Yeah, I mean, as someone who's neurodivergent, who has synesthesia, who literally hears colours, okay.
The Emperor graced me with a gift. I can see inner life in addition to the mundane. You cannot know that a fruit has rotten from the inside until a blade slices it in two. I can see the rot from far away. It roils like swamp mud, oozing through the bright peel. Anger and boredom, sadness and joy. Everything that people shut away inside themselves is revealed to me like colors on the canvas of my world.
Your third eye, do you always conceal it?
The navigator's open eye is baneful to whoever the warp's ruinous shine falls upon, and therefore it is the symbol of our power. We are the guiding stars of humanity, found worthy of an uncommon gift, and one of the duties that we bear is to guard our eye, even from wayward glances that may bear evil. Besides, I am aware that lesser servants of the Imperium may find our appearance repulsive. The navigator gene twists the features the rabble are used to seeing, and the magnificence of our role cannot be grasped by their feeble minds.
You're beautiful, Cassia. Don't let anyone or anyone convince you otherwise. Hoo-hoo!
You are much too kind to me, Lord Captain. Allow me, for my part, to note the beauty of your shoulders. Yes, your shoulders. Pray let us change the subject.
Oh no, she likes my shoulders.
You will hear no objection from me, Lord Captain.
So what's your special sight reveal?
Sister Argenta shines like a guiding star, inspiring resolve in those around her, seemingly inexplicably. However, I see a dark and ugly fog billow behind her, contrasting sharply with her shining light. It burdens the Sister of Battle. It drags her down. Yet Argenta herself is hardly aware of it. Seneschal Viserion is among the few whose colors are a pleasure to look at. Whenever the Seneschal speaks, heavenly crystal clarity spreads around him. And whenever he is angered, dark blue clouds condense over him. And in his rare moments of joy, a pure gleam of sunset pink caresses the souls of those near him. Out of your entire retinue, Lord Captain, he is the only one I would trust with my life.
Oh shit, she doesn't even trust Argenta?
Reading Xenos' colors has always been a grueling challenge for me. The boundless palette of colors Iliad emanates is too painful to look at. Her hues are bright, blinding, unnatural, and very, very dangerous, Lord Captain. I would never entrust my safety to a being that screams so loudly and clearly of its alienness to human perception.
Bitch, you're barely human. You're literally considered acceptable by human standards. Otherwise, you would be purged.
I regret that I failed to see Iliad's designs through the prism of my own powers, Lord Captain. But now, I think I'm beginning to understand the Xenos' intentions a little better. Their lies, their fear, their fury. Now Iliad's colors are woven together in my eyes into a single garish tapestry of alien emotions. And though its shining makes my eyes bleed, I see the way Iliad dissolves into the whiteness of grief every time she speaks of home. And the way crimson flashes electrify the air every time her betrayal is mentioned. Jai continues to envelop herself in the variegation of her habitual masks, changing her colors at will like so many garments. But deep within her heart trembles a timid seedling the color of smoky lilies.
Aww.
It is grimy, burnt, and covered in ash. But it is genuine. Who knows? Perhaps one day Jai will allow it to grow and blossom. The colorful shards of stained glass have risen up and enveloped Magus Hanuman in a swirl of speculations. The silvery glint of metal no longer conceals his anxiety, nor does his scarlet robe conceal his doubts. Behind the cobalt steel of his thoughts, behind the cold, faded gray of his emotions, an ember, the color of amber, glows in Master Van Kalox's soul. So bright and warm, one is tempted to touch it. It is sad that the interrogator seeks to drown it with his own hands in the bottomless blue of duty. Sad indeed, but I can relate.
Cassia wants that Calox D, just saying.
I haven't...
Right, okay. I want to have one quick last talk to Ulfar.
Let us raise our cups at Vater, in honor of deeds accomplished and in expectation of those yet to come.
Well, you know what? I think we will call it there for today. Thank you very much for everyone who has watched along, whether it's live or on a replay. It's greatly appreciated. If you're watching this on YouTube, just give us a wee subscribe. For the opposing Servitor of Doom. But we will need to start off by going to Ulfar next time and trying to continue our little story about what we are doing here. But in the meantime, whether it's Trouble on Twitter, where you can find me at Deus Blackheart, or Discord on Discord, where you can find me everywhere, including like the Villainous Esports server. And if you can't find me, right, here's a little bit of advice. If you can't find me, send me a message here on Twitch, and I'll be more than happy to send you a link to the Blackheart Rebellion Discord server, or the Villainous Esports server for that matter. You can come join us, hang out there. If you'd like to support the channel, give us a subscribe here on Twitch. If you don't want to go through Amazon and Twitch to support, then I totally understand. If you'll see it over there on the left-hand side of the screen, there is my Patreon, patreon.com/Deus Blackheart, and coffee.com/Deus Blackheart. And until next time, thank you very much for watching. It's greatly appreciated. I hope you understand that no matter what else is going on in your life, whether it is trouble on Twitter or Discord on Discord, there is always somebody out there who loves you, misses you, and just wants to see you get through to the next day. And while I won't be here tomorrow, I will be releasing a video. In fact, if you are watching this when it went live, I should have a video out of Deus Does Deus Ex tomorrow out on Thursday. It's very fun times. Who doesn't love a bit of Deus Ex? I am playing through the current Deus Ex games in chronological order. Not of release, but they're in universe chronological order, which means we started with Deus Ex Human Revolution. And then after that, it's Mankind Divided, a game that I have actually never played. I never got the chance to play it because it was such a fucking clusterfuck of DLCs that I never ended up playing it in the end. But in the meantime, I hope to see you back here on Friday, where I'll be playing some more Shroud of the Avatar. And Saturday, of course, I'll be playing some Warframe with Rebel. Now, just a little bit of heads up, at the end of March, 25th to the 29th, or 25th to the 28th, I'm not going to be here, so there's not going to be streams that week. And I'm also doing a professional wrestling performance. Or rather, somebody that looks an awful lot like me is going to be doing one. So I'm going to be a bit busy in the last week of March. But other than that, I hope to see you next time, where we will be going from the for the loveliness of creating more nonsense in Shroud of the Avatar. But in the meantime, always remember to praise the Emperor, do eat your vitamins, and basically behave, because I will send the Space Wolf after you, and he will not be kind. So stay pure, be vigilant, praise the God Emperor.